He claims he can get people, arrested for saying shit about him, dude. Oh, dude, I've said all kind of shit about you this morning. Please get me arrested, Jeff. Go ahead. I would relish the opportunity to make you look like a total fucking idiot. Go right ahead. Please. There's this guy online, and like his name is Warbot, and he just get really mean to me today, guys. Can you go arrest him? Do you know where this Warbot is, sir? Oh, of course. I've had it addressed for like 2 years. Of course I know who he is. Okay. Who is he, sir? What is his address? Well, 4249 Humbucky Mountain Lane, of course. You don't know? I thought the cops always knew about this thing. God. Yeah, he lived on Humbucky Mountain Lane for 20 years. Yeah, I know he has. No, you know better places. You forgot about that. He lived on Humbucky Mountain Lane for 20 years. I can't with this. I can't. Jesus Christ. And I really think that's how he would sound too, guys. I think he would sound like a total fucking buffoon on the phone talking to the cops. Can you imagine? Oh, guys, they called a wellness check on me. Never mind the fact that I called in an actual SWAT on somebody. You forgot about that, didn't you, drunken ass bum? We got all of it. We got all of it. When you told people to do the swatting, Jeff. Where you hatched the plan to swat the guy, Jeff. Or you decided that you were gonna, contact the ex and try to fuck with him that way too, Jeff. How quickly you fucking forget when we're inebriated every goddamn day, right? You fucking fool. One of the things you can OD, guys. One of the things you can OD, and to paraphrase the question that Daniel asked Christy, no, I would not shed any fucking tears at all. Do I hope he does that? Of course not. I don't want him to die. But if he does through his own fucking misadventures, then why would I be sad? He knows the risks. He's an adult. He knows what's going on with that shit. He knows not to mix fucking alcohol and benzos and alcohol and opiates. And him talking about anybody doing drugs is a fucking joke. Jeff, we remember the 10 bottles or however goddamn many you got a ton, bro. So don't fucking act all holier than thou and act like you're fucking the cock and the walk, because you're not, dude. You're a drunk. You're an addict. You've been a drunken addict for a long fucking time. Isn't necessarily something wrong with being a drunken addict? No. You can get fixed, and that's fucking really. I was an addict. I was an addict, always an addict, in my opinion. But I ain't gonna fucking start taking pills and drinking right now, I can tell you that. I was drunk at 10 o'clock on a fucking Sunday. I mean, what a fucking man of God you are, Jeff. You're a man of God, right? Livermore was talking about being an ordained minister and all that, and that's fine and dandy. But that don't change a fucking thing about who he is, in my opinion, man. He might be quote-unquote man of God, but boy, oh boy, he doesn't do anything godly. He doesn't act like God. He doesn't act like Jesus. When you try to live your life in their image and try to do the things they did, when you strive to be that kind of person, you know what I mean, right? Nah, he don't do any of that, though, guys. Look at the fucking Lord at 10 o'clock on a fucking Sunday. Yeah, he didn't even, I said he didn't care of the dog, and people were like, nah, I think he just woke still from the night before. That's how much alcohol he probably drank and pills he took. Of course, he'd say he didn't take any pills, but that's bullshit. Bullshit, man. I remember when he used to try to lie to everybody, and he'd be like, no, I'm just taking edibles. He's using alcohol. Yeah, bro. So, yeah, in essence, nobody fucking believes you. You're a liar. Must talk to him again. Got some very crazy questions. I'd love to ask this motherfucker. But I know he can't answer it. He just embarrassed himself. I want him to prove he's law enforcement. Because you tried to fucking stunt it over a fucking actual veteran just to try to make yourself look good. And in essence, you make yourself look like a total fucking idiot, Jeff. You're picking on a veteran, an actual veteran, that had served his country. Jeff famously saying he was a veteran of law enforcement, guys. That's what he meant. We all know what he meant, and wasn't that? That was so fucking hilarious, man. That's when I knew he was on his way to become the locale, even over an onion, because what a fucking statement is that? You know what I mean? I am too a veteran. God, you guys are so stupid. You don't know what I mean? I'm a veteran of law enforcement. God, is that what I'm doing? Motherfucker, that ain't what you did, dude. We were talking about Jersey thing. We were talking about saving our country. You ain't served shit, man. You ain't served some french fries at the local drive-thru, but you ain't serving your country. I can tell you that. And I mean, what does he do? What does he really do? He sends a home with other elderly parents? I mean, I don't. That's got to be a fucking terrible dynamic, man. You get in that fucking house. You saw it when Matt played all that shit. You saw the house, right? Man, you'd get on each other's tits in a week. You know what I mean? God, the tension in that house, probably, guys. I bet it's palpable, man. You probably cut that shit with a fucking knife, man. You go in there, it's just so fucking oppressive. Kind of like Nanya's lives, you know what I mean? I said that her life stretched out 1 minute for 3. Shit, can you imagine being in Jess, man? The atmosphere. Just a feeling of dread and unease. Jeff just running out the clock until his parents die so he can inherit that shit hovel. You know, or maybe they'll go to Vanilla Christ. Who knows? I don't know if they have, you know, a falling out. You know, and he was talking about people being frauds and you know, having people should be in jail. Well, what about your brother, man? Didn't he get in trouble with doing a bunch of shit with a bunch of Bibles? Don't fucking lie. Don't bother lying. Jeff, we know the truth. We know the truth. I know what Justin says. Oh, under rub. Oh, okay. It never happened, huh? I think your brother's an even bigger fraud than you, Jeff. Don't put me in jail, buddy. Jeff seems to forget we don't live in the fucking in the Third Reich, buddy. We can say what we want here. You can't tell us what to say. That's fuck, man. Thank you, fucking just, you know, control people's freedom of speech. It's outrageous. It was outrageous in the shit he was saying yesterday. And then he rage quit. You know what I mean? Flaked out. Flake the fuck out, man. Flake the fuck out, bro. Don't worry, Savvy came up behind you and made it even worse. So, you know, that was an utter debacle yesterday, in my opinion. On all accounts, man. On all Nunion's accounts. And you know what I mean? Her new bestie failed. All her cronies came into John's, failed. Didn't make an impact at all. We were just laughing at those idiots. Nobody gave a fuck what they were saying. We were refuting all their shit at every turn. I mean, everything they were saying, we were like, no, that's not true. And blah, 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 blah. You know, I told Haystack, you don't know what the fuck's going on here, man. You're a tourist. You were a tourist. Just like I was. I was a tourist. I didn't know, like I said, I don't know what's going on with them. I do know what I've seen from Daniel, though. And it's been disgusting. Up to and including the fucking trash to minor girls. Not good, man. Not good at all. And, you know, Nadia said didn't she say she'd die for him or some dumb shit like that? You'd die for a guy that's literally on record talking to a fucking 16, what was it, a 16-year-old or a 14-year-old? I think it was a 16-year-old. You're gonna die for somebody like that? Wow, good for you, Nadia. Way to stick up for a pedo, man. Of course, that's all you people are over there is pedo protectors, right? And you know, I famously said that Nadia gives CP with her transformer guns. Well, I've got just as much proof of that as she's got that I'm a predator. So there you go. You know, it's funny, you know, all these people on the other side, they know all these predators over here, but they got no fucking proof. They got no fucking proof. See, so let me clue you guys in on the whole deal. They tried to make it so that yesterday was about Ed Stairs again. Can you believe it? Yeah, of course you can, because that's all they fucking do on the other side is talk about Ed and try to make things about Ed. So they tried to make Mitch's docs, Daniel's docs, about Ed Stairs. Well, that's fucking ludicrous, man. That is utterly fucking ludicrous. Like I said, the shit between John and the Phoenix Enigma guy has been going on for years and years and years. They probably don't know Ed Stairs from a fucking can of beans. So how the fuck was it about Ed? You people dumb. You sound dumb. It is what it is. Obviously not about Ed Stairs. Jesus Christ, you people are dumb. Shame on Haystack, man.
It actually should be about what Predward Stairs was trying to do there. That don't matter, right?
Dude, I thought you were better than that at least. Come on, bro. You know it wasn't about Ed. You're just trying to run interference for whatever.
No. His whole crew just doesn't want to take accountability for their words. But hey, you know, somebody gets doxxed, then all of a sudden they're destroyed because they helped out Predward, and now his crew's being still worked on. But they're not going to take accountability for what was really going on there.
Reason, man. I thought he was staying out of the shit because he knew Nunya was an evil bitch, but I guess he was just biding his time until he came back. I mean, I'm telling you right now, obviously this shit was not about Ed. I mean, that's just totally fucking ludicrous to say.
It should be, because there was a whole crew there to help protect him. Same with Daniel Dow.
But that's all they do. They want to make things about Ed. They want to beat that fucking dead horse until there's nothing left at all. There's like not even the dead horse anymore. Finally, it just disintegrates, right? So yeah, yesterday I thought it was grand, guys. I thought Nunya and her crew came off looking absolute idiots, total buffoons. The Jeff shit. They were even talking shit to this motherfucker in the chat. I mean, they know how embarrassing that shit was yesterday. Dude, if you have footage of that, you'll know it is absolute comedy fucking gold. This dude was drooling all over himself, fucking rapping, singing. The footage is gold, I'm telling you guys. It's comedy fucking gold, man. He fell asleep mid-sentence. Literally. That's how wasted he was, guys. You didn't tell me that was alcohol alone? No, it wasn't. I doubt that, and I doubt that. How many Zanny bars you drop in there, Jeff? Huh? How many you up to? How many Klonopins you up to right now? Man, I'm telling you what, that shit'll get your fucking, get its hooks in you, and it will not let go, guys. And that's not what I had a problem with, but I saw so many people that were addicted to fucking Klonopin and Xanax. They had a way of breaking out into handcuffs, guys. They really did, man. That was the joke, you know. It became a cliche, and it became a cliche for a reason, because it was true. You know, some people, when they take Xanax, they have a paradoxical reaction. They don't go to sleep. They get hyper. And that's what it is. You know, a lot of people go crazy on the shit, man. And, you know, they don't get sleepy like old sleepy toes over there, Jeff. Falling asleep in mid-fucking sentence. Unbelievable, man. Oh, God, these guys, man. But, yeah. I tell you, man, like I said, you know, the only way, you know, people were talking about Steven and how to actually get him, you know, get him any consequences. Well, you call the IDOI, man, and you talk to him about how he fucking does shit during the day when he's supposed to be working. That's how you do it. I tell people that. You don't need to know anything special, like some people were saying. You don't. You complain and get some shit done. These people hold his fucking license, for God's sakes. They don't want him out there doing all this unethical shit. You kidding me? That look bad on them, man, for licensing somebody that's like that, right? And he clearly has crossed the line a billion fucking times into stalking. And that's the God's honest truth. We saw it last night. You know? What you gonna do, Stevie? Tell the cops that I talked about your wife's fucking meat nose? She looks like one of those fucking creatures from Harry Potter. The ones with the fucking nose. Exactly. It is what it is, man.
Oh no, Mr. Police Officer, he said something about my wife's nose. He used her picture as my PFP. I had told him and everybody else that I was going to ride Nunya's dick, a.k.a. he took on that his dick until he took the PFP down. Well, I'm not using your wife's picture as a PFP, so you can get off her dick now, jackass. There you go. Of course, it might be right back on this afternoon. Who knows? It just depends on what mood I'm in, right, guys? Shit, I might get to reading some Harry Potter books, Stephen, and learn all about the bankers, because ain't the bankers the ones with the big nose? Corn, was J.K. Rowling trying to make a point? It's been largely said that she was being anti-Semitic by doing that. I don't think so. I think it's fucking ludicrous. There's been creatures with giant noses since the beginning of fantasy literature. So it is what it is. I mean, you can see anything and anything if you want, right, guys? I mean, I think a lot of people just want to fucking nail J.K. Rowling to the wall. Hey, if you want to, go right ahead. That's your prerogative. I don't give a fuck. Personally, I think for kids, Harry Potter, shit, good stuff, man. Get them reading. Could they be better books to read? Oh, absolutely. But it could be gateway books to better literature. Maybe they read Harry Potter and then they read some actual good shit like Robert Heinlein, or they actually read Dune, for God's sake. You know what I mean? That's a giant leap, though. I mean, I don't know if they'd be able to go right from Harry Potter to Dune, but, I'm talking eventually. Anything that gets our kids reading is great, in my opinion. But too many kids don't read. And every time I bring up books, a lot of people kind of get that little titter, and oh, you read the books. Yeah, I do. I read the books all the time, man. Shit. I got books on my phone, and in my spare time, I'll fucking just be like, I'm just jamming on a book. I usually have 3 books on at any one time. Usually, maybe horror, maybe a sci-fi, maybe a fantasy, maybe, and I always got at least one nonfiction. And I love all kind of nonfiction stuff. I'll go from fucking true crime to science stuff, to physics, like string theory and shit like that is just fascinating to me. It's amazing, actually, in my opinion. I love to read. I'd love to talk more about books, but I just don't know. I just don't know if anybody would be interested. You know what I mean? Guys, I can do it. A complete show with no drama at all. But I don't know. I don't know how many people would be interested. You know what I mean? They'd probably all turn away, man. They'd be like, it is what it is. I can do music reviews, I can do movie reviews, I can do game reviews, I can do book reviews, I can do whatever. I can talk to people about books, games, and movies, and blah, blah, blah. And I mean on this big platform, not in a more intimate setting, which of course I could do, and would actually like to do. But I'm talking about the big stage here. I'd love to talk to people about it, but like I said, every time I bring up reading, people tend to be like, I know a lot of people don't like to read. And that's okay. I'm not saying you have to read or anything. I'm just saying it's not as bad as some people make it out to be. I love it, man. Always have. Always thought I will. Where's Jeffrey? I do know it helps keep your brain sharp for sure. It is by far helps keep my brain sharp. Absolutely. Your vocabulary, of course. Just knowledge in general, man. Especially with reading nonfiction. It is what it is. No, I recommend it, man. I highly recommend it to keep your brain sharp and keep focused and all that good shit. It's like I recommend music. You know what I mean? I mean, that, music for calming fucking down and being able to fucking zone out and forget about all the bullshit. It's perfect for that. It's perfect to get in the mood to do shit on the panel too, man. Hell, you get going with some proper music and you're ready to rock. Walk and ready to rock, man. That shit, these days you got every fucking album in the world at your fingertips with one button push. Pretty wild, man. I would love to have that shit going up. That would have been it would have been absolutely fucking amazing, right? But I mean, we would have missed out on like trading tapes and shit. Friends would have fun, man. I'm glad doing that shit, man. But if you had it all there for the tapes, you have to before, right? We're getting there. We're rocking on towards summer like a freight train. I mean, come on, man. This fucking year has gone by so fast. Except for me. I don't know about y'all, but I think time's going by. Shit, it's like a Memorial Day already. Fucking crazy. See, just yesterday was New Year's, for real. Pretty crazy, guys. Annoying in the house. That's real annoying. Man, what was on the Tommy was trying to be like, I don't know what's going on there, but Tommy seemed like he wanted to talk to Annoying pretty bad, but then he said he couldn't get up with him or some shit. Who knows Tommy if he was telling the truth, I don't know. I do know he was telling the truth about the problems he's having with some attorneys and cops and blah blah blah. I guess that's just gonna come down on him eventually, man. I can't wait to see what it's all about. He said he's gonna tell everybody, so we'll see if he's true to his word. I'm interested. Shit, ain't y'all interested? You can't tell me you don't want to know what that's all about. Shit, I want to know.
Doing that, man.
These fucking cops and lawyers are lying on him. Let's see if he's actually telling the truth. Because I got a feeling. Right. He's grown into a very awesome catch, in my opinion, and he works with cops very well now. But boy, oh boy, he didn't back in the day. God damn, man. Like I always say, man. He was the paint off the walls, talking to the cops back then, man. Lord have mercy. He didn't give a fuck, bro. He's screaming a cop's face. I remember that shit. It's funny to watch, but it's not funny at the same time because there goes the case, right? I mean, they're not going to want to work with you when you do that shit. I mean, who wants to get yelled at in your face? Nobody. Cops go to 15 at the drop of a hat, as we've all seen. I mean, it is what it is. There's a ton of bad cops, guys. Do I think ACAB or no? What it was? Oh, yeah, ACAB. No, absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. And I know some very good cops, and so yeah, I think that's utter bullshit. And I think you look very stupid when you say shit like that. Oh, cops are bad. Okay. Are you a high schooler? It's like, come on, as your brain developed past 12th grade there, come on. All cops are not bad. I firmly believe that. Do I believe that there's a ton of bad cops? Oh, fuck yeah, man. Goddamn, that's some of the people on YouTube stock and trade. You just see people posting bad cops day after day after day after day after day. I watch it. I should know. I'm addicted to that shit. Some of the cops just do the dumbest shit, right? I mean, come on, man. They fuck up at every turn, man. They do. But I do know this. They do a hard fucking job, and sometimes I can imagine, goddamn, that night when I was doing the Jeff thing, all the people yelling at me, all the people, figuratively, of course. I mean, not really yelling at me because I didn't listen to those DMs till after. But imagine you're a cop and you're getting people just screaming in your face, right? And you got to be calm enough to diffuse that situation, de-escalate it, and fucking work out what the fuck is going on. You roll up and there's like 5 people yelling right in your face, right? I mean, come on. That's a fucking hard-ass job, guys. Anybody saying it's not is just being foolish. That's just crazy. And I've seen people say just that. They've been like, oh, cops got it easy. Okay, sure they do. They put their fucking lives on the line too, man. So it is what it is. I tell you what, I'll take a cop's word over Tommy Fella's word any fucking day of the week. You kidding me? Oh hell yeah, man! Tommy is, it's a fucking crapshoot of who's the biggest liar, and then there's so fucking many on their side. But you got the top three suspects are Jeff, Tommy, and Nunya. They all lie so fucking much. She put something about, lie, blah, blah, blah. Bitch, who lied about what? You didn't have no fucking proof. I know you didn't, because you fucking idiots just sat over there fucking drooling on yourselves last night. Like I said, every time I went in there, they were just like, her, darn, her for Durfer and the Silver Surfer. I'm telling you, it was Idiocracy Part 2 in there. It really was. No lie. You can look for yourself. It's still up, as far as I know. Thank God I didn't. I mean, literally every time I went in there, I didn't hear her talking. Thank God. Jilly, get in touch. I want you to make me a personal. I'll pay you to make me a personal recording of Nunya isms, because that shit was fucking hilarious. Oh my God, I was about to die laughing at fucking Jilly talking about how Nunya sounds. If y'all didn't hear it, you missed a treat. You really fucking did, because it was great. She had her so goddamn flustered that it was unreal. She was fucking pressed to the wall, guys. She was pressed like a motherfucking cheap suit. I'm telling you, it was great. Oh my God, it was great. She was like, "You want to tell him about the phone sex, Nunya?" Oh, damn. Oh, God, she had her so mad. What are you talking about, the phone sex? I ain't doing phone sex. I'm going to make myself fucking go in a coffin pit. Jesus Christ. That shit had me just lolling and patrolling. I'm telling you, God damn. Who'd have thought Jilly would be so funny, right? She was on point, man. God damn, she really was. She was on point. She was on point. Man, my friend would kill me if you heard me saying all these GDs. Terrible of me. Let's not forget what today is all about, guys. And let's remember what the other side thinks of our fighting men and women, because they treat them like dirt. And that's the truth. I've seen them talk all kind of trash about vets. Frogger said some terrible shit. Nunya said a bunch of terrible shit. And just the general large, the bigger people in her crew, they've all said bad stuff about veterans. And just because somebody's a veteran doesn't mean shit. Oh, that's where you're fucking wrong, because they fucking deserve our respect. Absolutely. Absolutely they do. You fucking idiots. I guess none of you people that said any of that shit had any people die fighting for our country, or know anybody that died fighting for our country. Huh? Maybe you would think twice before saying that dumb shit, but they don't give a fuck, guys. They probably wouldn't even care if it was their brother that died. They'd still say it. Because they're scum. They're scum. They I don't give a fuck what they say, and I don't care what Jersey says. He might say, "I didn't want the money back and everything." Well, that's fine in Dandy, Jersey. Obviously, you're your own man, and if you didn't want the money back, that's cool. But these motherfuckers set you up on purpose, just like any con man would do. They fleeced you 6 ways from Sunday, bro, and that's no bad reflection on you, in my opinion. It's just you were a nice person that got taken advantage of, in my opinion. Facts. I don't give a fuck how many times this bitch fucking tries to spin it and explain it, because she's tried to spin it and explain it 75 different fucking ways, and then they all sound like shit. They all sound like literal shit dripping out of her mouth, because that's what it is. Just verbal fucking diarrhea that means nothing. You fucking set this guy up. You fucking borrowed a bunch of money from a bunch of other motherfuckers in this community because I know all about it, Nunya. You don't think I know all the people you fucking got money from? A lot of these people didn't want their fucking names out there because they didn't want to get embarrassed, and I don't blame them. I don't fucking blame them. I get embarrassed too. I owned giving Becky money. You know, I thought she was an actual decoy. You know, we were talking about decoys, and I was saying how decoys were the backbone of the community. She made me think she was a decoy, and she got money from me because I thought she was a real decoy. You know what I mean? Obviously, she was lying through her fucking teeth. She was not a decoy. She's a fucking liar, man. She's a decoy like Savvy's a nurse. That shit was fucking hilarious. I don't know if y'all know about that. Savvy was telling everybody she was a nurse last night, guys. Let's see your nursing license in, Sabrina. Because you claimed to be an LPN last night, and don't you dare say you didn't, Savvy, because we got it recorded. So don't you fucking dare say you didn't say that shit. You said you were an LPN. You should be able to show your license. Just redact what you need to redact and show it. Bet you won't. Bet you won't. Oh, man. Shit. Can you, and what if she was? Can you imagine Savvy being your fucking nurse? As ditzy as she is? What? Man, I wouldn't let you near me with a fucking needle for love nor money, man. No fucking way. I think I would have enough sense to be able to sense that she's a terrible person and be like, nope, you ain't fucking stabbing me with that. No, sir. She probably, I could see Savvy being one of those angels of, she thinks she's an angel of mercy, and she like gives a little extra drugs to people, just to help them along, and whoops, they actually die. Oh gosh, sorry about that. Oh man, there's so many of those too out there. True crime is great, ain't it? I mean, I know we got a lot of fans of true crime here, people that use it as a tool to fall asleep to, whether they watch it during the day too, or, yada, yada, boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. I know we got a lot of true crime fans, and I love it, man. I fucking love it. I love studying the human nature, the way people think they have the right to kill people. They think they have the right to do this and that. It reminds me of Nunya and them every fucking time. Every time I see an interview with a serial killer, it reminds me of them every time, because it's total justification, man. It could easily, you could fucking intertwine them, right? They'd probably have the same fucking answers, except they haven't killed anybody, hopefully, at least on Nunya's crew. There's a lot of burgeoning serial killers over there, in my opinion. You don't think Frogger is like one incident away from fucking doing something crazy? I firmly fucking believe that. The impotent rage that I've seen from that young man. Oh my God, dude. He reminded me of Daryl Brooks. Keep him away from fucking big cars and vans, please. Please. For the love of God, who knows what he'll do? Incels have a lot of stored up rage that they can't do anything with, man. And he fits the very definition, in my opinion. I'm telling you that right now. Gonna have fucking juggalos beating on somebody, huh? And it's even worse that he said juggalettes, man. I'm like, oh, at least he was going to do NTF the solid of not having guys go beat her up, guys. Let's give Frogger a hand on that one, guys. That's so nice of him. Thanks, Nick. You're such a giver. You're going to have her beat up by women and not me. Damn, man. You're always thinking of the other person. You're so nice, man. Absolute fucking goofball, man, this motherfucker. I'm gonna have the juggalos beat up on you. Sure you are, bud. Yeah, and I'm going to hang out with Shaggy 2 Fruit Loops later on tonight. You know, man. Hell yeah, we're gonna
We're gonna go paint town, man. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Maybe we can just go around. We can go do some shit kicking, do some Nazi salutes downtown. Shit, yeah, on Memorial Day, guys. Wouldn't that be hurt? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Do the Nazi salute on Memorial Day. That'd be hilarious. Couldn't you hear Danny and his boys doing that? Absolutely, you could. All the shit I've heard them say, man, and acting like it was funny. Shh. They think all that shit about Hitler and acting like Nazis is funny. They do. And I get it. They're trying to be edgy, but damn, man, that shit, like I said, that shit went out back in high school. I can see maybe, if you're going to do dumb shit like that, I never did it, but if you're going to do dumb shit like that, that's the time to do it, I guess, right? When you're a fucking teenager. Not when you're 46 or 36 or even 27, 25, guys. That shit ain't funny. You think it's fucking funny to act like a Nazi? Wow. Fucking wow, man. I bet you don't got any people in your family that died in the concentration camps or went in the concentration camps, huh? These motherfuckers, man, I'm telling you, they don't stop to fucking think. They don't stop to fucking think and look at what their actions look like, right? I bet Mitch didn't stop to think when he fucking said, before he said his comments about that girl, right? Or he never would have said that. That, he had to know that shit was going to come back and haunt him, right? He can't get away with saying something like that in this day and age, not in this community. And he made himself part of this community. He insinuated himself a long fucking time ago. Somebody was talking about it yesterday, and I can't remember who it was, but it was a really good take on the whole Mitch situation. They were like, I have watched Mitch go back and forth between factions and between groups and between people and try to start more shit than anybody I've ever seen in this community. I don't know if he tried to do it more than Onion, but I do agree. He used to do that shit with Ed. He used to do that shit with Ed Stairs. So don't you fucking talk about Ed anymore, Daniel, because you used to talk to Ed all the goddamn time. So how do you justify that? Let's hear your rationalization on that, pal. What's the matter? Your spidey sense didn't kick in and tell you who Ed Stairs was? Because you damn sure used to talk to him constantly. Don't think I remember? I remember. I remember everything, Mitch. I can remember back you fucking going between Ed and Cap trying to start shit. That's how far back I can remember with you. I can remember for even further, but that's the first time I knew who he really was because I saw it with my own 2 ears. You know what I mean? And he would go, yeah, you should have heard what Ed was saying, Cap, blah, 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 blah. Oh, Ed, man, damn, they were talking a lot of shit over at Cap's, man, and Cap was the main fucking one, man, yeah. And I'm just like, is this motherfucker for real right now? You don't think we see what he's doing? The fuck? This dude for real, man, I don't know, man, and apparently he was doing all kind of crazy shit, as far as these other people go, as far as these other communities go. And here again, I don't know the half, so I can't speak on it. But I'm just going on the little bit I know, and apparently it's some crazy shit, man. Liz was in there running her mouth last night, being the ugly bitch that she is, trying to talk shit about NTF. Bitch, are you fucking for real? You dare talk about any other woman? You dare talk about any other mother? You fucking scumbag. You fucking withheld methadone from your addicted children. You should be put in a firing squad, in my opinion. And I firmly believe that. Anybody that would do that to a baby, get them out. Take them to the South. Put them in the trunk and show them what the fuck we all about. Firmly believe that. Absolutely. And guys, let me just say this. This is not conjecture. This is not me thinking that this happened. This is not me
making shit up. This is Liz's own words, okay? Liz's own fucking words. Talking about withholding methadone from her precious little kids. Wow. I can't even fucking imagine, dude. The fucking the fucking sheer gall of that. I don't even think you, and I could be wrong on this part, but I don't even think she was married to the guy. So why the fuck would you pick him over your children? Wow. Wow, guys. And not only did she, listen, she dares talk about anybody else being a mom, yet she fucking made the cognizant choice to have children addicted to fucking heroin more than once. More than once. Let that sink in. Utter, disgusted, nasty fucking shit. The fuck? I just, obviously I'm not a mother, but I am a father, and I can't imagine. I just, oh wow. Oh God, you don't even know what to say in that situation, right? That's one of the lowest things I've ever fucking heard. To make that decision yet again. I guess when all you care about is that dog food, you know what I mean? You ain't really thinking about your babies. Oh, and speaking of babies, huh? Live for my babies. You're next, baby. You're next. The vile shit I heard you saying the other day, you old fucking hag. Oh my God, man. The shit she said to Sam Clinton. No excuse. No fucking excuse, man. And you wonder why people fucking hate you? You wonder why people fucking hate your side and your crew? You don't hear anybody saying shit like that over here. I don't believe your story. I don't believe your story. Well, guess what? I don't believe PHI's story. PHI, you're a fucking liar. That guy you confronted, he didn't do anything to you. I don't believe you. Sorry. Why should I believe you? You didn't expose him. You didn't do anything to him. You didn't get any consequences. All you did is have a sob story for everybody and some content. That's what you did. You fucking milked content out of it, but you didn't fucking expose the pedo, so he can go on and do that shit to whoever the fuck he wants now. So yeah, you know, obviously I do believe her story. I'm not living for my babies, but I was making a point. She said that shit to Sam Clinton, and I just was incredulous, man. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You're a fucking grandmother talking like this? Who the fuck are you, you old hag? Well, we gonna see who you are. We gonna see exactly who you are, Marg. Uh-huh. Did you think that I wouldn't find out who you were because there was a bunch of you out there? Well, you thought wrong, baby. You thought wrong, baby. As PHAI would say. The vile fucking shit you said to people and tried to do in this fucking community, you fucking deserve every bit of it, bitch. You didn't want to fucking play, you shouldn't have been in the game. That's the way I look at it. All these motherfuckers, man, so nasty, so reprehensible, saying that shit to Sam like that, man, unreal. And then Jeff, yeah, it just devolved into a fucking, nasty fucking. Let's say the most nasty thing to Sam Clinton we possibly can. Do I like Sam all the time? No. I'll tell you what. He handed those people their ass that night. Let's give him a round of applause. That motherfucker handed them their ass. Not that that's hard to do. It's not. It's not. These people are the basest, lowest common denominator of white trash that is out there, man. They all fit right in. They slot in so fucking perfectly together, guys. It's like a fucking custom-made white trash puzzle, right? You go to the store and oh man, they got the new white trash puzzle in. Oh, cool. We got We got the Midwest Redbeard edition. Hell yeah, great. Let's put together this one. Shit yeah, wow. You collect all of them and you get a prize, right? But yeah, these people don't stop to think, man. They just say that shit at the drop of a fucking hat. She don't know about Sam Clinton or anything about his story. Why would she even fucking bring that up and get involved and try to run her guns about something she knows nothing about? That's what they do, guys. That's what they fucking do. So she's, Nunya talking about the NVIDIANs, they lied about this, they lied about that. Bitch, prove anything. You ain't prove shit. You fat fucking cow. God, man. Nunya, you know you can't do a fucking thing to me and it burns you up, don't it? You're utterly pathetic, lady. I fucking laugh at you so hard. For the longest time, I just was going to keep shit on a verbal level with you until you fucking crossed the line and started calling me a pedophile. That's when you fucking dug your own fucking hole, you bitch. So when that door knock comes, you curse my name, baby. You will. Don't worry. You will curse my name that day. I guarantee you. Yeah, you will. And it ain't CPS. So, yep. She'll see. Gonna fucking call me a pedophile. Gonna say I've got CP. Well, prove it. Prove it. Prove it, Nunya. Any fucking time you want to come on here and prove it in front of the whole community, let's fucking get it, you bitch. Anytime, day or night. I'll go live for you any fucking time, man. Any fucking time. If you got proof of me being a predator, show it, share it, let's get it. I've always said that. If you got proof of somebody being a predator, I don't give a fuck who it is. If it's somebody I know, show it, share it, let's get it, and they can get the fuck out of here. It is what it is, man. I don't support fuck that shit. Did I turn my back on it just like I said I would? Fuck yeah, in a New York second I did, just like I said I would. If there was a predator that I knew in the community, I would do my best to fucking make sure they got in trouble. 100%. Don't matter who it is. Turn my back on them, New York second. I told you, I turned my back on my own flesh and blood for them being a predator. You fucking ain't right, I would. You're fucking ain't right, I would. At least Sabby had the right answer on that one. She said she'd do the same. Whether she would really do that or not, I don't know. But at least she paid lip service to it and said she would. That was the one answer she had right yesterday. Out of a sea of fucking answers, that was the one answer she got right. Oh, yeah. Because I would. They know not to call me for that shit. Nope. You're gonna get fucking told off and hung up on, and that's that. And if you call again, you'll be blocked. It is what it is. I'd make sure that the proof was valid and everything like that. Of course, do your due diligence, but you can't abide something like that. Not if you're a genuine, rational human being. I don't know how you could support even your own kids. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. And I know most of you would agree, for sure. We've talked about it before. There's no doubts in my mind on that one. So there was so many little bonbons that were just like little gifts we can unwrap for ourselves at various times with Jeff last night and yesterday, And I'm sure there was even more today. I don't know what's going on with them now, but I'm sure there's just many, many nuggets. Oh, and I'm sure there's going to be some nuggets, all right. In fact, I know the nuggets, and it's going to be nugging. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah. So I hope that if y'all get on any stripper poles today, I hope you can go very fast and you get clocked at what was it? What I can't remember what she said. Yeah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Well, that joke fell flat because I couldn't remember the damn miles per hour that she said, but she said something about that dumb shit. She was on the pole and she got clocked with a radar gun or something. So stupid, man. I mean, personally, like I said, I think if she got on the pole, the fucking place would implode like from the sides in. It would just cave in towards the pole. You know, so your mileage may vary. Waka waka waka. Waka flocka. So yeah, man. I hope y'all have a good day. It is nice as can be here. I hope it is nice where you're at as well. Feeling those moving on towards summer vibes. For sure, man. For sure. Nothing like a good American summer, man. In my opinion. Fuck yeah. You know, if anybody wants to find out about that IDOI shit, please get in touch. You know, if you're interested, the more the merrier. The more the fucking merrier, man. Man, somebody came in there last night and had good guys' address as their name. That's crazy. Who would do such a thing? I mean, you must have pissed somebody off really bad to get that done to you, good guy. That's weird. That is really wild, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Got to do some bad shit. Of course, we all know he's done a lot of bad shit, right? We all know that. We all know that. Oh, man. Oh, chillin' Eric. Don't think I forgot about you, buddy. Hope you're ready to make your big debut this week. Yes, indeed. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, pal. You never should have done what you did, bud. You never should have done what you did. You could have just stayed in the background and been anonymous, but you had to be the man. Just like that fucking thing I posted from Breaking Bad. You had to be the man. You and your big fucking ego. You just wanted some recognition, didn't you, buddy? I get it. Being a nobody's hard, and when you can, you know, come up with something like that, you want to be a somebody because you think nobody will really ever hear your nefarious shit. But they did, didn't they, Eric? And Tommy Fellows was a part of that, and so was Tom B. Tom B was the one that brought it up, in fact. Tom B, you nasty old dog. You nasty old dog. Aren't you a grandfather? Dude, you're weird, man. Fucking worry about being a grandfather and don't worry about some young woman's boobs. You know what I mean? It is what it is, you nasty old fuck. You gut-having motherfucker. How's your gut, buddy? These motherfuckers talking about anybody else being overweight. Tom B is a fat old fuck, man. And talking about somebody else's weight. Yeah, you got all the. You're right, man. You got the meats. You ate them all, motherfucker. That's why you so fat. You ate them all, motherfucker. That's exactly what I said. Shit. Talking about he got the receipts. Nah, you got the meats, motherfucker. You went to Arby's and fucking pulled a jack move. Give me all your fucking roast beef now, goddammit. This dumb motherfucker, man. Old fucking man bringing up fucking revenge porn. You're a piece of shit, Tom B. Tommy Fellows, you're a disgusting old fuck too for letting that shit even be discussed. You should have put the kibosh on that shit immediately, and you didn't. Nasty old fuck. We all know he's a nasty old fuck. I mean, look at the shit he's talking about community members. And not just one. No, Lord, no, man. He's talked about plenty of women in this community. Fuck yeah, he has, man. And the difference being is that he's a catcher. He's supposed to be above reproach. He's supposed to be the master of morals and ethics. That's why I wanted to talk to him so fucking bad this whole time. I wanted to just ask him one question. Tommy, how do you feel about ethics? And I wanted to hear the lies pour out of that motherfucker's mouth because he has none. He has none. He don't think twice before lying to the entire community. He don't think twice before lying on the stand. If you ask me, that him getting impeached, that fucking calls into question all his shit, in my opinion. It really does. I'm shocked that some of the people that maybe he's lucked up and got convictions for, I'm shocked that they ain't came back out of the woodwork and were like, wait a minute, this motherfucker got impeached in court. We want a fucking retrial. And maybe he did some shit, nefarious shit with our shit too. I don't know if they could even get that. I'm not a law expert. I'm just saying, I'm just spitballing here. But anyway, guys, I didn't want to go so long. I didn't mean to take all y'all's time. It is Memorial Day. We should be spending time with family, but I wanted to go live and talk about that. And I wanted to get out the way these idiots think about fucking veterans, because that burns my ass up, man. And it's not right. It's not fucking right. It's not right what they did to Jersey, and it's not right what they've talked about other people like Billy as well. Nunya still runs her fucking cunt mouth about him. Just the other day, she said his wife left him. Well, bitch, your fucking man left you, and we know that to be true. Because that cunt would have been running his fucking mouth the whole goddamn time. You ain't telling me Bobby's still there. There's no fucking way. So you want to talk about people leaving? We'll talk about people leaving, bitch. How about that? How about that? Bitch really needs to learn to worry about her own house. She's going to learn that consequence. I'm telling you, she will. You mark my fucking words right here, right now in front of the whole community. You will learn that lesson, don't you? Or you won't. I mean, and it'll happen again. Either way, it's on you. It's on you. All I did was tell the truth. So it is what it is. So, guys, I hope y'all have a great Memorial Day. Enjoy time with your loved ones. Get off this fucking internet. I am shutting it down. I don't give a fuck what these idiots do after I'm done. Do what you do. Who gives a fuck? This channel will be gone soon anyway, so I happen to know that. But it is what it is. We knew it was coming. It's all good. So yeah, have a great Memorial Day. I'm gonna play us out as always. Love y'all. Mean it. So here's a song that is very apropos for Memorial Day, in my opinion. Enjoy.
used to be. Those days have passed me by. Thinking about those yesteryears makes you question why. Happiness was just around the corner from my dead-end street. Searching for all the wrong reasons, and all you need is me. Yeah. Keep looking over my shoulder, finding what I've been through. No matter what they say, story, honey, it ain't all true. Sooner or later, baby, you know, everybody plays the fool. I'm just trying to get next to you. I'm just trying to get next to you. You are what life means to me. Every kind of way. Time has taught me what to do. I know the games to play. Love has looked for me for such a long time. I was really lost. Now I'll take off of your love, whatever it may cost. Yeah. Keep looking over my shoulder, finding what I've been through. No matter what they say, slowly, Lord, it ain't all true. Sooner or later, baby, you know, everybody plays the fool. I'm just trying to get next to you. I'm just trying. Keep looking over my shoulder, finding what I've been through. No matter what they say, slowly, honey, it ain't all true. Sooner or later, baby, you know, everybody plays the fool. I'm just trying to get next to you. I'm just trying to get next to you. Keep holding my hand, baby. We can talk it through. No matter what they say, slowly, honey, it ain't all true. Sooner or later, baby, you know, everybody plays the fool. I'm just trying to get next to you. I'm just trying. But I'm just here to tell you, oh, never ever will I wanna let you go. I don't wanna lose you, 'cause I know I really don't want to lose you, no. Your sweet loving baby, the queen that I've been running around with another. Say there's no other. Loving my heart for you is so true. But tell me, honey, what did I do? When you want us to part, it's breaking my heart. Can you honestly say that we can't while we oh baby, I don't wanna leave you. Your sweet love, your sweet love. Wish I could mend all these broken hearts. What to do with all these brand new starts? The weight of their love rests on my shoulders. The weight of their pain makes me feel older. I still love them all. 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 Behind this smile is an empty man, holding on to a past that's long gone. The memories I had won't let me go. No, no, no. Because love can be so strong. Yes, it can. I still love them all. 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 You know love is just a game. But I just don't feel the same. So I'll give myself a day. Keep on loving.
If you're feeling rebellious, say yeah, yeah, yeah. Get your motherfucking hands up, get your hands up, get your hands up, get your hands up. Whether you're white or black, skinny or fat, gay or straight, gangster or fake, student or teacher, stronger, weaker. Get your motherfucking hands up. Now relax. Follow me, let the beat rock. Let inhibitions leak. Now allow me to count 1, 2. You're feeling drowsy. Now you in a deep sleep. Have a helicopter view of the Sphinx, or review animals that are extinct, or wave to your forefather, the missing link. Or you could be me in a wink. Blink, it's simple. I'll unzip my skin, I go out, you go in, and you could be him who thinks like this. Copy is vacational, disgrace to the physical. You gotta be original. I snap my fingers, you shall return. Except you will have to learn to learn. So explore for sure what they are telling us. So, feeling rebellious, say yeah, yeah, yeah. Get your motherfucking hands up, get your hands up, get your hands up, get your hands up. Whether you're white black, skinny, fat, yeah, gay, straight, gangster, failure, student, teacher, stronger, weaker, should get your motherfucking hands up. You probably just picked up your new iPhone, scrolling for a banger where you know the beat not. When you see nerd, then you know you were home, putting 000 on your babe G-Shock. Totally timeless, but suspended at will, mindless. It's okay to just feel, but within reason. Don't admire lies. The sun ain't a big glass bowl of fireflies. It's compressed H in atomic fusion. Intelligently interpret your illusion. And when every day I call you space, you can just stare at it when the spring waste. See, the problem is it is true. They ain't like me, and they ain't like you. They're the person you should pass my CD to and say, hey, you feeling rebellious? Say, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Get your motherfucking hands up. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Whether you're white or black, skinny, fat, gay, straight, gangster, failure, student, teacher, stronger, weaker. Get your motherfucking hands up. Share your skin if you're down with the rebellion and dance around like cartoon skeletons. Share your skin if you're down with the rebellion and dance around like cartoon skeletons. Share your skin if you're down with the rebellion and dance around like cartoon skeletons. Share your skin if you're down with the rebellion. Here's my manager Rob. Oh shit, that's for elegant. Here he go on that weirdo shit. But it wouldn't be him if I ain't hear no shit. But they wouldn't be me cause I don't feel no shit. What's your point? They don't hear your shit. My clothing line sounds snobby and rude. My sneaker line is based off food. Imagine, implement, put it in play, and do it your way. Feeling rebellious, say yeah, yeah, yeah. Get your motherfucking hands up. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Whether you're white or black, skinny, fat, gay, straight, gangster, failure, student, teacher, stronger, weaker. Get your motherfucking hands up.
What's up, people? I'm not letting you up, Tonic. Also, if someone would like to help out with $7, I'd appreciate it. So if someone else besides Tonic wants to come up here and talk, I don't really want to talk to Tonic because he gives off predator vibe. So there's that. There's that. There's that. You can sit back in my stage and spurg out, you furry little bitch, for all I give a shit. I am not going to chop it up with you. You know, for someone who says he doesn't get triggered by images of his mom being showed, you sure get triggered a lot. It's real. It's real. I'm not a hard tonic. That's not very nice. No, my mother never was, but your mom was that, though. Good luck with that tonic. Bitch. Bitch. Cause Sugar Crit allowed it, bitch. Cause Sugar Crit's allowed it, bitch. Bitch. Tonic and Sills, the bitch. B-I-T-C-H. Bitch. What else? Who's looking to date Rebs? Any ladies looking to date Rebs? God. So I do need help with $7, but I figured I'd go live now rather than like go live like when I'm panicking at like 5 o'clock in the morning or whatever. But I also figured I'd give y'all a panel, and if it doesn't turn into a panel, then fine. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. And Abe, I don't want money from you, bitch. I don't want nothing from you. Abe, you are pathetic. All right, Abe. You are a fake. You are a fraud. You are a fraud, Abe. What about Bubs' sister? I always fuck up this side of my fade. I always have to like fix it up. Motherfucker, because this side looks better now than this side. It's like, I don't know. I'm not a professional. I'm not a professional, y'all. You could date her. I don't want to date Bubs' sister. Like there's certain type of standard of woman I wouldn't date. All right, I wouldn't date Queen Wasp. I wouldn't date Chicky Katie. I wouldn't date Shell Bell. I wouldn't date Bubs' sister. I wouldn't date Steph. I wouldn't date Golden Eyes. I wouldn't date I'm not thinking up all the names, but there's a large list of women I would not date. Mama T. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't date anyone from that side either. Like, I wouldn't date any of the main noodles, any of the bitches that hang out with COVIDs, and specifically for one main reason, because they chose to side with that fucking little piece of shit. Like, I will never forgive that shit. So just upon that alone, I would never date any of those bitches. And that includes Mama T. Well, Huck is taken. And Crafty, I think she's taken too. So I don't know. What's up, Rick? Like I was hanging out at this like Canadian girl's channel earlier, and then I found out that she has ties with AC, Cryvids, and Tonic, and I was like, well, I'm gonna unsub from Canadian girl's channel, like then, because like that's the thing, like I don't bond with people who bond with those people, you know, like, and for good reason, you know, and then to try to bond with me, you know, someone like an Art Chick will lie to their good friend Sugar Crit, just to try to like be friends with me for like a second or two. And then like we'll run back to Sugar Crits and they, you know, rage quit my Discord server because she's so much more cooler than me. So, yeah. Use better glue then. But I did get a deal for Swiffer wet wet wipes, which I'm happy about that though, because it's like it's hard to mop with, like when I don't have the Swiffer wet wipes. So I'm kind of like glad I got to deal with those. Tonic, you're the one spurging in my private chat, you little bitch. Like, you're just mad that no matter what, I'm not going to be desperate enough to let you up on this panel. And that ain't never going to be the case, little bitch. You could tell Jesus Cow to give me $1,000 and I'd still tell you to go fuck yourself. They're sitting there playing Minecraft and shit. The fuck is wrong with you? Grow the fuck up, dude. Like, dude, I made a joke because STL made an avatar insinuating Minecraft, and it was a joke. You know, because STL made me the avatar. I wasn't being literal and actually like praising fucking Minecraft. All right, like you're not ever gonna find me playing fucking Minecraft like a fucking 14-year-old. But there's Tonic sitting there playing Minecraft, you know, a grown ass fucking adult, like, and you fucking people look up to this fucking weirdo. Like, yeah, you'll see me with an avatar where I'm making fun because, you know, STL made an avatar, but you're not going to find me playing fucking Minecraft. You know, like at this point, why don't we just play Barbie together? No, seriously, if you're going to go and play fucking Minecraft, why don't you just pull out some Barbie dolls and play Barbie too? Why don't you ask one of your gay friends to pick up a Barbie doll and you both sit down on fucking in an Indian position, in an Indian sitting squatting position and play some fucking Barbie dolls, you little fucking bitch. Like you might as well. You might as fucking well. Can't afford a modem either. Well, at least I have hair on my fucking head, you bald bitch. At least I can say I didn't get smacked in the face by the bird. And dude, why the fuck would I give a fuck about video games? Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, while these nerds are talking about how cool they are for having video games, dude, and I'll be fine just having some pussy, you know, and it's just like, I don't see how the hell being a grown man child talking about video games makes you cool and somehow makes other people jealous because they might not be able to play a Game Pass. Like, I don't even want Game Pass. All right, dude, I just want to get my dick wet. I'm a fucking guy. I'm a man. I'm not a fucking child man like you, fucking weirdo, pussy ass Tonic, groping on women that don't even want to fucking touch you, you weirdo. Fucking weirdo. You fucking weirdo. I actually did, and as much as you want to convince women that I never did, that's up to you. Like, you can tell women as much as you want that I'm 97 pounds when that was like one occurrence maybe like 2 years ago. All right, you could tell these women that somehow I'm less attractive than you, Tonic, and they would all maybe believe you. You can even say that my mom was a prostitute, and somehow you'll make it seem like you're cool because you say it. But at the end of the day, you have never fucked any women hotter than the women I've been with. Not even close. And you can try to imagine that when you stick your fucking little micro penis in a chickie, stinky vagina, that somehow that's comparable, but it's not, all right? Like you and this fat guy right here, AC, could only get with ugly bitches, and you will only ever get with ugly bitches. All right? Like me without a job, and I fuck bitches hotter than you ever could be with. Pussy. Oh, you want to play games in the chat? I can play games in the chat too. You want to play games in the chat, bitch? I can play games in the chat. Let's play games in the chat, Zachary. Let's play games, rapist. Funny, but the moment you had a chance to prove that you were a man, and you couldn't even fight another man back when he slaps you in the face. Oh no. Oh God, that must suck knowing you're not even a man enough to fight. Ooh. Hey guys, what's going on? Hey guys, what's going on? You know, like even Steph, like she might be the hottest chick that you know, Tonic. And even she's an ugly bitch. And even she wouldn't fuck you. Like that's not even just like a hypothesis. That's a fact.
Hi.
What's up, Crappy?
You okay?
Yeah, I just need $7.
Oh, $7, please.
Yeah.
My
$7
finger keeps slipping.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Like the
I guess
girl,
what?
like if I'm looking for a woman, it's not like money's not included.
Oh, no.
Like the
I'm
money
not.
part is not obligated. Like I can still come on here and daddy can still hustle himself and figure out how to make a few dollars for cigarettes.
Bitch.
I
Brinkley's brother, I just slipped on your name. Oops. What are you going to do about it, bitch? Mm-hmm. Oopsie. AJM, use your wrench.
I gave AJM a wrench.
Pay $7 for your wrench.
No, I already gave AJM a wrench.
I'm kidding. That's why I said use your wrench.
So
Try your blue. Use it. Oops, your finger slipped. So how's your day going? I mean, your weekend.
I mean,
It's shitty weather.
I hate the weekend. It sucks.
Yeah, it's shit kind of weather out here. And like Texas, you got a storm coming. Batten down your hatches. What you making for dinner? Anything? Take out.
I already ate. We ate London broil with broccoli and rice.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
London broil, did you say?
Yeah, London broil.
So that's like a big roast or something?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, just asking.
Yeah, that's pretty
They
much
do
what
shit
it is.
differently over here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same but different. You just will call it different
Mhm.
stuff and Canada. Whatever. Getting frustrating over here, just so you know.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Stupid.
StreamYard looks stupid like this.
That's what I'm saying. It's just stupid. Everything.
Mhm. I don't know.
Tomorrow's going to be interesting.
I don't like Monday.
Well, that's okay. Watch our House of Commons. It'll be interesting over here tomorrow, Rebels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trump's in that company. Right. Your boss is going to be here. His name is Oh gosh, this is gonna be dumb. Blame AJM. Keep your people over there. He's coming to put the foot down. We're gonna laugh at him. Oh, maybe you'll get heckled. Ooh, that'd be good. Maybe I'll get heckled. Oh, you get a fucking bank holiday? You fucks. You fucks.
Did you know that me and Gia are dating?
Oh, I know. I heard a rumor. I heard a rumor.
Yeah.
Gia, huh?
Yeah, me and Gia have been dating for
So you like
kind
the
of a
Ontario
while.
girls?
We haven't told anybody, but
I am royalty. You're right. I'm gonna say, give me back my fucking money, bitch. Where are the roses? We should ask him. What happened to the flag over here? We should have opportunity to grill him ourselves. Excuse me, sir. And don't think I'm going to curtsy to you.
oh my God, did you? So Gia told me the other day that Vegas doll isn't around anymore, that she passed away. I didn't even know until she said.
I don't even know who that is, but that's
I
sad.
met her one time. I was
In band camp?
in a voice chat, and I met her somewhere in some voice chat.
I'm sorry, Rebel. I'm just being smart.
But apparently it was diabetes.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear as well? Like, I guess Asia's picking up on the, you know what, the disease again.
And also Rainbow Dreamer got back with Shane, and Blues hates Rainbow Dreamer now because Rainbow Dreamer got back with Shane. And there's been rumors that Blues is actually the second person who tried to get an RHO on me, RO on me, the fat guy who dated Jess. And apparently Rainbow Dreamer is back with Shane. I don't know. Gia has told me that she passed away. I don't know if it's true or not. I mean,
Yeah, so stop it.
but I mean, I don't take Gia to be a liar. So
If he heard it, he wants to know if it's true.
I'm saying it like, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm calling him because he
Rest in peace kind of thing. Like I'm not disrespecting Vegas doll.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, Mike.
What's up, Gomez?
It's not Gomez, it's member PI for hire.
That's Gomez.
No. I call him a different name. Up there. Hi, Aaron. There you go. There's Gia. Gia, but if you're dating her, you need to make her boo.
Well, I just gave my boo a managing mod. She is my boo, so she gets the managing mod.
Your boo is from Ontario.
Yeah, but we're trying to get her green card here in the
No,
States.
you're not. You're
It's
not.
like I don't want her to be Canadian forever, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it's
Remember,
like
we
we're trying to correct and make the relationship better, and by her being in Canada, it's kind of
the flags first, okay?
we're trying to get past the Canada problem.
No, but she doesn't understand. Listen, Gia, you're gonna make people cry, all right? We're gonna get those, rainbow colored flags and shit like that. We're gonna burn them just to make them cry. And me too. Let's make her cry. Getting a little too big for her britches.
Yeah, me and Gia, we're gonna be celebrating Memorial Day tomorrow.
Are you burning their flag?
But she's gonna be celebrating the Canadian side. I'm gonna be celebrating the
I'm telling you, I'm gonna get
American side.
American flag, and I'm gonna burn it just because it's like, because I want to. Just because it's fun to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? It's a fucking flag.
By the way, if people
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't tell
want
me
to know, my Discord server is the best Discord server because I offered there's like a free version of Final Destination Bloodlines in my server. And I know how to find movies that just came out and whatever. But if you're not in my Discord server, then you probably have to pay $25 for a theater ticket.
So, Rebs,
Yeah.
my pet monster here. There is a flag that's half and half, Canada and United States. That's not a lie. And don't worry, I'm not going to burn that one.
Okay, but make sure that you don't tell anyone that Hammy is starting Ozempic soon, because we're not supposed to tell anyone.
I won't, and I won't. I'm
Right.
going to burn the flag just to make her cry because she's getting too big for her britches.
All right, we're just not supposed to tell anybody, so just make sure you don't say anything.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
We're not.
She now knows. Oh shit! What's she gonna do? Come across Ontario and fight me? Come,
Yeah.
come on! You'll run away.
Did you know Abe is a bitch?
Is he bitch me?
He is. Oh my gosh. Hey there, hey students, put that joint down or I'm gonna report you to the guidance counselor and you're gonna fail and you're gonna fail bad.
You sound like
You're gonna fail the course, mister. Put that joint down there.
No, you sound like Tony, not Abe.
Hold on, there it is. I'm gonna report you to the principal's office.
Gia.
I'm gonna report you to the superintendent, and you're gonna get expelled if you don't stop.
No. Wait a minute. Aaron, will you put Gia in? Aaron calls me a witch all the time.
Amy might cast a spell on you. She is very powerful. She is.
Stop, let me tell you.
She,
Whatever she tries to do to me is gonna go kapow. She's messing with England. I don't think so.
Amy studies the black arts. Isn't it just Memorial Day in USA tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
What? The black arts? No, that's not what we do, Hammy. Whatever. He's on your side.
It's okay, Bay. Here in the United States, we're celebrating it tomorrow. So
I knew you were gonna say that. I fucking knew that name was gonna come out of your mouth. So funny. And he's not around. He's not around for real.
did you know that like Tonic tries to call Gia a trans or crossdresser when Chicky Katie is trans and a crossdresser?
Why?
Well, because Gia called out that Chicky was actually the real trans and the real crossdresser. I'm kidding. Gia didn't say that, but I said it. I said it for Gia. Gia's not that mean, but like I'm just saying that Chicky is the crossdresser.
They shouldn't do that.
She
That's
does
not
that.
good.
She used to be a he.
What?
Yeah, Chicky used to be a he.
I'm tired of these confused people. Why
Did
don't
you know that Chicky's name used to be Chucky?
Really?
Yeah. Before he transitioned.
Like Chucky the doll?
Yeah, like Chucky Katie.
Oh, so she wasn't Chucky's bride?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you know that May Noodles is gay?
Oh, dear.
Did you know that I need $7 and May Noodles is a lol cow?
STL.
Did you know that Sam Righteous Hill is a lol cow who smuggled an innocent Philippine woman from the Philippines and kidnapped her and forced her into marriage, forced labor? Did you know that?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not do anything to you.
Forced labor.
I made you watch Jabba the Hutt.
You know.
We passed the algorithm.
Yeah.
Jabba the
Did
Hutt.
you know that AC was a miniature wrestler?
No, he wasn't.
He was a miniature wrestler.
No, he's a mini.
In miniature form.
It's like a bunch of Oompa Loompas.
He was a wrestler hobbit.
A hobbit.
He was. He was a wrestler hobbit.
Do you think you watched the Teletubbies?
I don't know. He could have. I never did because it's pretty gay.
Yeah, I bet you watched.
I know. Let her go back to the Philippines. I agree, Gia. Sam, just let the Philippine woman free. Enough of this kidnapping innocent Philippine woman for your own gain, you sick bastard. And by the way, Abe, you are bitch made no matter how much you pay people to say you're not. Yes, you are, ma'am.
Why does he look like a mix between Rada?
Because he is. He's Rada 3.0.
Oh.
Abe is Rada 3.0. He's the spitting image of, he's pretty much just the same exact as Rada.
What's Dwarf Crossing?
Oh my God. We have to give Chucky a wrench.
Ace STL's not blue. Just so you know. Try it again.
It's okay, I made him blue.
Okay.
We got love for STL. Those bitches over there don't, but we got love for STL. See, and STL hasn't paid me money in a long time, and I still see him as my brother from another mother. But Abe is a bitch.
Hey, okay, but
you're such a little bitch.
Talking about me, I think you're
really gonna talk shit about me over at Canadian Girls. Like,
are you gonna go get like recruit and stuff and
you
prowl your
little
crowd after me again?
Bitch, Abe.
Cheers, dude.
I'm not here.
Abe, you are not even a concern of mine. You are just
I'm sorry.
bitch.
What did I do over on Canadian Girls channel?
You were talking mad shit about me.
No, I wasn't. I was telling you the truth.
And you called me a spud. I'm not a spud, you little bitch.
Is that right? So, well, I'm sorry. What exactly is your problem with me now?
I've had a problem with you since day one, bitch.
Yeah. And why would that be?
One.
Oh, why would that be?
And you're lucky that I'm dating Gia, who's nice, because she'll be nice to you, but I'll still call you a bitch.
Okay. So that's good to know. Anyways, other than that, yeah, you didn't start liking me from day one. I do recall this. We've gone over this before. You want to do it, rehash it again?
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So
doing it.
When I first got in your chat.
Uh-huh.
Oops, my finger slipped.
Oh, I know what he's gonna say.
I don't even know what happened. My finger slipped.
Okay, I know that your
what
finger.
The fuck?
It always flips.
My hand just got frozen for a second there. I don't know. Like, hold on about a couple of minutes, Abe. I'll let you back up once my hand stops spazzing out. I don't know what happened. It just 1 second there, my finger slipped and my arthritis just came in, just popped in.
Okay. He's going to say, when I first came into the community, I kept getting popped in the chat. I kept getting popped. Oh, here we go. We got back chat going on. And I kept getting popped. And, well, you see, how you like them apples? That's what that emoji means in the back.
I wish Abe just would stop doing this because all he does is end up embarrassing himself.
Oh, you're not going to say that? Okay, well, then you might have to come back up.
Hey, I'm back for now.
Correct.
No, actually, I was going to say something else.
Okay.
I almost thought I got $7 to drop you, so I dropped you.
Do you ever see for that?
By mistake, because I thought I got $7 to drop
you. You got $70? Ooh, boy.
No, I thought I got $7 to drop you.
We thought we got $7. So, how many of these new friends of yours are donating?
My finger slipped.
30 cents. $6.30. Here's the receipt, Rebel.
Yeah.
Snip that and clip it. There you go,
Okay.
$6.30.
Back again. So I'm just curious how that's working out for you there, dude.
What's working out?
How you
Oh.
I'm just saying, I keep receipts so I know where I spend my money.
What's that, Abe? What did you say? My bad, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I'm sure that was just totally.
That was on 2 Cokes, by the way, because they had names on them.
Hey, why do you keep dropping?
Are you iced out, Rebel? Is that what you're feeling?
Why do you keep dropping from my panel?
I do believe you're throwing me backstage.
No, I don't do that. Your Wi-Fi
kind of sort of think you are.
You got some bad internet service, and you keep.
So, hey, buddy, how are the donos? No, I got a question for you before you drop me again, but you will.
Why did he do that? Why does he keep doing that? Hey, why do you keep dropping from my panel? Why are you playing this game?
Do you think you're rage for
I was just wondering how your donos are going for you. Now that you've, sort of kicked me to the curb.
So what? You think you were the only person giving me donos? Is that what you're saying? You think that you're special to where you think your donations have overlapped everyone else's donations I've ever gotten? Therefore, your donations are more important than everyone else's because in your stupid fucking brain, you think nobody else donates to me.
Buddy,
you are a fucking idiot, Abe.
You have gone live like literally.
For you assuming that you're the only one who donated to me, you are a fucking idiot, Abe. You're an idiot.
You have literally gone live for like half a day or more trying to get $9. That's why I asked that question. You got
literally you are nobody. All right, for you to say that or act like you're the only one who's giving me donations, dude. You are a fucking douchebag.
So now I actually genuinely believe you did not like me from day one.
You are not even a cop. You were never a cop.
Okay, weak argument. And you got receipts for that too, by the way?
You weren't. We have receipts.
Yeah, I thought not.
You've shown the receipts many times.
Is there, dude?
I could be showing the receipts.
Hold on a second.
Show the receipts. Huckleberry showed the receipts.
Those are not receipts.
I showed the receipts. Rick Rude showed the receipts.
Yeah, those are definitely not receipts.
Many people have showed the receipts.
Definitely value
Abe,
to your
Abe,
crowd.
We have the receipts. Abe, shut up. We have the receipts.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
I actually have a certified letterhead that you guys apparently don't have. Darn. What's it worth to you there, buddy? $9?
Hey, you're not worth anything.
Hey, this whole fake cop, repeat cycle all over again. I was just genuinely curious. Now that you've kicked me to the curb again, how your donos were going.
Oh shit! I don't know what happened. My finger must have slipped. I don't know. Like, I guess he keeps dropping though.
You had a chance to make $20 off me, easy.
Yeah, no, I did. I had a real easy job to get $20 from you, and I didn't want to do it because I wasn't going to do a job for you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, isn't that kind of how earnings work?
You're condescending. You're condescending. You're a hypocrite. I'm not going to fucking take money from a fucking idiot like you and do a fucking job, even if it's like a job that doesn't require a lot of work. Like, no.
From somebody else?
You are a fucking idiot.
All you had to do was send me a video clip, and you would have had an
I would rather sit there for 5 days without getting a donation. I would rather sit there for 5 days or even 2 weeks without getting a donation than taking $20 from you.
You do, dude. You do. So, I mean, all these people that you just mentioned, are they feeding you any money? Are they putting money in the kitty jar? Coins, dollars?
See, and now you're trying to gatekeep. Like, you're not going to get me to tell you. You're not going to get curious. No, you have no right to know who supports me. You're a fucking creep. You're a weirdo.
I think that answer is like
you're just trying to be a weirdo, and now you're trying to stop the people that support me. You just want me to name the names of the people who actually support me, so you can stop them.
No,
because you're a fucking stalker.
I'm a stalker.
Ooh,
do you ever see
a creep and a stalker, Abe?
I'm a stalkery.
You're stalkerish. And
I wonder where you got that one from, boy. You know what's so
no matter how many Patriot defenses you get to white knight for you, nobody's going to protect you, Abe.
Rick Rude and them.
Nobody's going to protect you, Abe.
A lot more like them day by day.
What, you think you're a thug?
Just saying.
You think you're a G? You think you're a homeboy? Like, you're not.
Saying. That's a pretty funny guy you got there, dude.
You are no gangster.
Anyways.
You are bitch made.
Like I say. Oh, yeah. And you're not. So
No, I'm not, Abe. Not as much as you.
Okay, yeah, right.
Look, this is me.
Hey,
This is
buddy.
me, right? This is
Hey,
me.
buddy, why did
This
you?
is me. Look,
Hey,
look,
I
shut
got a
up.
question
This
for
is me, motherfucker.
Why
This is you.
I did
Needle dick, needle dick,
You blocked me.
needle dick, needle
You're making
dick,
videos.
needle dick,
Okay.
needle dick, needle
You're
dick,
making
needle dick.
videos. You blocked me. Okay. Just now on your 24-hour Rebel channel. And you think everyone's out to get you because dude, I hang on a lot of channels and most of those that's funny. I would always give you $10 for that video, but you're not going to give it. Anyway,
No, I
I'm
wouldn't.
flattered.
No, I wouldn't want.
I
I
am
wouldn't
flattered.
take your $10. I would tell you to shove your $10 up your a-hole. I would tell you to take your $10 and shove it up your ass.
Bet you would too, but you do need it, I'm sure.
No, I need $7, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, I
take
noticed you need $7, but you sure got
But I
rid of
wouldn't-
me.
but I wouldn't take it from you.
I was the one guy that was giving you occasional like little donos.
No,
And
you
Nemesis
weren't.
gave you a lot of donos.
No, you weren't. You lie.
Nemesis, oh well, you're showing all these supposed
And
receipts.
like
Right?
Nemesis is another person. Like you don't speak for Nemesis either way. So
No, but I know he happened to give you a lot of donos over the course of time. He did, and you thanked him by doxing him, my guy.
So again,
So-
you're not going to try to use some other person's like victim card to try to like make yourself look good here, buddy.
Buddy, do you
Because you
disagree
kind
with
of
what
are
I just
bitch
said?
made,
Do you
and no
disagree
matter
with
how much you suck up to Cryvids or Evil
No,
Terry,
you're-
you're not fucking special, bitch.
that? This is hilarious.
No,
Oh,
the
stupid, I gotta
only
go to work
hilarious
tomorrow.
thing is how stupid you're making yourself look
I would go
amidst
live
all
tonight
this.
if I didn't have to go to work tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night
You
I will.
don't have work, Abe. You lie. You
Oh,
don't
dude, I
work.
got like 13 hours tomorrow.
Okay, no, you don't.
Haul.
Nope, you don't.
You
You don't
got
work.
receipts I don't work?
You don't. And let me tell you something. Even if you did,
Ew.
even if you tried to get like
tell you
hire a
something.
prostitute to fuck you, and not even a prostitute would fuck you.
Well, how do I get? Remember you just said I've given all these donos to all these people to like take to like me or whatever, right? How am
You
I
do.
getting that money? Where's that money coming from?
Abe, you get it from Sugar Crits. You get it from people like Blues. You get it from people like Tonic. You get it from people like Ross Kahn or Silver Diamonds. You get it from
Really?
people like, yeah, you do. You
I
do.
bet you those people would all beg to differ. You said even
Hey,
Tonic.
you do.
Silver
And you
Diamond,
literally get
Sugar
money
Crits.
from, what's her
And
name?
Ross-
Queen Ross.
Who else?
You get money from a lot of those people.
Oh, so
And
really?
you used to give money to Beware Mouse.
Oh, really? Do you have receipts for that one? I'm just
Yep.
dying to know. I'll sit here and wait for those. You gonna make some up there, buddy? So I'm sorry. Where did you
So
hear that
there is
one from?
receipts
That's a
for
new
that,
one.
Abe.
That
Yes,
is a
there
brand
is.
new one.
And you were a supporter of Rick Productions,
Do you have receipts for that too?
which we already
I don't
have
think you
receipts
do.
for that. Yes, no, we do have
Really?
receipts.
I have been sitting
Yes.
here waiting for those.
Yes, we do have receipts.
Then you said that, yeah, well, they're in my server, right? Ooh. Well, I've been in
Well,
your
you know,
server
Abe-
before. How come I didn't see any receipts then?
You know, Abe, do you trust everyone in your server?
Dude, buddy, there's a lot of people up in my server. And so what about it? It's just a server that supports my channel. There's nothing secret going on.
Yeah. How many
You know
people do you
that.
trust in your server? You ever
You know
wondered?
what? I don't have to trust everyone on my server. It's not because I don't worry about what's going on my server. There's nothing really going on in there anyway. And you've been in
But
there.
there
you know?
is. Like Truthfinder, you know Truthfinder and me are friends, right?
Yeah, I'm well aware of this.
And
Without
so you never know if there's anything going on in your server or not, if there's
There is
Truthfinder.
nothing.
Right? You know that, right?
there
Like
is
you know.
nothing going on
No,
in my
I mean,
server.
you know that, right?
There's
like you know.
180 people to vouch for that. I am for sure.
Okay, and so for you to say that nothing's going on in there, I think you're very
Nothing going
unaware.
on in
Of,
there.
I think you're very unaware of what's going on, Abe.
What? Oh my God, it's there. What's up in the server, dude? I'm just.
He does love the
I'm pretty-
abuse
What?
because he's bitch made, and only a bitch made,
My server.
only a bitch made pussy like Abe would ever say something so stupid.
Oh, that's great. So, do you think I got some kind of spy network or some shit like that, dude? Is
You are.
that what's up?
I think-
what
I
crap
think that you're a narc. I believe you are a narc. I think you're a campus narc. And I think that the investigation that you're going to do to try to get those college students from drinking, that's going to require a lot of effort from you.
Oh, this is great.
I think that when you report them to the superintendent, you're gonna really have raked up those hours in your investigation. And
Okay.
Take me to your leader. Show me the way to your leader.
I think when you do that DNA analysis, it's gonna find out everything you need to about that whole ordeal with those college students drinking too much.
Stuff out of here tonight.
Stopping the fight between those sorority students and all.
But you are definitely hooked on my resume. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, even the sorority kids used to make fun of you. I know.
Show me your
by
leader.
chance implying that I really did this job?
Name them. Name them now. Name them off.
I mean, Abe, I think that you did your job with your magic wand. I think that you carried around your magic wand like
Hey, do you want a magic wand?
Yeah, I think you did. I think you traveled around with your magic wand and you performed magical spells upon people.
Oh, okay.
Rick, Bird is here. He wants you to take him to his leader too. Take us to your leader.
Hey, look, I gave Bird a wrench in the chat. How you feel about that, Abe?
I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Are you going to apologize to him?
No, I'm not going to apologize to him.
Tell us
Why, are you going to run back to AC and suck his anus? Are you going to run back to Tonic and lick his balls?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, you are. You're totally going to run back to Tonic and lick his fucking... You're going to lick his bald head. You're going to go over there. You're going to run back over there in his server. You're going to lick his bald head is what you're going to do.
No, don't do that.
You're going to...
So, I mean,
you're going to lick his comb over. You're going to lick his comb over like it was the best thing you've ever tasted.
Believe stuff. Are we in like... Where are we right now? Is this like La La Land or something?
You have no.
The Twilight Zone. What is
Pirate wants to know something. Okay, so let me read it off to you. I'll read the stenographer like in court. Okay.
Yeah.
This Abe sucks up to the fucking stick.
What's going on, Shizzle? How you doing?
Shizzle, let me tell you everything. You know exactly what goes on in your. Oh yeah, it's like he's in a network. Right. Mm-hmm. That's a butterfly.
Okay, keep him coming.
Abe, what kind of medication do you take to take care of your schizophrenia?
You timed out Patriot Defense, I see. Do that
well, to take care of your schizophrenia, how much do you take in medication?
Oh, okay. So are you practicing medicine without a license?
No.
I'm just wondering what kind of medication you're taking for your schizo.
Just curious.
Just curious.
Well, I mean, you're kind of the one stuck on repeat here, so it makes me start to question your.
And you have a valid point, right? But at the end of the day, I'm not lying about being a police officer. You are.
Oh, well, I really was part of campus police. Is that the best you can like come up with, though?
Oh no! Don't put me in cuffs there, buddy. I'm scared. Oh my god! Don't put me in the county jail there, campus officer.
Interest in your
no
in my resume.
Oh,
just like C20, you were a garbage man.
Have you got your $7 yet?
Hey, Tyron Burns.
What do you like to know? So you want to give the names of the people, the Tonic, of who support me, right? Like you want those people to be attacked. So like I just air it out, so you tell everyone, right?
All I do is ask you if you got your $7 yet.
Sounds like you're trying to gatekeep. Sounds like you're trying to gatekeep.
Gatekeeping,
you're the one gatekeeping.
You wanted me to turn on everyone because you don't like them.
Wait, who's everyone? Who's everyone?
Now you have Rick.
Wait, no, Abe, who's everyone? No, name who's everyone, Abe.
You know, Rick.
Who's everyone? Who? Tonic and AC? Who? Who's everyone, Abe?
You know who.
Who's everyone? No, say who.
You hate it. You absolutely hate. You hate it, but I don't.
All right, I'm not going to let you back up until you say who. Say who, Abe.
Who's your leader, Abe?
Who, Abe?
Okay, nobody is my leader. Now, I want to say something a good old recruit here.
Okay, but you're not answering my question. I asked you.
Don't talk to me. I'm only here for Rebel and Crafty. Hi, Crafty.
I asked you who, Abe.
You spurg out every time people troll you. You call the cops.
Deflection.
Did you notice that?
More deflection from Abe. And then you're gonna share me in a community post like a little bitch.
For a guy that claims he's affiliated with all these gangs and shit like that and cartel and all this, you sure do call the cops a lot.
No, we
You
don't.
do.
Sorry,
You think you're really proving any points now, like or something? Because you hung out with Tonic and voice chat a few days there, so you think you're fucking tough?
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
I said you hang out and voice chat with Tonic for like a day or two, and all of a sudden you give pointers, and you think you're the shit all of a sudden.
Hey,
pretty cool.
hey, I want you to see something. Look at chat. Look at chat.
Can you see Rick?
You see who's in there?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
paying attention to the chat. Hold on.
Hi, Freckles. I missed
Hey,
you, baby.
Juliana, what's happening there?
Hi,
That's the one
Freckles.
you can't get.
I missed you. And you know
Can't
how
get-
I
and then
feel
there's
about
Black
you.
Rose. Who thinks she's so relevant. Of course. Trying to chase clout.
I
off.
love-
I gave her a right,
I
so
love
she
you.
probably is more
I
relevant
love
than you.
that
Sorry, sorry, what else is there?
Hey,
Abe, I think she's more relevant than you because she has a range. So
I don't care.
hey.
You put more stock in that shit than I do.
do you know that
Yeah.
Liliana
I
wrote
could
that
care
she
less
was
about her. Well, I mean,
first-
if we asked Liliana who she would go out with, like me or you,
You only said that to get me jealous there, Abe.
jealous of you? Don't make me laugh.
You
So
only
you're
said
saying
that
that
to get me
Liliana
jealous.
wants to date you, Abe. Yeah,
I think
is that
it's
what you're saying?
hilarious. Liliana's a pretty cool person. And
And
you
you
treat
think
her
so?
I
like
don't even know her. You never even
Yeah.
talked to her there, Abe. But
I can
that's
talk
my
to
little
her all I want to
person.
talk to her.
You know what, Abe?
What are you
Abe,
gonna do about it?
here, Abe. I'm
What's that?
always going to be her bad dick. Always.
Bet she would beg to differ on that one.
Liliana,
What?
take and run. It's
In all
funny.
fairness, I don't speak for anyone.
Yes,
Yeah.
You kind of speak for Tonic and HD a lot, though.
just like, hey, Scrappy's always going to be my
I don't
snow
speak for
queen of the
nobody.
north.
Have you not figured that out yet? I speak for me. Me and myself.
And you don't even have a
Thank you very
girlfriend.
much.
You've never even been with a woman, Abe.
You never
Oh,
been
okay.
with a woman, Abe.
Rick, I'm so okay. Do you have? Where's your receipts for that lie?
The only woman you've ever been with is Lady Di.
Okay.
Why?
So again, you have something to show for that. I think not. Was this some pretty
Yes,
weak?
we all know about it.
That's some pretty weak trolling there, dude. You suck at it.
I mean, even Diana
Was
said
that
she
what people
took you to
troll
a
you
swingers
for?
party.
You
Even
took-
Diana said she took you to a swingers party.
you
So,
went to a-
you know, Rick, it's funny to watch when you do get trolled because you go stuck out and you make a bunch of videos on your channel. And then we know you're angry when you start restreaming people and you don't even say anything and you just record and replay the
Hey,
video. on
Abe,
your
you
channel.
sound like you're angry. You're not.
I'm not
like,
angry.
Hey, why are you angry?
I'm having
You
fun.
sound like you are, though.
Why are you angry?
Is that so?
Little bit.
Anyways, Rick, well, if you're
Okay,
this
okay,
big bad ass,
Let's play a game.
why do
Let's
you
play
call,
make
no, no, why do
Hey?
you call the cops all the time?
Let's
Why
play
do you-
make believe,
You
but
called
like
the
your
cops
life.
on me
Okay?
a whole bunch of times
So,
here a couple of
hey,
years back.
hey,
Remember that? I
Where
do.
would you take Liliana? Where would you take Liliana on the first date?
Wouldn't you like to know? Somewhere much way nicer you could dream up.
Really?
Yeah.
the steak, the keg steakhouse.
Abe, why don't you
I
cam up?
couldn't afford to
Why
take
don't
her
you-
anywhere.
How can you
Hey, why don't you
afford?
cam
How
up?
can you afford to take Liliana anywhere?
Because I have a nice job.
Hollywood
Unlike
girl, baby.
you. Unlike
She's
you.
used to going to El Coyote.
It's
She's
true.
used to going to
Unlike you.
What's that
Rick.
fucking other restaurant? You couldn't
Did
afford
you
that
know-
to get there, eh?
Rick, how much do you make a
Hey,
month in your
Hey, the way you fucking dress like a fucking bum. You get that
Look at
Johnny
you.
Compton.
He does kind of dress like a. You do kind of dress like a bum, Abe.
I mean, you look like a weak pimp.
Hey, you dress like a goddamn goodwill gangster.
Hey,
He
Rick,
does. Kind of. You do
I'm
kind of.
curious about something. How much do you make a month?
None of your
Why?
business. Make me
Because-
Don't tell him. He just
I mean,
wants to like tell
as much
Tonic
money
and all his friends like
In a
give
week.
them all
that
details
you make all
about
month.
this.
on it.
That's why. He's a rat. Don't start
You know
dating.
what? Hey,
So,
Liliana, that doesn't impress. That actually fucking turns her off. What you just said. Because you know what?
Somebody else.
Be
You
happy
might-
if
you
I
might
took
like
her
the
to-
movie to
you'd
have
be
the
happy
ability to
if I took
take
her to
them
goddamn Jack in the
nice.
Box and got her two
Something
tacos for
you can't
99 cents. As long as I spent time with her, that's all that matters. You sit there and make so much money. That turns Liliana off. You know why?
Are you not?
You know why? You know why there? You know why there? Because money means nothing to her.
Yeah,
That's not important.
I think Rick can impress.
Well, I mean, just
Liliana more than you would.
your multi-personality disorder that, you know, it would seem that you have.
Right,
but
right. As long as I put a smile on that Persian prince's face and took her out, doesn't matter where. It could have been a taco set. It could be Jack in a Box. It could be anywhere. As long as I took her out somewhere, hold her hand in front of the world and say, hey, this is my woman. This is my girl.
Well, I have a feeling that
you don't know nothing about that,
probably
buddy.
beg to differ on that. I'm just
Well,
saying.
Rick has experience with women, whereas you don't, Abe.
It doesn't really. Well, I've noticed
Like
something
Rick,
about
Rick
you,
actually
Rick.
has like
Women,
women, like
when
he's
you
actually been with women. He's married women. Like you've never married anybody.
Yeah, oh, really? Has that not worked out for
You've
him?
been alone your entire life.
Hey, hold on,
Again,
Rebel.
Rick.
What is it about Liliana that you like?
Her
Well,
hair.
the thing of it is, Rick, I've watched you.
What is it about Liliana that you like?
You can't
Name
even point out one thing he
That
loves.
was you.
Name something.
You can't even name one thing.
Yeah, no, hang on a second.
Wow.
Why is it that women run away from you, not towards you?
Right.
You could literally clear
You
it
know
back.
why?
Or-
Because they're weak. Ask Patty Cat. She gets weak around me. Ask Liliana. She gets weak. Why? Because I'm an alpha male. They want a man that they know is going to protect them.
You're not.
All right?
Very-
Now, I may not be the richest man in the world anymore,
You do,
but I sure know how to take care of a woman.
he's
I'll fucking steal flowers. I'll fucking steal flowers from a fucking grave and give it to women.
How many times have you been married there, Rick? How many?
One time, bitch.
One time? Okay. Why didn't that work out?
Big questions too, Rick. Oh, come on.
Oh, because my wife wanted a divorce, and then when we were going to get back together, she died.
Okay, wife wanted a divorce.
And then here's
Why did
another
that
thing.
be?
Liliana is a good woman. She's a
That's why
good
she would
Catholic
probably
girl.
never be
She's a
with a guy
good
like you.
Catholic girl. You think she's just going to fucking
so
be
hot.
with anybody? You think she would be with you, eh?
She probably would want much
She already answered it. She's not going to be with you. She's saying she's transitioning, which means she's denying men altogether because
Yeah.
that's how
I don't think that's what she said there.
That's literally what she's saying. is that she-
Remember, you broke a cheap guitar because
That's
you
fucked up, babe. That Liliana rather go lesbian than to ever date you.
Gets me more for you. But
No.
Rick, why is it okay? How long has it been since you've been with an actual woman, Rick?
Oh my
I
God.
don't know.
I've seen you on. You've been living
How
in
long?
that dilapidated house. for years.
How do you know anything about my sex life?
How do you know anything about me? You don't. So, and that's going to definitely stay that way. So, beside that, I mean, you've been kind of a lone ranger there for how long? How many years has it been?
Maybe I'm waiting for Liliana. Maybe I'm waiting for
Probably will go out waiting forever, too.
Huh? Well, then I'll wait forever. But I will be loyal and faithful to him. I will be loyal and faithful to him because why would I want to spend my life with anybody else than the best? Liliana is the best. Matthew is the best. So why would I settle for anything else on YouTube?
You should.
Oh, this is hilarious. So,
Mine is-
again, why? Go ahead and educate me, Rick, and why is it you could never get a girl?
And you know what? You know what? If and when I die, Liliana will know she was in my heart.
Okay. Sounds to me like you already are well aware that she would never want much to do with you. So that's good.
You're coming out very stalkerish, like.
Look at that. Look at that, Egg.
Like, I'm just saying,
She wants me to smash another guitar. Look at that, Egg. Why don't you read the chat? She wants me to smash another guitar to prove that I love her.
That's what I want to see too. I want to see you smash another guitar. Absolutely, yes. Can you do it, Rick?
Not the turquoise one. I want the turquoise one, motherfucker.
You do it?
Yeah, I do. I want that one. I'll steal it from him just because I could. I know
Oh, I
you
see.
take it at the same time and your scooter, and it'd be great. That's why I'm coming to Texas. If I never get to Texas, that's what I'm doing, and I'll do it on live stream. Fucking right. You'll see him.
Well, we can thank Johnny P. Taxpayer for that prosthetic limb and that scooter of yours.
Hey. You want to know how much Liliana loves me? You want to see? She got me that goddamn Gibson Les Paul Custom. That was the one in her house. That's a $5,000 guitar that Liliana gave me.
You cleaned your floor.
All right, now let's see you smash
clean the
it.
floor,
Let's
Pep.
see you smash it.
Doc, he cleaned his floor.
I want to
No,
see you
I ain't gonna smash that guitar.
thing into a zillion
I'm
pieces.
not smashing that guitar, Abe. That represents mine and Liliana's special love.
Well, I'd love to hear what she has to say in response to that.
Who do you think she's trying to show when she eats her winter snitchels? All right, her fucking, what's that goddamn shit called, Crafty?
You mean
The Vienna sausage. Who do you think she's thinking of when she's eating those Vienna sausage?
I probably not
wishes,
you.
wishes I was right there next to her, holding her beautiful hand, her beautiful, delicate hands. And we're walking on the sidewalks of Vienna, the city of love there.
Some sort of like a dream that you like a methodical dream that you had.
Your American small sausages in a can. Like, are you talking about that?
Vienna? No, not those Crafty. Hey, but the best ones, Crafty,
Yeah.
the best ones there, Rebel, are the barbecue ones. The barbecue Vienna sausages.
Oh.
Bonnie.
Rick, I would just say keep dreaming. You can always dream, right? You got that. That's about it. But yeah, you got that. Now I want to see you smash a guitar.
You know what?
In your
You know what, Dave? When I go to the afterlife, when I'm dead and gone, Dave, when I'm dead and gone in the afterlife, I will be walking, holding hands of my beautiful Persian princess on the streets of Vienna.
Well,
okay, Vic?
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we will be dancing. We will be dancing there because you know what you don't know about Liliana? She's a awesome fucking salsa dancer.
Yeah.
She can dance cumbias. All right.
All right.
She can dance cumbias. And that's from her hanging around in Hollywood at some Mexican bars. All right, dancing salsa merengue. I'm gonna be dancing salsa merengue with beautiful Liliana.
So how are you gonna get to that like point? Are you gonna go out to where she lives and try to mingle with her?
You know what? You know what?
Do you get a battery?
You know what?
To get there?
When you go to heaven, you go to the real fucking paradise. That would be Hollywood.
Going up to the spirit of God. Where I'm gonna go when
Have you ever been to Hollywood? Oh, no, you haven't.
They take me to heaven, or when I go to heaven, I can all
You know what? Every night, Liliana's gonna sing the beautiful little Persian heart out at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Every night, Liliana's gonna have a show at the Rainbow Bar and Grill, and I will be there.
Well, when I die and they lay me to rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best.
I'm doing that song.
Go to the place that's the best.
No, that's not that.
Yeah, I'm dropping him for a minute because he's like, I'm not.
Yeah, he's getting up now. Hey, but Rebel, he couldn't even name one thing about Liliana. Couldn't even name anything.
Oh, look, he rage quit from backstage. Bitch.
You know Liliana's favorite color is purple. That is the royal color of the Persian people of Iran.
That's great.
Yeah, that's royalty color, purple.
That is royalty color. That is.
That will have nothing to do with
stock risk. So you need
any
to
woman.
risk. Shizzle.
Too bad Abe is going to be a virgin for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Bye, Abe.
Bye, Abe, bitch.
Hey, what are you doing, Crafty? How's in flowers? Did you do your flowers or not?
No, it's raining and you're getting a storm.
Yeah, it's getting cloudy, but I don't think it's going to be today. Maybe tomorrow.
It's supposed to be a tornado.
Did you ever decide, and if Liliana's still listening, should I go with the Blue Girl Rose or should I go with the Downtown Abbey Violet Rose? They're both beautiful roses. Which rose?
First.
Which one?
I think blue. Buy the blue, and we will get you the rose, the purple rose.
That's kind of funny because Liliana's favorite rose is the blue girl rose. It looks blue.
Blue.
It looks real beautiful, royal blue color.
Right. And then the violets are coming in. So definitely the violets will always be there, but the blues are rare.
No, it's a violet rose. It's Downtown Abbey violet. It's like a purple rose.
Downton Abbey. Downton Abbey. They're naming it after England, the TV show.
Yeah. It's a beautiful rose.
Right. It's a beautiful country.
Do you know? Yes, it is. Liliana, do you know what green means? Green means you're horny.
Green is not. Green is sacral chakra, which is love, hearts.
No.
Yes.
It's green is horny.
No, it's not. Also, Sid's favorite color. What's your favorite color, Sid? Like, you know, the grass. Green.
Oh, yeah.
Green.
You're right. I'm so sorry, Liliana. You're I forgot. Green is the freedom color of the Persian people that are trapped in Iran.
Yeah, like where the Houthis are from. That's right.
No, the Houthis ain't from fucking Iran. It's the Persians.
Houthis are in Iran. Liliana.
There's something about a fucking rebel. There's something that's just, these women are naturally beautiful. I don't know what it is about the Persian girls, and the Albanian girls are very beautiful. They just reach a fucking royalty. I'm sorry, Crafty.
Why? I'm already royalty.
Oh yeah, that's right. Canadian royalty.
And Ireland and Scotland. Yes, well, I'm already there.
I mean, women from everywhere are beautiful. There's beautiful women.
Oh man, I've never seen, other than Mexico or Latin America, Latin girls, I've never seen more beautiful women than Persian girls. I don't know, but then I like girls with dark hair. Liliana has beautiful fucking eyes. She has light brown eyes. Okay, she has the perfect fucking Persian eyebrows and the nose. I love her fucking Persian nose.
A lot of Eastern have darker eyes. There's a guy down the he's got really nice green eyes. It's like, whoa. Right.
Oh, that's right. Liliana's talking about the Iranian freedom revolution that happened in the 70s. And then they happened again in the 90s, if I believe right. I remember the Iranian government was trying to condemn and crucify these 3 girls who were singers. And they were singing some beautiful song. I think it was an American song or some shit. And they threw them in prison. I remember that. And it was an all-girl Persian band. You remember that, Trapty?
I remember something like them girls in Russia that got into trouble.
Was it Iran or Russia? I think maybe you're right. I think it was a Russian girl.
Or something like that. And they came out all like, yeah, and you're not supposed to do that. But they did it anyway, and they got in trouble for it. And it was just because they were saying what they wanted to say. And of course, Iran was a Western country. Today it's more.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Liliana has green hazel eyes. That's right. But sometimes they look brown, depending on her mood.
Pussy Riot was Russia.
It was Russia?
Yes, it was in Russia. They got.
You remember that, Rebel?
Pussy Riot, the 3 girls. I think there were 3 girls. Am I right, Liliana? 3 girls?
Yeah, Pussy Riot. That's what it was. Did you ever hear that, Rebel?
Because of their statement that they were saying in Russia. And that was just before Cologne. With all the girls getting, going forward and saying, like, these boys are touching us and it's wrong. With the migrant crisis. It was
something like that.
Yeah, it was all at that point. That was in Russia.
Fuck you. Liliana has very beautiful eyes. Very beautiful. I could get lost in just her eyes alone. and she's got those goddamn eyebrows on fleek. Then she's got that fucking big old Persian nose. I love that Persian nose.
Rebel, put on fleek. Grandpa here's on fleek.
Yeah, on fleek, Crafty.
Oh my goodness, he's on fleek, and he's gonna get his hair did sooner or later.
Shut up.
No, you fuck off. Go have it back.
No.
Take me to your leader.
Don't be hating because you got common fucking Canadian eyebrows.
What are you talking about? What is common Canadian?
It looks French.
Fuck you, I'm French. There you go. Fuck you, I'm not French.
You're French Canadian.
A lot of Canadians are French. So.
No,
Yeah, Rebel.
not this one, motherfucker. You want me to come on?
Man, you got French Canadian blood in you.
No, I don't. I kick the shit out of the French Canadians. If they have that, you want to make a bet? Here,
No,
I'll show you. No, I'll go
You're
upstairs.
never gonna be You're never gonna be as naturally beautiful as Liliana. She's got Persian Mexican blood in there.
Cause she can kick her ass too.
But yeah,
Liliana, want to do that? Huckleberry can't have all the fun. What? It's true.
fuck you, Pappy. I hope your flowers die, bitch.
You are gonna actually, you know what? We're gonna make a date, and we're gonna all come to Texas. So you better have our Stetsons ready. We want it pre-made, like to us, and definitely we'll come with our shit kickers on, and spurs optional, ladies.
Whatever. All right. Liliana knows if she crosses into the great state of Texas, the Republic of Texas, her ass is married. Her ass is hitched. Her ass is gonna be my wife. We'll move back to Hollywood, back to urban. All right.
Urban? What does urban have to do with this?
Oh, goddamn, it ain't urban. What the fuck? Glendale. We'll move back to Glendale to her parents' house. I'll get to live in the fucking horse stable. And
learn.
I'll be her personal Mexican garden boy. All right. Her parents will love me because I'm Catholic.
So, more reason to hit you. Right, Rebel? More reason to hit him. You're Catholic. Look what you've done.
That's right. I'm Catholic. So Liliana's parents, her dad and her mom will force me, but it's not really forcing me. But make sure me and Liliana get married.
Oh, you want me to be there as a witness?
Yeah, you can be there. Hey, Leah. Hey, LG.
I'll sign off on it and be like, there you go, I witnessed this. And
whatever. Shut up, Crafty. I would have the most beautiful wife in the world. And Liliana is already a trophy wife. Did you know that, Rebel?
Yeah. No.
Now we do. You told us.
Okay, so Rebel, if you had a chance, would you marry Liliana or LG?
Well, probably Liliana because she's been nicer.
Liliana's a very nice person. She's got a good heart.
LG has black heart.
On you. I see what they're doing. I'm trying.
That is true. That is true, Rebel. Liliana does have a black heart. That bitch will make sure.
No, Leah has a black heart.
Yeah, LG.
Yeah.
Has a black heart.
Yeah.
She would fucking serve you burnt fucking pasta.
Yeah. She would for fun, tie you up in handcuffs and make you take a dildo because.
No, she would have to follow my lead. I'm so sorry, but when I come down, I have a plan. And you kick him to the floor, grab his peg leg.
Okay, whatever, Crafty. Okay, we're not going to be part of your sick sexual fucking fantasy. Rebel, have you ever seen LG's legs compared to Liliana's legs?
I've seen LG's legs, yes.
They're hairy like Mexican girls' legs.
I mean, they're not that bad. I wouldn't say they're Mexican legs, but
Oralized. I love
Remember them? Remember them? Remember the Latinos in high school, Rebel? How they used to have hairy legs.
no, I was the only one who had hairy legs. The Puerto Ricans and Dominicans didn't. Like, I don't know about Mexicans, but Puerto Ricans and Dominicans have like no hair on their arms and legs.
What the fuck?
Like,
Yeah,
seriously.
you're right. You're right. LG's legs kind of look like they're Puerto Rican legs.
Call her Italian, man, right? Okay, just call her Italian because all the Italians.
I used to get made fun of for having hair on my legs in high school because I was like, one of the only people who did.
Well, you're innate. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you shut the fuck up. You don't talk to Rebel like that.
You know what? That's all you have to say is like, sorry, I'm not.
We know you got French Canadian hairy legs there, Crafty.
No, I don't. Not really. I got a bruise.
I don't mind my hairiness now, but when I was younger, it used to make me self-conscious.
Oh, probably. Yeah, when you're younger. But now you're like, yeah, this is all right. Think about that.
Liliana has beautiful Persian fucking legs. That's why the motherfuckers, 300 motherfuckers fell to her knees like a movie, 300.
Yeah.
I don't watch movies, so that makes no sense.
LG's hairy leg. LG's goddamn hairy legs is what caused Rome to fall.
Do you like my socks? Do you like my socks?
No.
What do you
We don't
mean?
like
It's a cat on it. It's a cat. It really is. It's a cat, Rebel.
No, I like them crappy. They're cute.
It's a Burma.
Okay, well then if Rebel likes them, I like them.
I have the ragdoll ones. Because, you know, see? They're pretty cool socks, huh?
LG ain't gonna do shit there, goddamn.
LJ ain't gonna do shit. All right.
Yeah, LG ain't gonna do shit, but try to adopt me as her fucking grandfather.
As a dog?
Yeah, and a dog.
Okay. You're going to be the dog. You're going to be on collar.
Yeah, LG will be right here on this Sunday afternoon trying to teach me how to sit, roll over,
You'll be
all
on a
that shit.
collar, motherfucker. That's exactly what she's going to use.
Yeah.
Shock collar. Get them wet first, and then use the shock collar. Like,
Yeah.
You know, I think Abe ran from here because he saw Black Rose in the chat, and he's like frightened of Black Rose.
I'm frightened of Black Rose too. That bitch is very controlling.
Oh, wow. Watch out before she gets up here and controls you.
No one controls me.
Control. It's like a Janet Jackson song.
No one controls me. I am a Texan.
I control you, bitch. Come on.
Bitch, please. Where's my ring on my finger?
What? I just want to go over to, like, too bad we could. What's up, COVID?
Bitch, you just want to come over and fucking Netflix, bitch.
Fuck no. You're
Fuck
wasting
you.
your money on Netflix.
Why you giggle?
Because you're wasting your money on Netflix. I canceled that
No,
long.
I know.
saying
I
is- what he's
have
saying
three
is
movies
crap.
on my Discord.
Yeah, I think Rebel, what Crafty's saying, I'm wasting my money on Netflix, so I get that ass for free then.
No, you can watch your Fire Stick. So much better.
But you want my fire stick inside you.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh
You have
boy.
to think about that.
No, I'm following Rebels like what? What did he just say? You're lucky you're not here. I'm telling you.
Thank God.
Yeah, because you wouldn't get out of here alive. That's for one.
Why, you gonna fuck me to death?
Fuck no. You know what? Never mind. I'm not even showing you.
Hey, Crafty, why you stuttering, girl?
Because I was gonna say something, but I figured no. Just shut up, Craft again.
Yeah, you know to shut up.
Yeah, because I don't want to be rude, break the YouTube laws.
You're always rude, Crafty. That's your problem.
I'm always rude.
Yes.
You be safe, LG.
Yeah, LG, have a happy Memorial Day.
Yeah, LG, have a happy Memorial Day. All right.
Now get the fuck out of here, LG.
Sington. how we burnt his house down. George Washington.
Hey, Crafty,
What?
would you get offended if I had you face down, ass up, and I'm moaning out, suck it,
You're a weirdo. You would be offended if
suffering sacrifice, suffering sacrifice. Oh man, Crafty, I'll be hitting it hard, screaming out, suffering succotash, baby.
What are you, like fucking Sylvester the Pussycat from Looney Tunes?
No, you got the pussy there, kitty.
So strange. You're like My Pet Monster. Who is he like? Jabba the Hutt or something like that. Like, ooh.
So are you saying I'm Jabba the Hutt and you're my Princess Leia?
Are you kidding me? What was she doing in the movie trying to get away from him?
Are you my French Canadian Leia?
I'm not French Canadian, but I'm gonna smack you for real. Tonight
Okay.
you're gonna go, oh, what was that?
That's called love in Texas there, Crafty.
No, it's called a good eyeing in England.
Okay, well, you're not in England, bitch. You're in Canada.
Oh, I'll make sure that my grandma comes right through. Says you ever talk to me like that.
No, bitch slap your grandma too there,
Don't
Crafty.
fucking ever think that you're gonna bitch slap my mama.
Crazy what they say.
I will.
Are you kidding? Fucking fuck you up. I'd go back
I'll
to
bitch slap her back to England, bitch.
yeah, you better get a Ouija board out, bitch. She can hear you. She's on the other side.
I hope she hears me.
Listen here, Yankee. She wouldn't
Yeah.
give you. Let me tell you, she would embarrass you and probably end up putting a fucking crucifix in your heart. That's Montana.
She'd probably be thanking me and kissing my ass for
No.
marrying your ugly,
No.
stupid fucking ass.
She was all listen here. She would be like, "You see this? This is a mouth."
She'd probably say, "Thank God, I'm tired of fucking Crafty fucking bothering me when I'm dead."
What is your Minecraft character doing? I'm getting distracted.
It's Tonic's Minecraft character. He loves Minecraft over Chicky.
Yeah.
What are you doing? The Running Man?
He's performing Minecraft tricks.
Isn't that supposed to be the Running Man?
He's doing Steve.
It's a smooth rebel like the Running Man.
Crafty, how many men have ran from you?
I don't answer your questions, you stupid. They don't run. Unless I'm mad. Then they run.
Bitch, even with my peg leg, I'd be running from your ass.
Take your peg leg, fucking scooter. And I would put that right on the train track and say, "Come and get it, Ricky."
Whatever. Even on my scooter, I can outrun you.
Yeah, okay. Did you put WD-40 on your peg leg so you don't squeak?
Yes, bitch.
All
Did you put KY liquid water lube on your pussy?
You see, you're going down the drain again.
Okay, because I think I need some KY for you there, Crafty.
Excuse me?
Yes.
Do I have permission to stick a broomstick up his ass? Without no KY?
That's called love talk in Texas.
No, it's not. It's called torture in Canada.
Not in Texas.
Oh, that's shit that I would find to stick up his ass.
Man, could you imagine either LG or Liliana living in Texas?
No.
Imagine.
They probably like where they live. Otherwise, they would have moved to Texas. See? They knew you were there. But although it's a big state, you could move there and not tell them. Imagine if they don't tell you that they're there. No, we're in like North Carolina or wherever the fuck.
What about North Carolina?
I said they could be saying that they live in North Carolina, but meantime they're in Texas and they're just not there.
So what are you saying, Crafty? You're claiming you live in Canada, but you're here in Texas?
Oh, could you imagine? That
Yeah.
would just excite you too much.
Can you imagine there, Crafty?
I'd probably be sweating. Like, God. Can you put the air on? Oh, you're fucking cheap. I forgot. Well, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go find me a cowboy. You know, that's exactly what I'd probably do.
Cowboys date girls like Liliana, LG, and Blaine Katie. Why would they date
I'm gonna
you?
go and date some cowboy.
Why would they date you, bitch?
What? Bitch. Hey, don't call me bitch.
Bitch.
You call me fucking bitch. You put a fucking in between that. All right? You fucking
No, because I don't want to fuck you.
just means I'm a fucking bitch. And I can be. I hope your internet goes out so you know what a fucking bitch is.
You don't know how to make a chicken fried steak. You don't know how to make meatloaf. All you're going to be feeding me is stupid ass Canadian bacon.
No.
Yes.
No, and
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat the maple syrup either. Only for me, not for you.
You're a stingy
I'm
bitch.
on rations. Sorry, I'm on rations until I can
You
get
know
them.
what? You're stingy there, Crafty.
No, I'm not. What's mine is mine, and what's yours would be mine. So we're
No.
I'm a guy that's been married. What's mine is mine, and what's yours is mine.
Okay, well, we're not married, thank God.
Depends on who you are. I would share with you. I really would. Not my chocolate. You can have your own. You have to buy your own. I don't share chocolate.
So, wait, are you going to share your maple syrup or not?
Give me $5.
It's like a certain part of the chicken, I feel. Or like, what's like a gizzard? I heard people talking about like gizzards.
Chicken best from a child, picking bugs from his arms. He don't question things. He ain't got no dreams. Wanna stop it, man? In a garbage can. You never can die. You don't tonight. I am my kitchen. I don't want to be this man. You never can die. You don't tonight. I am my kitchen. I don't want to be this
talk on the fucking phone and shit if I fucking and fucking tell you things that I wouldn't tell any other people. Or like I'm just saying, because I'm a backstabber, bro. I mean, I don't care. I don't care who the fuck. I don't care who hates each other. I don't care that you and Becky hate each other. You guys figure that shit out on your own. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I figured it out. Becky's fucking white dude, it was so funny. I was watching this fucking video today. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold me say this.
Hold on. Tam's trying to talk forever.
No. Let me say this. Dickhead. I was watching this channel about how California is going down the shitter.
Yeah.
We have like half the country's illegals and all the money we have, like we just, somehow goes fucking poof.
What was it? Super right wing channel?
Regardless. They were like, California's school system is like the Appalachian fucking schools now. I was like, fucking California.
Hey man, Appalachia goes from all up into Ohio, PA, and
No,
a little bit of a little bit of New York, all the way from Georgia, bro.
I know the Appalachian Trail.
Talking,
I was not born, raised, nor went to school. Those for every year but the last 2 years of high school in Ohio, idiot.
about a lot of people.
No, I get it, but we have like
Talking about
all
tens
the
of
money
millions
we
of
have, but
fucking
we have
people.
Appalachia fucking quality school.
Yeah, because you have corrupt ass politicians.
We're not the worst, but we're like in the bottom 20% or whatever.
Yeah, you guys have fucking horrible politicians, bro.
Well, that's part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. That's exactly why.
And the
But
guy.
Tam, go ahead. Tam's been trying to say something
Thank you,
forever.
Matt. I've got a question for the both of you men. I was listening a couple weeks ago, and Matt said to you, Scotty, he said, and Scotty, you were talking about, Matt brought something up that your wife lost your unborn child because of what Becky did. Is that true? And is Matt cool with that?
No. I said that I don't think that it's Becky's fault.
What I said was that Becky wished death on my unborn child. And I was just trying to make her take accountability for her actions.
Did this happen whenever you were dogs showing?
Nicola, I can't pronounce Appalachia.
Why I didn't wish death on your unborn child.
It's the Appalachian Mountain. That's how it's said. What do you mean? What? I can't pronounce Appalachia. That's how it's pronounced.
And it sure in the hell wasn't voodoo.
Oh.
That's I know Max is really from.
Yeah, I've got no child. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay,
Thank
so what I want to
you.
ask you, Scotty, is did she lose her child when Becky put the docs out and saying, I see a baby bump? Did it happen during this time?
Fucking everybody in my county calls it Appalachia. Appalachian Mountain. Nicola, shut up.
Before that time, Becky was putting out the mental voodoo on my baby. So, coincidentally, my baby died.
How did she find out? How did she?
Nicola, all right, Nicola, you know so much. All right, we're the Three Rivers. Name our three rivers, Nicola. You know so much. Name our three rivers.
Minutes. I'm gonna go take a pee. 12 minutes.
All right. I don't know. What Tams? What did you want to ask me? Tams, what did you want to ask me? You had questions for me and Scotty.
Clovis, you can't shut the fuck up. I've never looked at their Facebook. Damn, you dumb bitch. But you're not in the drama, huh? You're not worth anything else. Cunt.
Okay, what do you say? Clovis?
You wanted to say, do I agree with Scotty talking about Becky saying?
Yeah, now I'm asking Scotty.
No, I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that.
I'm cyber molesting a baby now? Clovis,
what?
Shut up. Talking to them. No, Clovis is in here running her mouth. Tam, she's a victim of, you speak a bit. I'm asking what Becky did. I'm asking, was she responsible? Do you know what she did? That is such a violation of privacy, taking his wife's happiest moment of her life, marrying this man and saying there's a baby bump, and then somehow doxing his wife that has nothing to do with this.
Come on.
First of all, Tams, I didn't dox his wife. He told everybody her name. She was on the YouTube panels. He openly spoke about her and announced he got married. So what do you think her name would be if you know her first name? Idiots. Nobody saw a fucking Facebook. It was a YouTube video. You and Clovis are scared as fuck.
Threats saying that your daughter's going to come after me.
I thought, okay, I go to the death, but I thought we were going to stop talking about this.
No, she's in here now. I'm addressing her. Tam, she's a victim of, you speak of this being her, and she's a victim. I am asking if Becky is responsible for stressing his wife out to the point she lost the baby. There's no reason for her to, how did she obtain this information? How did she get that?
I speculate that she knew. I actually told Mass One.
He announced the pregnancy too. So Derp, he had did it a couple of times nonchalantly on panel and didn't think anyone noticed. Derp. And second of all, I don't believe his baby's deceased. Derp. Or he couldn't talk about it so easily. Derp. He's playing it off because he wants to basically unalive the speaking of it all. So forevermore, no one inquires or finds out that he has a child. But who am I? It's just my,
she been listening to that Gomez channel.
my opinion.
That's how she came up with that. She can't come up with anything original herself. Blazing Dean here. No.
But Tams, why are you out here fishing about me?
Personally, on the side. And then I speculate that she knew. I actually told Mass One personally on the side. And then
Mass One didn't tell me shit about you, Scotty. When would he? I don't talk to Mass One in private.
Oh, they look like they've only been.
Damn.
You might want to rinse them, but they probably.
Mass One, are you listening?
due to some circumstantial evidence, so I don't know that she knew. I was just talking circumstantially. But yeah, so I don't know if he wants to confirm or deny that I knew that he was up to no good. But yeah, she was talking bad about my unborn child and hoping it dead. I don't know if she really meant that or.
I did not hope it died, hoping it dead. Shut the fuck up, dipshit. Go cry me a fucking river. I don't give a fuck.
Or she was just trying to be triggering, but she definitely said it.
How did she get that video? Who did you?
She looked for it.
Are you saying that you sent it to Mass One?
No. That's you.
No, I'm good. Wait, let me close. I got the YouTube panel. Hold on.
Yeah, that'll be it. Fucking me, man. Go, I got.
All right, should be better.
No purpose you do it.
I told Becky and Scotty both that I disagree with it and I don't like it. I said it, and I told, in Becky's chat when she was doing it, I typed, in my opinion, this is too far. I typed why am I echoing, man? Hold on. Echo cancellation on.
I know.
Do you have the YouTube open?
Is it
Correct. And I don't think he heard you about if he told me if your wife was pregnant, dipshit, or he would have answered you. He didn't tell me diddly. I don't know why you try to throw Mass One under the bus all the fucking time. He's right prior to this too. About the arthritis shit. I'll get to that.
better now?
Hopefully. Check. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
You talk. Okay. Better.
Well, anyway,
Guess
Tam,
what?
does that answer your question?
I have
Tam,
nothing to do with it either.
Tam, Tam, does that answer your question of what I said? I don't agree with
Well, yes, because it's true.
But
Well,
before
God,
that, I told Mass One that I thought that Becky was up to no good because she was saying certain things that led me to believe that she had been snooping around. And then about that time, before she had like done the video that she did or whatever, live stream, and then she also said that she wished death on my unborn child. So that's all.
yeah, she did say that.
I want to know how she got the video.
I think she said something like she hopes it gets strangled by the umbilical cord or something.
No, I don't think she said that. I think she said.
No, she actually said that.
Well, maybe she did.
How did she get the video?
I don't agree with that at all. But this is what
That's not what I
She looked for it. Apparently, it was unlifted, so I don't know how she
she
got
was
it.
so she was so fed up with the
That's not what I said. Damn, dude. That's vicious.
people with the rope accusations. So that's why she said that about the umbilical cord around the baby's neck. Because
I never made rope jokes until she accused me of trolling her dead niece, which I didn't even know what she was
That's
talking
true.
about.
I don't know, dude.
Bullshit.
I never made one rope joke. I don't.
And then she like used her niece's picture and shit as like bait. She's a fucked up individual.
I don't know. All I know
Like
is
she uses her as fucking.
I'm not
fake
getting
stuff.
into it. It's between you two, and it doesn't change.
Oh,
Nope. Wanted to put a face to what you were smashing into my face all the time. Make it human to you.
oh, now you want to
I told you, and it doesn't change the fact.
Appalachia trash stick together. I think Mass One's trying to divorce. That's why
Motherfucker, dude.
he's
What? I'm
maybe he
not
wants
getting
to-
involved in your fucking
This guy's such a dimwit. He's calling me Appalachian trash.
fight with Becky, dude.
You listen, you horse fucker.
That's
You got
between
6
you two,
minutes.
bro. That
He needs to go back to school and learn geography. Just because I moved to Ohio doesn't. Wow.
it's between you two.
I didn't tell you to get involved. I'm telling you.
I know you
You're
get involved.
involving
Sam.
yourself. You
Other
couldn't
people,
tell
other
you to
people,
get involved.
no, other people
You
are
volunteered.
by you
You're the
basically
one trying-
saying, "Oh, Appalachian motherfuckers stick together." So you're saying that no, I'm
No,
not.
you're a horse fucker.
Other people are saying I'm fucking involved just because
I
we have
know.
a peace
What a
agreement.
cool man.
Because we have a fucking peace agreement, and I'm not fucking gonna take sides.
It's like you and
speak on
Gomez,
it.
right?
What? Me and Gomez don't have a peace agreement.
Oh,
Matt-
That
no.
was explained.
He doesn't
That was
want to
explained.
Here, fight with people. Mass doesn't want to fight with people, and we got to respect him for that. That's it.
I just like the,
All right, well.
I just like the party, dude,
That's it.
and joke around and have fun. I don't take shit below the belt. I
For
don't take
real,
shit below the
Scotty.
belt.
Leave him the fuck alone. Damn. What
I don't
the
think you do.
fuck?
Okay, so are you
No,
trying to say
what?
that?
Shout? How?
You and between
When I
you
said I don't agree
and
with
our
that shit,
apprentice,
whatever.
fucking bitches.
Whatever. Are you just
Whatever. No, me and Aaron were not playing grab ass Nicola, and
They're playing
I already told him. This doesn't
the
mean we're
Halloween
fucking cool at all. This doesn't mean we're friends. I just respect what his. I don't know.
I hate to cut this short, but I would like to fully, have this out. Maybe we can come to another peace agreement with Tams and Clovis, but not tonight. So
No.
maybe moving
I don't want
forward,
to talk to her after what she said. I ain't talking to nobody.
anybody.
Now I got to worry about her kids. She's got to worry about mine. She's got. I
Oh.
care. But no, I ain't gonna have the. There was never no peace.
You got family feud.
It's agreement. Leave me alone. Leave my channel alone. Leave Brenda alone. Anyone I want to talk to, leave me alone. Don't be threatening. Taking it. You think? Listen, just leave me be, man. You don't like me? That's fine. I'm cool with that. But don't be coming in, sending your little goofs after me that you don't like. You think Clovis wasn't behind? having Winter Loon and all them, and that little Savvy fuck. Peace means peace, and now she's threatening me with her
I
children.
doubt that Savvy was in on
Too.
any conspiracy.
And I ain't going down for a fucking lie. And then we got Becky telling lies on me over Patrick and this and that. Leave me the fuck alone.
Tams, don't play stupid. Now you know Savvy came in for hoaxy poo. Or I mean Daniel.
People, you don't like me, that's fine. Stop telling fucking lies.
I don't know about that, but I'm not saying you're wrong.
What's going on?
Like, I
You
haven't
want
watched
to
the
contact the Texas fucking Attorney General? To contact the fucking judge in Missouri? I am about the fucking children. I care more about your children than you motherfuckers do. Leave me the fuck alone. Now you want to fucking pull this account? I gotta fucking, listen, make it right with your children. You don't make peace with me. You make peace with your children. And you made peace with that woman that all of you hurt. So you ain't gonna fucking scare me. But you wanna know what this fucking account's gonna be pulled? A United States retired federal government employee. I didn't come up on here to hurt people and tell lies with your little fucking
Eagle Fang Radio. Caw.
It's her daddy's. It's her daddy's account. And she's going off because Clovis was up there talking about how she broke the peace agreement and cyber molested her kid all over again. And well, you read the comments. She blamed it on me. Brenda laughed about it.
All right, what do we have to shut this down. So I'm going to bed, and I would.
Hey, sit down. You're letting me and Tams rock.
No, definitely not. I am shutting this down in the sense, not shutting the stream down, but you guys.
What?
I'm not.
What? You're shutting the stream down? What?
No, I'm not shutting the stream down, but I'm leaving, and I don't want to fucking babysit you guys. So, with all due respect, you guys are welcome back tomorrow to talk about it.
Well, don't punch your wife in your sleep for me.
Talking to a fucking friend. I don't know what his fucking lies.
But yeah, I got to work in 5 hours. So
Don't punch
Correction,
wifey
that's 5 hours.
in your sleep when you're
Okay. I'll punch you both out then. Okay. On that note, love you. So 1 minute, so I'm gonna say I gotta go brush my teeth. We'll talk about it tomorrow. And
Back a tad.
Front camera.
You're not strong enough to 53. You're not strong enough to pick them up, Scotty.
Why don't you put your camera on? Let's look at your hairline.
I don't have a camera.
Oh, of course, you don't have a camera.
Was asking at Clovis RTDU. She asked if she could see her.
Just you can come up on the panel, Eric.
Clovis.
I'll give you here we go.
You pay rent too. You're fucking.
I live like I'm Scotty.
If you don't pay your rent, property tax for a few years,
is this short man? How you doing, short man?
Oh God, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Hi. Are you drunk, Eric?
Eric, have you been drinking a little bit?
No, he's going to court. He's going to sue Scotty.
Possibly.
Eric, how much rent do you pay a month to the government in property tax?
How many scales have you broke? That one.
Clovis is suing
none.
Tim's taking her to court.
Why couldn't you ask a serious question?
Well, I've been around this fucker.
You're putting the hard.
I like, bro.
Are you putting the hard hitting evidence out? Like saving the world, like FM.
Scotty doesn't think he can get his ball suit off. It's hilarious.
Go ahead.
You should be fine.
Go ahead.
Dude, I'm gonna own every time you make, bro.
You're gonna save the world.
Oh my God.
All right.
See, Minecraft show people how to do it.
Do what?
So what exactly are you going to say?
You know about that because you run to him constantly, you little pussy. But anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh.
You can't just say that people are doing things they're not.
You said that.
Civil law.
Yeah, I said that you might commit suicide.
Fuck around and find out. Just wait.
Why can't I say that you might commit suicide? It's a possibility.
Why would you? You can't. Why would you say that? What is your?
Because you were sad that Jamie left you.
Oh God, shut up,
dude. That's an opinion.
Wow.
You can't sue over an opinion.
Shut up, that boy.
So how much money do you
fuck up, midget?
How much
5'2" fucking retard. You 5'2" fucking little midget munchkin motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Okay, you live in
You
fuck
can't sue over an opinion.
Oh, yes,
Fucking
I
idiot.
can. Oh, yes.
No, you can't. It's called
You see
freedom of
somebody doing
speech.
something they're not. You
No,
can't.
no.
I said you might kill yourself.
He said he might.
Never know.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
Oh, fat ass bitch.
Wow, you're so smart. Okay,
Shut up.
You're gonna see.
Dumbass, fat ass loser, bro. You're gonna rap, and I'm gonna talk. That's your voice
is way better rapping than you, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give a fuck what you do.
Know your time.
No. Yeah. That would be.
Broke ass for you, though. I appreciate it. I bet you will. You've only had a kid like you.
Eric, your hairline. What's happening with your hairline?
Scotty,
I don't know.
You're not strong enough to You're not strong enough to pick him up, Scotty.
Why don't you put your camera on? Let's look at your hairline.
I don't have a camera.
Oh, of course, you don't have a camera. Of course
I don't.
you don't. Of course.
I've also had you covered
I know,
over
bro.
each comment.
Why would nobody wants to see you on a camera anyway? It's cool.
That's
God.
fine. I can get on my phone, but I wouldn't.
What age?
Slopes.
Paid off.
Yeah, I bet.
I have a paid off house.
So what?
No,
That's
this one's not.
So, okay, what year was it?
94.
Okay, so you
Just you're just awkward losers. I mean, Scott.
You have an echo.
Hey Cam, I had a death last week.
What's going on?
And the family friend. That's my best, one of my best friends. I took a lot of.
Oh, manager. So how does
Yeah,
manager? Bro, fuck you. Oh no, well, that didn't last.
But I never gave me a few of them, and that I trust.
Didn't you say that you had a prescription because your shoulder though?
No. They tried to give me one. I was back like a few times regularly and all back in 2006 or something.
I sure think it's tough love. You know.
Not what barely like, and that's it. Like never even beer. Dude, but like
that drug. Yeah, that drug.
Well, oh yeah, that's what I said. But anyway, yeah, I don't take it enough. I take it. And I took it for a few days. Yeah, dude, because I gotta deal with fucking.
Do you remember we were having a nice dream that fucking Aaron came up? And then fucking.
I got that. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, like I'm usually. That's why I gotta be chilled out. Yeah, but my uncle was. Me and him just chilled for fucking 20 fucking years. You know, fucking. If I eat 3, but
no, nothing. And
Cali, fuck, bro. But man, I fucks with all of them.
Well, apparently I did too, because I went over. So I'm like, next time, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go get a margarita, and then they like. Probably the gabapentin and alcohol.
Fucking, I love them.
Well, how many did you eat?
Yeah. No, I like meats. No homo. Like I don't like sweet at all. Like, I don't eat anything sweet. Like if I don't, if I do, speak your name.
It's not Tams. Tams, is that you?
I'll be back. I'm gonna grab a brew.
Yeah, I never left. Eric rage quit. I didn't kick him. We can work this thing out together.
I don't know what's going on. The way that I took it, Scotty, is there was never any peace. You know, she's threatening me with her 16-year-old daughter. And this and that. And I just, after peace was established.
Oh, hold on. You're not going to say hello to me?
Yes, absolutely. Mass hello.
Oh, hello, Tams.
I mean, I think you did break the peace agreement. You did.
No.
So I'm trying to reestablish it. And it sounded like earlier that you.
There was never any. Oh, now she's making. That's right.
Death.
And she was saying, oh, you're a leader, not a follower. I said, I will never follow you. Just because you wanted peace with me doesn't mean I'm going to go along with you. And I have all of this where she wanted me to go along with her and talk about stockos and talk about this and that. And then here she is threatening me with court, wanting to subpoena this account. For what, Mass? For what? You're telling lies on my phone. I mean, what is
I don't want to get involved in this. I mean, I just want peace.
I know.
I like, I'm like I like peaceful people. Like, I'm sick of fighting. I'm tired of it.
So will you agree to stop talking about Clovis?
I
If she
told her.
agrees to stop talking about you?
She said,
Like, it's
now my
pretty
16-year-old daughter, this was to silence me. And she says, you're calling yourself a leader. I am a leader. I have been begging for peace for 8 years. Scotty, I have a question for you. If that dox was right, wrong dox number 9, if it was right, do you think there would be any peace? No, I would be fighting for my freedom. And Becky's still telling lies. They're all telling lies because.
Well, hold on, you didn't let me answer it. So hold on. First of all, let's think about it. If the dox was right, would there be peace?
No.
Well, you're okay. So that presumes that you are this mother, right? You're saying so. If you were this mother, would there be peace?
There wouldn't be, she said.
Oh my God, Scotty.
Is that what you're saying? So I mean, you're giving me hypotheticals. So I have to actually kind of think.
Scotty's a little drunk on the cheap.
I'm not drunk. No, I have to like work this out. So you're saying
To silence me. Now she's saying, I'm going to subpoena your account. I'm going to do this and that. Well, fine. Because then it's going to go to a federal level. Because look who she's with.
Can I say it's going federal?
so. No, right. So we've established that you're
I'm just
not
gonna say
this mother. So
it's fun.
if you were this mother, would there be peace?
Becky.
I didn't have a peace agreement, so
It doesn't matter. She came in here asking you to wrench up Nicola.
Scotty, you broke your
And
peace
that's what
agreement.
Abby coming at.
Hey, Scotty, you broke your peace agreement with Becky.
I didn't have a peace agreement with Becky. My
Yeah, you
phone, my phone is not answering calls right now. Apparently, because I have my phone.
Not a per se peace agreement, but we did have an agreement to chill the fuck out.
Right next to me.
Yeah, his phone's fucked up.
My phone is literally right next to me. Yeah, my phone's fucked up, by the way.
Yeah,
I need a new
I
phone.
know. Yeah,
Or literally, my phone is right here next to me.
It's all fucked up.
But it's hard for me to answer. Even if you did call me, like I'm on panel, so it's not really good. No, but I'm telling you, my phone is next to me. Usually, it's like not next to me.
Yeah, Clovis, I've been calling this dude. His phone's all fucked
My
up.
phone is If
I'm
I
not
shut it off, turn it on, and like
He can't even get my text. My
there it is. It's ringing. It's ringing.
pictures I send him. I can't get.
Close. I don't want to do this, but I'll mute out. I'll answer it. I'm going to answer it, but hold on.
And now she's threatening me with it. She took the wrong woman to court, and now she's threatening court again. My 16-year-old daughter's going to do this.
Cam, what happened to y'all's peace treaty?
Here's what happened, Mass.
Who broke it? Go ahead.
Becky started coming at me. She's trying to say that I am with Tia. They tried to put me with the.
Oh my gosh, that was just this past week. You have been gnawing at the so-called peace agreement between you and Clovis ever since it was made. And everyone knows it.
These men that are of great intelligence and power. Even though I'm
Your
quite
behavior
tired by
is
that,
yours.
I don't know
Oh,
why.
wait, are you speaking of the general?
Well, I'm surprised that it didn't go there. No, Becky's
Oh,
trying to say.
okay. Well, I mean, the general has a lot of power. You know that.
I know. And then guess what happened? Winter Loon contacted him, this one and that one, and I just had to cut him loose because I didn't want him to go through this mess. You know, I couldn't have it. I knew that he had my back, but I could sense the jealousy. There's not one bad.
No, he still has your back. He told me in the DM.
But we can never go back because I care about him and I love him truly. But we can never go back because I care about him and I love him truly.
You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want him to get affected by this.
Exactly. I love him so much. I had to let him go.
There is that saying that if you love them and you let them go and they love you, they'll
definitely like that idea.
I have love for him.
Oh, thank you.
I can hold him forever.
People don't know that, but he really is.
Oh, yeah.
He is a good dude.
You know,
I know.
I like that.
I just don't believe
And there's not a second he goes by that I don't think about him.
I'm sorry. Don't. Okay.
Yes.
Don't cry.
Where's that
I know. Don't cry.
This was the way to silence me. And now they want to go to court for what, Mass? Because they don't like me talking to Brenda. They don't like me talking to this person or that person. Threatening to tell them lies against me.
Talk to Brenda. Oh my gosh, Tams, Brenda and Clovis were just in here talking about you. Lies.
Ain't nobody gonna subpoena shit. And now she's threatening me with her 16-year-old daughter. I got
Mama,
kids, too.
hey, Mama, we're having a heart-to-heart right now, man. Don't make fun of it.
Yeah, and you shut the fuck up, Nicole, and hit that fucking pipe. And your mama, the reason why you turned on me is because I refused to go after Malibu. When she said that she's feeling suicidal, well, then beat me up. Then beat me up. I shut my mouth and I had a problem with her since because I feel pain and I care.
All right, well, all right. How are we going to get this solved and done and over with you and Clovis?
She's got to stop making threats about her children. Mass, I never cyber molested her children. I can wrap this up in 10 minutes.
I just got off the phone, and she's not feeling well enough to come on panel, but she does want to talk to you about this.
Prayers to Clovis.
No, I ain't talking about her about
But
it.
she has a message that she says that it's not her coming after you, that it will be her daughter coming after you. And
That ain't gonna happen because I got kids too.
Okay, let me say what she just said. So she says that she's going to hopefully talk about this with you personally, but just not at a later date. And she would prefer if you shut it down as far as talking about it until she's well enough to have it out with you. And she's warning you though that it's not going to be
That sounds reasonable.
I'm not having
Wait, if she's warning you that what? Go ahead.
I want Clovis to heal. She really wants peace. But
Well, then keep the peace and well, Tams, apologize and just stop doing it.
I did, Scotty, but
Right, this is cringe as fuck.
on my channel, like Mr. Jones
This is fucking
was saying,
cringe.
oh, they're gonna do that. No, peace has to.
Mr. Jones is a saint.
Mr. Jones is a saint.
Now that's the same people.
At this point, let's agree maybe to wait until Clovis is ready to have that conversation with you. I
don't want to have the conversation.
That sounds fair. That sounds fair. I'm totally fucking unbiased in this situation.
Clovis,
And
no,
that
Clovis,
sounds fair. I'm just saying, as a neutral body, that sounds fair. What Clovis has to say, that sounds fair, Cam. You know it does. I'm neutral in this, and that sounds fair.
And it sounded like you wanted to de-escalate earlier, so I think that makes sense. Then we'll all just, live to fight another day. And we'll,
And guess why I had to break the peace agreement? Because of Becky. She
well,
has
let's not even talk about Becky. Let's just leave it out of it and just stop, and we can leave it alone for now. Until, what I'm saying is, Clovis says she wants to talk. But she can't tonight because I can hear in her voice she's not doing well. So
prayers from
not
Clovis.
to threaten me with her children. I'm not going to live my life.
Dude, 62 is young, man.
Well, apparently it's not a threat. It's a promise or something. It's not like what I'm saying is.
I got children too, and I love them so much. I love our children so much that I come up on here and I just want peace with all of us. I want to be able to talk about it.
I mean, that's not too much to ask.
Oh no, I'm not talking to her private.
She doesn't feel good right now.
Well, I don't think she wanted to do private. She wanted to do it.
You would not believe what was done to her. Okay, she's talking about me breaking this alleged peace agreement.
Yeah.
She broke it the first time. The 3 years went by. They always need groups.
Well, hold on. We had this peace agreement like a year ago or less, I think, or about a year.
I wanted peace for 8 years. All I said.
I don't think Clovis broke it. Or you kind of.
Me and Tam's peace agreement in 6 months now. No, 6 months.
I didn't know about this peace agreement.
I don't break. What Scotty put a peace agreement up between me and
you. Okay, good.
How do you remember?
I didn't even know about it. Yeah, you come up from here and there, but that's good. So we're under.
No, you were coming at me hardcore.
Oh no. You were coming at me.
No, you started coming at me first.
No.
All right, let's just.
There was a peace agreement between you two that I helped set up, and I think Mighty Buffoon was in on that too, right?
Yeah.
So
right.
I don't know Tams. How don't you remember?
Because I don't fuck with YouTubers, dude. I don't fuck with people.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, we have a peace agreement, and Scotty fucking basically fucking manifested it, and you don't remember it.
I'm a peer mediator, and now I'm losing my credentials as a peer mediator. James.
Yeah, I know. Scotty is a good mediator. I don't know, Tams. Are you drinking on that Jack now?
A little bit.
That's you might not. That's why you might not.
Matt, at least I know that you're not going to call the FBI your attorney.
No, you know I'm a real one. You know I'm a real one.
Yeah, Mass isn't going to.
And plus, when I make a piece of greedy, I keep it.
Is Eric using his wife's account? Eric, are you doxing your wife?
Oh, jeez.
Eric is
Energy is so good. You know, it's so fun. It's smooth.
No, I'm just saying, let's get back to the peace agreements. You've made peace with Mass. You made peace with Clovis. There's no, don't let Becky get back. That's
So
what
the
Becky
reason
likes.
why I broke it because Becky started her fucking setups. She started running her mouth, and I lost my shit, and I took it out on Clovis when I should have never took it out on Clovis. That's what happened. Becky running her fucking mouth, and I took the bait.
All right. Well, you just said you should have never said it. So
I didn't even fucking listen to you tonight, except for all of 3 minutes. I saw your title, clicked on it, listened. Same old loop-de-loop.
I know.
That's an apology. Like that's kind of like an apology. Like just like say, can't you say you're sorry for that? Like why?
I apologize for that, for flipping my shit. I was up on Scarlet telling him the story that Becky getting retarded and starting shit. It all intertwines, and I had to talk about the setup.
Well, I have a peace agreement with Becky, so and Scotty, and a lot of people are mad about that. So me and Mighty Buffoon, not Mighty Buffoon, me and Metho Man, my homeboy, we both made a peace treaty with Becky at the same time, and then a little bit later, Scotty made one, and he broke it. So
no, how did I break it?
Because you fucking mentioned the rope shit.
No,
You broke it. You broke it, Scotty.
I didn't break it. Becky fucking
no.
Don't gaslight me, you fucking prick.
I'm not. I'm just telling you what.
I'm telling you what happened. The bitch got fucking timed out for fucking with people that she shouldn't have, and then she went at me.
No, I know exactly what happened. And Mass is getting ready to tell you too. I timed out an alt account of Aaron's. And Jones and Mama and everybody else, Nicole and all them were untiming it out. And your rules were to ban all FM and Aaron alts. They had to come under their real account if they came. But because it was me, they all were unbanning it. And because I was causing a stink about it, and then finally I said, fine, no, let them stay. Then Arthrenus takes me out. And I called her a bitch. That's it. That's it, Scotty. And I told you about it. And I recorded it all. And I have a video up. Stupid mofo. Okay, I'm gonna listen to this and just end out now.
That's what happened. Because she got
actually, you're right. She took it out on you, but because but no, this is why she took it out on you. It's because you said, "Hey, they can do whatever they want to do to her." You basically said,
no, I didn't. I said fuck with a threat.
You told them
you might get fucking back.
You told
fuck with her. I called her a bitch, and she is one.
Told them they could do whatever they want, and they were silencing her. And what she was doing, what your rules are. All she was doing was this is what she was doing. Actually, so it's actually not your fault.
She was fighting with Angela.
I was there that night.
Fighting with Angela.
No. I was ready to bounce and didn't know if Angela wanted to address me. Angela said she didn't. It wasn't about me. Then when she got on the panel, she started shit with me. And I doxed nobody up here and talked about no one's deceased family. Kimberly's, Angela's, nobody's kids, nada. You are so fucking butthurt, Scott. Cope harder.
She
Gomez
pulled off
came
on
in.
Apprentice.
No. Listen.
I put the green light out on her.
You no.
She didn't know I put the green light out on her. She didn't know that.
All right. Well, then why did you do that? That's breaking the agreement.
I obviously knew you put a green light out on me because you were nonstop having me banned every single time I would type. Derp. You're so.
No, the agreement was I said don't fucking come in my chat and fucking start shit and doxing families and talking about people's shit.
And I
which
did.
she did. And then
what? She
did it to Angela, you retard. Yes, on my panel. And then she started shooting at fucking goddamn Apprentice.
Angela came at me, retard. And I called Arthrentis a bitch. I won't repeat myself again. You are so desperate that you can't fool everyone.
So I was like, Apprentice, you can defend yourself. Like,
Yeah.
Apprentice is too nice, so she's not gonna.
All right. Well, I know, but what I seen was
you're a gaslighting prick, man.
No. Gomez was in here on an alt. Gomez was in here on an alt called Mass Boobies, and fucking Becky was banning that, and everyone else was fucking.
Hey, I wasn't even here for that. I was saying that had nothing to do with me.
And then that's when shit.
That's why I recorded it.
Yes, she did. You're right, Doc.
She was saying,
right.
This is Scotty's rules where we are supposed to ban FM and Gomez alts. So she was banning Gomez's alts, and it was called Mass Boobies, and fucking everyone, I don't know, a bunch of people were unbanning it. So, and then they eventually.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. What's Brenda and Clovis saying?
And then that's when all this shit happened. So.
Wait, what's Brenda and Clovis saying? Okay.
Mass
I'm just speaking what I know. I'm just speaking what I know. All right, I'm just speaking what I know. All right, and then
it's not just what Mass knows; it's facts. It's recorded. It's on my channel.
She blamed you for it, and then you were like, "Yeah, she got a fucking."
I didn't blame him for it. I said ultimately he's responsible for it. He could tell her to stop. I called her a bitch. It was a bitch move. I was in the right. They had been harassing me just because it's me. And then she came in and tapped it off. Facts. And then you all gave her a green light because I called her a bitch. You told me you don't think I should call her a bitch, and I called her a bitch again. Like, what the fuck?
And like, fuck. So basically, you broke the peace.
I never threatened her daughter a little bit.
I told Becky that if she could have a wrench, but if she started doxing families and bringing up personal shit, she would have.
I didn't dox a soul or bring up anybody's personal shit or talk about anybody's children's or families. Scotty, show the proof of that because you're lying.
Have problems, which she did with Angela on panel. And
no, I did not with Angela on panel. Her and Kimberly come up there and talked about other times and were lying about me. Kimberly said I was talking about her deceased husband.
Then she started taking shots.
I was there on panel that night where Becky and Angela were fighting. I know.
Right. And I said, you don't have carte blanche. I said, I told her when she got the wrench back, if you start getting ghetto and using my channel, hold on, I'm talking. If you start using my fucking channel as your personal fucking vendetta board,
but listen,
you're gonna have to read.
Listen. This started in the chat room though. Whenever she got banned.
Come on, Eric. Eric, let me know.
This started in the chat though. When she wasn't doing anything but banning Gomez. All right.
That was the night before or something. That was like a different night. I wasn't even there for that.
I know, but that's how it started, bro. That's how it started.
Yeah,
and I came up on the panel to talk to you about it, to let you know, ultimately, you're in charge. She might be the high up mod or whatever, but what the fuck? You can tell her yes or no to do or not to do, and you green-lighted her when she was in the wrong, when everyone else was in the wrong. And then you get mad when I call her a bitch for it? Tough shit. Tough shit. And I was following your rules. Scotty, you have no argument. And I didn't say anything to Angela about her fucking kids and shit. I didn't dox anybody up there. I didn't talk to Kim about Kimberly. I didn't dox or do anything to her up there. You're a liar.
I didn't have a problem with that. What I had a problem with was that she was getting ghetto on people on my channel, using my channel as she can do that on her own channel. She wants to get ghetto. I was like, don't come to fucking my house and start fucking throwing around your granny fluid shit. Because that's what she did. And you're a fucking granny fluid apologist. So
no, I'm not.
Fuck you.
Nah, you told me no doxing, no talking about the fuck you. You're backpedaling.
Yes, you are.
I made a peace agreement with her before that happened, way before it. So, I mean,
no one cares. You're a fucking retard, mass one, and you're like, oh, I made a peace agreement. Oh, I made a peace agreement.
I don't break my peace agreements, though.
Yeah, you do.
No, I
I made
don't.
a peace agreement. Oh, I made a peace agreement. As he's trying to fix Clovis's little peace agreement. You're such a hypocritical retard yourself, Scotty.
You retard. Yeah.
You retard.
I've only made two peace agreements. I made one with Pam.
I made a peace agreement when I gave her a wrench. I said, I gave her the fucking talking to. I said, don't bring.
All right. Then I
don't want to hear about what happened in fucking.
I don't know.
Whatever. All right. Monday trial.
Okay. You're saying she fucking.
And then you're giving her the green light to fucking do that shit.
No, I'm not.
You're a neighbor.
No, I'm saying.
He said he never agreed with it.
I'm asking you.
Just
like
her.
Broke the peace agreement then? Did she break the peace?
Yes, my personal peace agreement. I told her don't fucking come around here bringing your fucking grade.
All right, I didn't know you felt that way. That she.
I told her. I said if you have a wrench.
Okay, well,
nah. Lying mofo. Okay, I'm gonna speed it up so I can.
All right,
carte blanche.
Am I supposed to break? Am I supposed to break my peace agreement with her because she broke?
No, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but don't tell me how to run my fucking channel. You fucking gaslighting prick.
I'm not telling you how to run your channel. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. I thought you broke it. Okay, I didn't know. You're saying
gaslighting fucking prick. He didn't. You're the one gaslight him. He's sticking to the facts. You're not.
She broke it. Hey, come on. I'm just asking. Don't make me come over there, little guy. Little guy, don't make me come over there.
Just because you can mock to shut him down better, and then he'll shut down for it. He's right though.
No, fuck you. All right, I'm just asking questions, but I'm just asking questions.
Please do chanting tonight. Okay, who's going to do the chanting tonight?
Nobody. I'm going.
You broke the peace agreement because you did.
I'm going. You got fucking
and
short time, fucker. I'm going to bed pretty soon. I'm shutting.
Clinical stars, clinically finishing. Time is
Shellaman time best checking. Man want a SET when you're checking. It's one for the one if it's two, but check it. PA to the B, little limbs when you're betting. Clinical selections, 10 out of 10 is rally up back to back, 3 balls like Dennis. I come clinical, shot my shot like Beckham. Couldn't reload if I calm, never beg it. I said calm, never beg it. Man, I'm trying to beg, reload is pathetic. Screaming and ramping on mic, I don't get it. No crowd wanna scream right, stop here sweating. Yeah, I said stop here sweating. It's like Fortnite, the way these youths really pressing. Man, wanna try so hard for the ratings, forget what it's good and it's getting. I said stop the rain, stay present, this life is a matter. Bare bag of man,
I don't like my chat. I cut a truth one, hurt like backs to the hammer. Saga returns like slims and paps in the lava. Clinical finish like man of the match in the gaffer. Vision in the field like India starts still assisted. Man like Saka Samurai, Osaka. Rubber guy judo, black belt, stacker man flatten. If I see limbs might draw for the cannon and PA might just draw for the dagger. Weapons on mouth like Devs and Zilla. Slapping them out like beats from Dilla. We was in Tisnot, billing in Villa. Got spins in a big box. Sound we deliver. Yeah, sound we deliver. Start as a rise, but the end said it in. No telling when I'm done. They won't ask for the desert. Like a ting millions when I spray rhythms. Pap said a word shut down like a hammer. Samurais and the powers man I hold with the pattern. Head tops when I aim. Hear my bars, they're apparent. Shaman habits. Bars coming rapid. Bars coming rapid in my heart. I'm erratic. Stand them up. Never swag it. Tell them calm. I'm a habit. Quick, clean, calm. And a habit. Stay sharp when I rally. 3 balls to my dance for the carry. Talking about this, but you go on with this. Sammy won't save you when you can't bar with the madness. One like an amateur chest pump. It's like it never me. In the set come bar. Ain't chatting. Limbs ain't chatting. Grease up cannon. Things ain't jamming. Can't lie. I'm a swing for my dog. Keep back another kind of in the kings ain't having. Ancestors with a run up in the battle with a flagon. Mark on chest with a spiral pattern. Look man down from the Trojan horse. Run from the front line with the axe start hacking. I said par with the dragon. Better bag a man I can't par with the dragon. Like par for knocks. I get dark with the malice. See the light and dark man I master the balance. Par with the balance gets scarred and charred like charcoal sparkles. Send man a challenge. Sent to the gallons like guy folks. That guy fought for the rights of the people of the palace. That's madness. Yo. Man, this is what I'm really talking about when I talk up bangers. It's on a man appear when I hit stage talent, but school never show man nothing but the atlas. I went through walls in my brain, of course, trying to figure out, so I started rapping. Getting gym different on my PT training, but music told me done that habit. So, yeah, came, let's have it. Who's really on this? I've seen enough rabbits. Hunted a feed when it came to a challenge. Madam will screw when it's just one crash out. Why you ain't leveling? Why you ain't gassing? Yeah, trust me, not for the cabbage. Pap said the cannon lift up, everything shut down like Barris. Try. Track we make, that's bangers. Even when the DJ clang, no, the bar's still banging. I'm on arsonist, the man a face. Get tanners, I'm a dog with a plan like Lim said manners. Bro, I said, where's your manners? Principal flow, show them about manners. Half of these man I went raised in a manner like manners. Half of these man still move like babbies. Q to the A, but I'm not from Paris. I drop a Peugeot, blood, not a Yaris. I'm from a place where chavvies and valleys got 0.8 of the dog in baggies. A to the B, but I'm not from Barry. C to the D, this side, not money. Bro, put that in a fancy baggy. Jokes on you, that's not Cali. You don't know. You don't know, lad.
I was just going to say something about you guys never, and Synthetic, you're the one that was supposed to tell us because you know so much about music. If you were breaking down this song that I'm about to play, Bohemian Rhapsody, how would you call, I mean, it's very melodic in the beginning, so, but it's not a ballad. Is it more like an operetta, sort of, the beginning? Then it goes into like a rock part, and then it goes into a ballady kind of part. I don't know. You seem to know a lot about music. I'm just interested in what your take is on that. Okay, so it's gonna be loud, watch your ears. And I suggest get up and get into it, like get your body moving, like that's what music is for. Easy come, you let me go. Am I snorting coke? I couldn't even get a line up there if I wanted to. Do you hear that? How stuffed up? I got minor ability on the left, completely stuffed on the right. Had it deviated septum, had it corrected, it's up wrong. Because my right side is clogging up again like crazy. And you're going to see how ugly it is. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, you do the fandango. On the lightning, very, very frightening. Nobody loves me. Will you let me go? No, we will not let you go. 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 Let me go. As a devil for a side for me. For me. For me. Love the ending. Anyone can see, nothing really matters. Nothing really matters. That gong at the end. Brilliant. Brilliant. Love it so much. I will never forget, and I think everybody has this with songs and with music. Music means a lot to a lot of people. I'm not saying, like, for me, it's kind of off the charts, kind of crazy, because my whole life has been defined by music, and I could see my life play out as a movie, and like the soundtrack will be really difficult, but I could definitely put it together just based on music and what was going on at the time. And I was 12 years old, 12 and a half. You never be mine. You never be mine. You never be mine.
Do I see you walk? But when you come, wake up, and you want to come and spend what you saw. Go to the bathroom, ready. Go to the bathroom, ready. Back, ready. Go to the bathroom, ready, so ready, so ready. All right. Attention! Got to be back to ready, all right. I'd rather be in my rest than to be living as a slave. I choose to leave, so I choose to stand. I choose to be back to ready, no matter the situation I'm in.
Yeah, buddy. I think we got one more. Oh,
Shout out to Tony Studios and Flip Network, Ray, everyone who participated in this. Great job.
Well, I got one that I haven't listened to yet, so I don't know what it's going to sound like or be like, but we're going to check it out. Thanks for joining in this morning. A couple of you there. That's cool.
What's up, Alchemist? Hope you guys are having a blessed and fantastic day. Let's tap into this reading, see what we've got going on in this energy. Please take the messages and the energy that closely resonates with you in your situation and leave what doesn't at Hell's Gates. Up in Alchemist, don't forget. Please stay cute, speak the truth, and transmute all negative energy. Ashe. What's up, Alchemist? I hope you guys are all well. I know it's been a minute, but there's been a lot of menaces that are creating a lot of hindrances, prohibiting me from getting into these readings. If I'm not reading, I'm writing. I've been doing mini written readings on my Fredge channel, on my Fredge platform, and also on the community part of this channel if you catch them. So they ain't really
There's some new community posts on this channel you might want to check out.
stopping anything. I mean, they still been at it with the lasers, but we're just gonna have to do what it do. So let's get into this energy alchemy, see what we got going on.
Oh, man.
We got morticians, more blades.
Really? Isn't that interesting that there's morticians in this reading? This was 13 hours ago. Oh, man. That's interesting. You know, Glazing Dean was actually white knighting for JT Colfax, the mortician, right?
Oh, we got auctions. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Done. We'll start to a reading, spirit.
They overestimated themselves and underestimated their opponents. Isn't that amazing when that stuff like that happens?
Someone who may have been expecting to have you in the Morgue Alchemist auction is giving me highest bidder energy here.
Wow.
Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. So someone here may
Did JT Colfax here? Hold on. Let's go back. Oh, this is really interesting.
have been expecting to have you in the Morgue Alchemist auction.
Oh, yeah, they sometimes, it's like they auction off contracts to maybe do hits, right?
Highest bidder energy here. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. So someone here may have put a bid on your life. We got Gentlemen's Club.
Yep, makes sense so far.
Let's get
Wow.
into this. Highest bidder. Someone may work as a mortician.
Got a mortician in the mix. Very.
I feel like this energy is going to get weird very quick. This may have something to do with the auction in your body parts.
I'm trying to auction off my brain.
Gentlemen's Club. Let's get a few more cards here, Alchemist.
Is that what Glazing Dean is trying to do, is collect a bunch of incels for her simp club?
Something is flooding in. Construction skirt.
What?
Someone here may have recently had renovations done on their home. If not recently, this is something that happened here in the past. We got trying to astral project to you. Someone here within this energy may also either work in construction or they own some form of business that deals with construction. So they may be like a contractor.
Oh, is she talking about Ray there? I wonder if she's, oh my gosh, all these characters, it's all making sense like this.
Shout out to Tommy Boy Studios, Sam Clinton Network, Ray, everyone who participated in that clip. Great job.
Great job. Great job, everybody. Like she's the ringmaster there, but she stands alone, everyone. This is great.
You've got burner accounts.
Burner accounts, huh? Like that trans account Glazing Dean was using? Oh my gosh.
Let's tap into this energy alphabet, see what we got going on. Because it strongly feels like someone put a bid on someone's life.
No.
And they're expecting to cash out.
These these idiots aren't trying to put a bid on someone's life and cashing out with their muffin crypto. All right, okay.
Or gain as a result of something here that they've been doing. Ooh. We got directed energy weapon.
Yeah.
Flooding in. That's just under by auction.
Directed energy weapons. You mean that touchless torture they like to do with their panels? Uh-huh.
There may be some form of secret underground auction here that goes on where it surrounds, I want to say, disused weapons. I want to say disused weapons here being distributed, basically, being auctioned off for different individuals to attain for their own individual use. So this may have something to do with directed energy weapons. Oh my God. You see how the cards even started bouncing around, Alchemist? Chaos. Felt it before I even flipped the cards. Lads. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. Someone here has definitely been scheming. So it seems here, Alchemist, there's a corrupt politician that has more mortician links. Someone here that's also connected to a gentleman's club. This individual may have been expecting you to be led somewhere. We've got Evil Corporation that's come out. This individual also having ties here to some form of evil corporation. This may be an evil corporation here that they may own, or something here that they fund or have shares in. This evil corporation may be connected to this gentleman's club.
Of course. I wonder if it's staged in Denver.
Exposed. Right by a directed energy weapon, flooding in. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. It seems here, Alchemist, you had a certain individual. Now, I'm not sure how this corrupt politician is connected to you. This may be an individual that came across you in some form of way. This individual had it out for you.
Yeah, it sounds like JT Colfax was maybe assigned to a few people. That's why he got a lifetime restraining order from CPP Tommy. Judge ruled on that. Lifetime restraining order. There you go.
That this individual has been doing where it surrounds you has recently been exposed.
Yep.
We got down the rabbit hole here at the back of the deck.
Wow, this reading's really spot on. Yeah, JT Colfax was, kind of recently more exposed. Interesting.
Let's get into this.
The mortician.
This feels like someone here that's into a lot of shady things. And maybe someone here wanted to put a bid on your life.
Teaming with people that got a bid to shut me up.
Something here has definitely been exposed. For someone, there may be a group of individuals. Someone here that was working under a corrupt politician that may have been using directed energy weapons here on you.
Sounds like something Attorney General of Texas would like to try, Nothing's working. We need GEWs.
Within your area. This may be different individuals either parking up and using it, or someone being in a vacant property, wherever it is that you reside, and then using this directed energy weapon here on you.
Hey, Jill, I like your new
You got
sock.
power supply. Now that's just land right on top of land. Someone has been tampering with something within someone's region. The power supply. Evil corporation. With mortician, more links being out there, it feels the Alchemist, whoever this corrupt politician is, this individual has a lot of links, a lot of connections. They have connections to different individuals that own different companies. This corrupt politician may have paid an individual that owns some form of power supply company to either tamper with something or to do something where it surrounds another individual.
Like a real estate
With
type.
confession being out here, it's either whoever this corrupt politician Paid is going to confess, or this individual's going to confess themselves.
They will. They will.
One pig's flying, right?
They will. They're going to be crying after we get done with them.
We got secret weapon here, Alchemist, by construction skip.
Ah, Ray, what are you into, Ray? Come on, Ray, tell us what you're really
Some of
into.
them also been hiding weapons, but this feels like weapons that they have attained, I want to say in illegal ways, because this may be weapons that only authorized individuals are able to have.
Yeah, like weaponry from the aliens, some advanced technology shit.
But if these are disused weapons that were like once authorized or they were disused in whatever way and then sold off into auctioning for different individuals to receive them.
I've actually seen an auction where there's advanced weapons you don't see like in a pawn shop or a gun store, just saying.
Been exposed here. With power supply being out there, directed energy weapon, it strongly feels here, Alchemist, this secret weapon has something to do with energy.
Touchless. It's called touchless
Energy
torture.
being used, energy being manipulated.
The ether. Talking about the ether. Well, she don't even know what she's talking about. She's just doing a reading.
Well, we got cult that's come out here in reverse by evil corporation. Some form of evil corporation here that's connected to a cult. Or this may be a group of individuals that work for some form of evil
There just ain't one out there, lady.
corporation that are part of the same cult. These individuals may go around targeting different people. Secret. Fire. Someone has secretly been trying to astral project to someone.
Right?
But this almost feels like this individual has been doing.
Sounds like Fellowmon. He's always trying to astral project into my head, man.
This to try and manipulate another person's energy. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. So it almost feels here, Alchemist. Someone has been trying to dominate your energy.
They're losing. That's the thing. They're just losing.
This is something that this individual wanted to be kept a secret. We've got timeline issue that's come out here in reverse. Something about
the thing is about this crew, they can't keep secrets very well. They're always telling on themselves.
Where a corrupt politician traveled to in the past, if not recently, is very significant. Give me some energy with your spirit. Look at that. Lodged right under corrupt politician as well, Alchemist. Cover up. Power supply.
Grid down scenario possibly coming, huh? They're gonna try. Oh no, we just got hit by a DW. They shut him down themselves.
What's missing is now being exposed.
Yep. We know. Thanks for the thanks for the confirmation.
You're almost 40 Alchemist. This is a past incident that occurred that someone was trying to plan again. Someone here may have been wanting there to be some form of blackout within some form of community. This may be this individual doing this because they wanted to create some form of distraction, or this may be for other reasons. This may have something to do with like finances or even market manipulation.
Or real estate. Real estate tycoons involved with the corrupt politicians.
You're almost supposed to act there's something intentionally went missing because someone wanted to cover up something here that they had done. And if there's a corrupt politician that was involved in targeting you, if you'll say Alchemist, this individual wanted you to come up missing to hide what they were doing where it's around you. But someone has definitely deeply infiltrated your energy here, Alchemist.
Oh, they tried.
Trying to actually project to you. Power supply.
I'm just saying, when they're trapped in like the fifth dimension, and all they have is like a little bit of astral projection through the aether, internet, and it's just more like ant fart spectrum. It's not very potent, or they can't really go that far because they're stuck playing checkers when they're thinking they're playing chess in that fifth dimension little battle zone they got, where they really are. I mean, like, eating babies and shit like that. But anyways, let's just keep going here.
Distraction.
Power supply distraction.
Somebody has been trying to stage a cover up.
You mean they all are?
No pun intended, but with fire being out.
Blazin sure knows a lot about them cover-ups, right?
Yeah. Someone has been trying to stage a cover up because they want to get the heat off them. Now, do you know what I've been channeling lately, Alchemist? Something about thermal decay.
Interesting.
Some of these directed energy weapons, it may alter the temperature where it surrounds the individual it's being used on, or the area it's being used in.
Interesting.
Now, I don't know how thermal decay and that correlates, but this directed energy weapon may have something to do with the individual being able to see someone's thermal temperature.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what that is? They need to know people's weaknesses, so that's where they can attack them through the inter
energy. Something about energy levels. Someone may be trying to suppress someone's energy or control someone's energy levels by using directed energy weapons on them. But this individual has also been doing this where it surrounds some form of power supply. So this may even be, Alchemist, the power supply within your region.
They're definitely trying to amp up that way, like, trying to affect grid type stuff to simulate grid down to, just to keep people pressed. Really interesting, right? Because their lives are so incredibly boring.
Just a few weeks ago, I did Google if it was possible for the electric voltage within certain places to intentionally be increased.
Why did Attorney General Ken Paxton meet with Google, right? I know it was more than just to do some online policing. Come on.
And it came out as yes. Someone can intentionally increase the voltage of electricity. And this can absolutely be done in malice if someone wanted to. With I being out there, if someone wanted to trigger or spark some form of electrical fire through them tampering with the electrical supplies, and that individual has connections to an individual that owns a power supply, if not the individuals that service the power supply rooms in certain neighborhoods.
And there are gang stalkers.
You got paper trail that Alchemist right on top of directed energy weapon.
Oh, hold on. There are gang stalkers that are employed by those corporations, communications, electricity, so forth. Well, we'll stop there.
Rooms in certain neighborhoods. We got paper trail that Alchemist right on top of directed energy weapon. There's going to be paper trail evidence here coming out about the use of directed energy weapons here being used. So this may have something to do with this corrupt politician placing a contract here on you for you to be targeted and for directed energy weapons to be used on you. It also seems here, Alchemist.
I wonder if Denise Mad Cow, she thought I went to her town when I was like way up the coast fishing. She's all trying to cry to Ken Paxton. Oh, this cost guy, she did admit that the Port Authority and police showed up and she gave them my name when the Port of Nietzsche's explosion happened. I wonder if Ken Paxton and Senator Dirty Harry Reid were buddies. I wonder if they're like pole or flag bearers at the, what's that place that has the owl, the Moloch owl, and the woods in California somewhere. They all go to their big orgy spot and do rituals every once in a while. What is the name of that? Gosh dang it. Got the big owls, as the entryway there. Oh, man. Oh, well.
Going to connect back to other things. Evil Corporation, Intuition Morg links.
Morg links. Hold on.
It also seems here, Alchemist. This paper trail is going to connect back to other things. Evil Corporation, Intuition Morg links.
Morg links. Interesting. Interesting. We got a mortician in the mix. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I knew somebody that had something to show up.
Missing. There may be an individual that went missing at a party here in the past. Something here may have happened to this individual with code being out there in reverse. I want to say here, Alchemist, something ritualistic may have happened to this individual.
You need this lady is spitting her own handwritten cards. They're not even tarot. It's her own like pictures and wording. I should drop the link to this in the chat. Very interesting timing, released 13 hours ago, suggested by the algorithms. Amazingly enough, was not subscribed to this channel. All of a sudden, this was in the algorithms, and I'm like, that's an interesting title. A price was put on your life by a group of individuals in a dark cult, all in all caps, in the algorithms this morning, 13 hours ago. This video has only got 1.3 thousand views so far, and she's using her own handmade type of tarot deck. And Mr. Urban, again, thanks for somebody with salt showing up to tell me that we're talking about Bohemian Grove. Oh, this is like, and this was off the cuff. Creepily, yeah, I don't like tarot. I like to do the animal, I think it's an animal spirit card reading. That's actually a lot of fun. Tapping into the animal spirit. But yeah, she's got her own tarot deck. It's, well, I mean, whatever you want to call it but she's got a custom deck or something. Very interesting. I just want to see where she's from. Let's see if we can see where she's from. Doop-a-doop-doo. Da 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 da. Doop-a-doop-doo. All videos are for entertainment purposes only. May every evil eye turn blind, and anyone trying to read or tap into her energy with ill intent will be overly confused. I wonder if that's what's happened to some of my super fans. Oh man, no wonder Glazing Dean needs them all in her chat room, all simping up, right?
Something here that was then covered up.
Oh wait a minute, but Glazing Dean stands alone. You gotta remember.
Well, damn, I'm telling you, burial.
Dude, for her to come right out in this reading, oh yeah, rage quit. We need people to rage quit. This is good. For her to come out right out in this reading and talk about a mortician, isn't that interesting? And the JT Colfax connection to all of these simps, for maybe attorney generals, right, to put certain activists on blast, even though I don't like to use the word activists. Just that's their terminology. We got to shut down these activists. Right.
Something and someone that were then covered up.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to go back.
Well, damn, I'm telling you, burial.
Burial.
Something and someone that were then covered up.
Then covered up. It's then covered up.
This corrupt politician that we have out here may be a part of some form of secret cult.
We know.
This cult may host parties, and there may be dark things that happen at these parties. Things that these individuals would then want to be covered up.
That's when you hire a blazing deed.
Timeline issue came out there in reverse. Party came out there in reverse. Someone here may have lied about where they were in the past, and this may have something to do with them being at a certain party, a certain home, a certain address, where something happened.
Yeah, what are you covering up, blazing deed? What are you guys covering up? Come on.
And it feels like there was some form of secret burial.
Secret burial. We need Kate Williams on the case.
Down the rabbit hole.
Down the rabbit hole. She throws a rabbit card. Interesting. We need Dinkus Williams on the scene. He's pretty good at digging up bones and so forth of dead dogs, and maybe we need Dinkus on the case.
Trying to astral project to you and construction skip. It seems your alchemist is a very dark rabbit hole that's about to be exposed, or actively is being exposed now.
Yeah.
This rabbit hole involves the use of directed energy weapons being used on civilians.
Project Oasis, huh? With the NRG, NLP type shit, right? Touchless torture. So puss bags don't have to confront you face to face. They can just kind of hit you from a block away or so, I guess. I don't know.
Things involving power supply companies, evil corporations, cults, secret parties and secret burials, and a whole lot of corruption. You must know anything here, and a whole lot of manipulation too. Someone has definitely been trying to hide what they're involved in something here that they had awareness of that took place here in the past. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. It strongly feels the alchemist. Whatever was done to someone here in the past, someone that they had awareness of that took place here in the past. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves.
That seems to be the case in many cases.
It strongly feels the alchemist. Whatever was done to someone here in the past, someone wanted this to be done again to someone else. So someone here may have wanted you to be led to some form of party.
Right.
Where you would then come up missing.
And then come up missing, right. Like
This
people coming to your
has
house
something
and
to
shit.
do with trafficking.
Right. Like people trying to come into your house. Hey, we're your friends, right? We're your friends. And all of a sudden you end up disappeared or your house is on fire and shit. Oh, shit.
To some form of party. Where you would then come up missing. This energy may have something to do with trafficking.
No, really? Trafficking, real estate tycoons, attorney generals, CP suspects. Wives saying there's something weird going on with my husband and the attorney general. I just can't pinpoint it. But they told me not to take his calls. Oh, man.
Bad guy out there in reverse right by cult. Someone who may be the leader of a cult, or they hold a very significant position in this cult. But with bad guy being out there in reverse, I'm picking up the energy of someone here that's no longer.
Bad guy in reverse. You know, that might just confirm that Dr. Michael Aquino might be still alive. You know, they got them on some freaking solar expedition, floating around in space, maybe to keep them alive. Right? Shutting up.
But this is someone here that did hold a very significant role in some form of cult. That's now coming to an end, it seems.
Yeah, no shit. She's so on top of it, man. That's great. Yeah, your little short bus cult there is I mean, you guys had all your fun and you tried all the advanced weaponry through the ether internet and tried some cool shit out, thought you were cool, but you're still like way behind in the spectrum of things possibly going on and what's about to crash down around you. Yeah, that's right. Rage quit. Because Cox is just crazy. I'm just some crazy guy sitting here in Studio C. Should just punch the jets and get out of here. Oh, yeah. Here, should we give him some turbo blast? Turbo blast. Oh, man. Here, turbo blast. All right. Quit trying to remote view me in Studio C, you dum-dums.
Accomplice partner in crime. Mortician move links. Yeah, this is confirmation.
Something with the mortician and links. Isn't that amazing?
Someone definitely has connections here to different individuals that own different businesses. Morgues.
Wow. It would take, businesses in morgues to maybe cover up for, murdered children like John Benet Ramsey.
Now, why would a corrupt politician have connections to someone here that works in the morgue? Could be just a friend, maybe someone that they went to school with, but still. What do you need that person for? Unless, a lot of people are dying around you, or other people are dying and then they're coming up missing, and then it's being covered up.
Isaac Cappy, maybe?
There may be an individual connected to this corrupt politician that may have recently passed away, anytime from recently to in the past.
Right. Recently to in the past. I think she's talking about Aquino there. I think he's still alive. Just, his death was just a ritual for these scumbags to do a ritual.
It almost feels like something died with someone. Burial. Someone here may have also gotten rid of someone that they were working with here in the past. There's a card that just fell on the floor, Alchemist.
Uh-oh, fell on the floor. That's going down. What? What?
Someone has been trying to comment. God.
The God, that's interesting. The God card hit the floor. Isn't that interesting? We're trying to take down God.
Someone has been trying to cover up a lot of their dark secrets, what they're into, things that they have done. I'm also getting things that they have funded. Illegal operations.
No shit, there's a lot of those going on too.
This individual also having insight and awareness of things being done to individuals within certain neighborhoods, certain communities. But this person wanting to have...
Right, and those people do not consent. Those people do not consent.
All of this. It doesn't just seem like this is certain communities. But this person wanting to hide all of this. It doesn't just seem like this individual has been trying to hide all of this. It seems like they've been continuously trying to target other people. This corrupt politician may have taken out someone that they were once working with here in the past. Someone may have had a falling out with someone. They got wooded area that came out down Reverse Alchemist by a secret. power supply wooded area. If someone has connections to an individual that owns a power supply company or manages a power supply company, this power supply company may be connected to some form of wooded area. If there was some form of incident that took place here in the past, where it's around someone passing away,
Paradise Fire, possibly, California.
this could be someone passing away at a party or something else happening to someone. This burial may be in between this wooded.
Interesting. Maybe a fire next door, huh? That was nefariously started in more than one location, too, right around the same time. Overload of power. Very interesting.
Area and this power supply company. You see how it's gonna sound so random, but you see how this is like, what time is that? When it's like that evening, it almost kind of feels like dawn. Something happened at dawn in the early hours of the morning. In the early hours of the morning, where it's around an individual here being buried.
Wow, that does sound like a fire next door to JD there. Interesting. Overload of power. Some other correlations. JT Colfax, the mortician again.
Something may have happened here in the past during a blackout. Someone may have intentionally called for something to be done because they wanted to create some form of distraction whilst they covered something up. But whatever happened in the past, then alchemist is being exposed now. Yeah.
They are.
Fraud.
Yeah.
He's saying you doxed him, and you were fucking just laughing about it, talking around.
You got this I did in the chat, he did it too. He was out there putting a fucking missus name out there.
So, Mitch, did you dox him or not, Mitch?
John went into
Mitch, did you dox him or not, Mitch? Answer the fucking question.
This whole Telly, do you agree that word, Telly, do you agree that word dox is nuanced and it's a loaded?
No, it's not nuanced. Did you put his fucking name in?
Some, decorated military guy, Building 7 John, shouldn't hurt too bad to be doxxed. Let's just say, but let's make it a huge deal. Oh, Building 7 John got doxxed. Oh, everybody, it's a cry fest. Oh.
Out there, or did you not?
Hey, how about this, Telly? I'll send you okay?
I'm looking for, I'm on the hunt for a video. Hold on, we got one more. This is pretty good.
Guys, don't clone hoax. Do better than them.
Right. Do better than them, everyone. Don't lie about Mr. Cox and going to his house and meeting his girlfriend and even his dog. Like Glazin Dean did. Don't lie like that. When you got truth on your side, you don't need to lie. Isn't that amazing? We've got to go back on that.
Guys, don't clone hoax. Do better than them.
Right.
Wait a minute.
But that was hoax.
Guys, don't clone hoax.
It wasn't a.
Do better than them.
Right. Do better than that. I'm on the hunt for a video. I got one for you guys.
Area.
Something about a wooded area.
Timeline issue cannot then reverse. Someone is not able to account for where they were in the past, or something about where this individual has traveled to quite frequently. A road that's connected to a wooded area. I just said aerial. Area. Aerial. You know, I've been going for a lot of walks lately. Well, I do that quite a lot, Alchemist, because I don't drive. I don't drive, but I'm driven. When I was walking past, there was one road that I was walking past, and I saw a lot of them boxes that deal with like voltages, but it had a sticker on it, and it said radio transmitters or something about radio frequencies. I just said aerial. This almost feels like something is intentionally being done to tamper with some form of channel or some form of frequency. But this may also have something to do with some form of frequency being, I want to say, emitted on some form of road. Like something is secretly being blasted. I'm sure I referenced this in another reading where it relates to this energy, but it's almost like a dog whistle. You know how only the dogs can obviously hear the dog whistle. It's a certain frequency, but something is being blasted out to tamper with the energy of a certain region or area. So this may be a regional area or a specific road where there's a lot of crime. Now, with road also being out there by lads, this also feels like Alchemist. Someone was expecting you to be led somewhere. So within these last couple of weeks, last couple of months, you may have had different individuals here trying to approach you. Different individuals here approaching you on the road, trying to get you to go somewhere with them or trying to befriend you in some form of way. If you can see on the lad card, Alchemist, is the lollipop with the love heart there. Someone was trying to like sweeten you up so you'd let your guard down so you could be lured and trapped in a sticky situation.
Yeah.
Riots and protests by exposed down the rabbit hole.
You know, when Blazing Dean lied and said that she came to my house and met my girlfriend and even my dog, that put me in a spot to where even do better, fella. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Berserker. Definitely think that side needs to do a little bit better. But anyways, it was like she put me in a spot to where I needed to say something. Told her, hey, you don't need to lie to either, you know, make friends or you just don't need to lie when you got truth on your side. And you know what was interesting? She did it again. And it was like to get me to either way, doesn't matter if she got called out for a liar or not. It just put me in a spot to where, like, why would somebody need to do that? That was all her free will. I didn't put anybody. I don't need anybody to lie for me. Okay, just saying. I can definitely defend myself in all aspects and realms, and it just, you know, you don't need to lie to make friends, especially when you got the truth on your side, right? Anyway. That was all meant to put me in a weird spot. Let's go back. Oh,
Riots and protests by exposed down the rabbit hole.
Riots and protests.
Something big is about to be exposed, or something big is actively being exposed.
Yep.
And this is going to lead into riots and protests. Now I'm picking up your Alchemist. This is going to lead into riots and protests.
Maybe all the trafficking people will finally be like, really? Our government's been trafficking this? Do better, fellow. What does that mean, Berserker? What are you trying to say there?
Because different individuals within different communities are going to find out about different people within certain positions, corrupt politicians. This could even be politicians that are under certain areas, certain communities. Having insight, having awareness, or even illegally funding illegal operations. Some of these illegal operations involving
with our taxpayer dollars. Oh man, I feel like doing an audit.
So directed energy weapons, and people here going missing.
Yeah, it's not good. Right.
Water supply. Wow, we've got water supply and power supply that's both come out here.
Yeah.
Something here was going on a specific road, or these are things that happen in different regions under corrupt politicians. But this strongly feels like alchemists, this is almost like greed in a way. I mentioned market manipulation earlier on. Someone may be intentionally doing things in certain communities or affecting certain companies in a way. If certain things are done where, okay, let me try and word this in a better way. If there's an incident where it surrounds, let's say the power goes down and certain individuals are under a certain energy supplier, well, it's going to create issues for that energy supplier because people are not going to find their company to be as reliable. Same for if it's a water supply company. If there's a region that's happening.
Hey, Jilly, I like your new sock account. That's pretty good. You're slapping back at the guy that hurt you, gave you some hurt fifis. I get it. All right. You don't need to be that gross. And hopefully that's not Jilly, but I'm sure it's, Jilly, we've seen what you're doing many times, especially after you get brainwashed by Glaze and Dean. Just saying.
A lot of issues and that region is under a specific water supply company, then it's going to create issues for that water supply company, like business-wise. But if someone is intentionally doing this for like market manipulation or even for other agendas, because we do have distractionists out there,
distractions.
This is going to create a lot of issues as this now gets exposed. Different individuals within different communities are going to be finding out that their water supply and their power supply was being tampered with under the orders of a corrupt politician. Now, either this person was doing this for greed or other sinister reasons.
Jilly, I was just seeing if you were watching. All right, just chill. Just chill. Good morning, by the way. All right. I might slap around a little bit, but it's not meant to hurt. We're trying to have more comedy here, and when you can kind of laugh at yourself in a sense, it just doesn't hurt as bad, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to make light of some really gnarly issues, but hey, when you're caught up in the Glaze and Dean popularity contest and getting brainwashed, I totally get it. But you know what, Jilly? I've been working on this shit since year 2000. Come on, man. You think after a couple years, your patience is left a little thin? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Panel up. Panel up. That's all I can say. Panel up.
So people may have been getting sick, or this individual may have been doing this for other reasons. Someone here may have wanted to start like some form of fire. This almost feels like alchemists. These are things that have happened here in the past. Couple. Auction. Now we do have a accomplice partner in crime that's out here. This corrupt politician may have been working with someone that they're married with, or this individual was working with a married couple. This married couple may be connected to this evil corporation.
Oh shit. It sounds like she's talking about Attorney General Ken Paxton there with his wife, but it's interesting that he cheated on his wife, apparently. Even the mistress showed up to his impeachment, but didn't get to talk or testify. But it's interesting that Shadowbox went to Ken Paxton or had a meeting with Ken Paxton, and their top surface excuse is that they were trying to get his wife, Ken Paxton's wife, elected. I thought they were a reputation damage control company, but not a reputation simp company that white knight for. But I mean, I guess so. I mean, you know, when you're taking money to do damage reputation, you can also have somebody like Denise Mad Cow talk good about your husband, Ken Paxton. Just saying.
Someone has definitely been calling in a lot of favors. It seems like they've made a right mess.
Oh, yeah, they did.
And now they're trying to cover up a lot of things that they've done.
Oh, yeah.
Giving do things here to create distractions.
Uh-huh.
There may be
With that
different things
drama popularity contest. What do you guys think about that aspect, huh?
going on in
Drama popularity contest on panels. Oh, my God.
certain communities. This may be fires. This may be like to create distractions. There may be different things that are going on in certain communities. This may be fires. This may be like fires in the supermarket or fires in a certain neighborhood or a fire on the roads.
Yeah.
Accidents, things are happening intentionally because someone here is trying to create some form of distraction to cover up what they've done, what they've had their hand in. And also Cynthia Alchemist to buy them time.
You know, let's stop right there real quick. Let's see if I can remember how we can do this. Oop-a-doop-a-toop-toop-a-doo. Boo-doo-doo. I'm going to play a clip here. Here you go, Urban. You're still listening?
All right, we want to get to a story you'll see only here on Fox 31 this morning. A reward is now increasing for information in a shooting and arson that killed a couple in Thornton.
Yeah, take a look at the video over my shoulder.
Did she say Thornton or somewhere? It was in this is in Colorado, case that popped up.
Here, this is actually from February 27th. Sky Fox.
JT Colfax, where were you around February 27th? We're interested.
The scene of what happened here. You might remember 2 people were found shot and killed at a fire that started inside this home. Jim Hooley joins us live at the Thornton Police Department. Again, brand new info this morning, kind of moving forward with this investigation. Jim, what do we know?
Yeah, Kirk, and obviously police here in Thornton have been working on this case for a full 3 months now with no luck whatsoever, no suspects, no arrests, obviously. So now they're reaching out with increasing the reward money, Crime Stoppers increasing this reward money for this arson case, this double homicide that took the life of a couple over on Columbine Street here at the end of February. Just a very heartbreaking, a horrible, horrible crime. But here's the very latest. This is what we have from Crime Stoppers now this morning. The fire happened overnight and into the early morning hours. Again, it was right at the very end of February, 3 months ago. And once the fire was under control, crews went inside and they were able to find the bodies of the couple inside the home. They have been identified. The couple has been identified as Kendra Anderson and Chad Anderson. Fire investigators quickly.
I wonder what. Was it Chad and Kendra?
And once the fire was under control, crews went inside and they were able to find the bodies of the couple inside the home. They have been identified. The couple has been identified as Kendra Anderson and Chad Anderson. Fire investigators quickly determined that that fire was intentionally set, that it was indeed arson. And shortly after that, police confirmed that the case was a double homicide. The husband and wife both died. They said,
you know, if I had a good crew on hand, you know, I'd be like, hey, Jilly, could you look up those guys, see who they pissed off? Right? What kind of a company do they maybe own a communications company or something, right? Who did they piss off?
Of gunshot wounds, and investigators believe that the fire was set to conceal the murders of the Anderson couple. I mean, once again,
it definitely takes somebody to hire that have, arson maybe past arson in their history. Oh yeah, rage quit. Right, rage quit. Oh man, I love watching the numbers drop.
Horrible facts in all this. And for the longest time now, investigators were suspicious that, in fact, this was a double homicide. They're looking for the suspects out there. Now the money being increased, the reward money being increased to $12,000, and a good portion of that is being put up by a private donor. So they're trying to find these suspects. Again, it's been very frustrating for investigators here in Thornton. If you have
Interesting.
All right, we want to get to a story.
All right, let me see if I can go back to our video we had playing here. Boop, 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 doo, doo, doo.
Marriage and wedding roles. There may be some sort of like venue that's on a specific road. Accomplice partner in crime. Timeline issue. Someone who lives in this energy may own like different venues. This may be venues that they rent out for marriages, for weddings. Someone within this energy is a businessman. But this businessman is into a lot of shady business. Wow, we got school and life insurance right on top of cover-up. Right on top of cover-up there, Alchemist. Look at that. Peeping out. Something here now happened in the past for an individual claimed off a life insurance policy that they had on someone, if not a few individuals. But it feels like this is something here that was covered up. So some of these individuals' death may have been done through shady means because someone wanted to claim off a life insurance policy. So like I said, greed. Crossroad. Someone makes deals here. They make deals with individuals that they have connections with, but it also feels like they make deals here with devils, if not like-minded devils. We got paranormal here, Alchemist. That's just running back by a directed energy weapon. Something here is flooding in. If you have different individuals here, Alchemist, that will either come into your area or they're from the actual area that you currently reside in, that were using directed energy weapons here on you, something is currently returning back to these individuals now.
Yep.
Since these individuals wanted to use energy against you, now there's an energy and a force here that they can't see that's against them.
Oh, man.
Something paranormal is going on.
Yep.
But this almost feels here, Alchemist, something very paranormal is going on within a certain region. And you see how the paranormal cards, it tilted the mortician, more blink cards to the sides. And Alchemist, some of these paranormal spirits here, maybe the people here that's passed away. Yeah, not the music's gonna stop. Are you kidding me, Spirit? What would you do? Not the music stopped, yo. This is crazy. I couldn't even make this up. 1 second, Alchemist. That's crazy. If there's different individuals that passed away through any form of injustices in the past, it seems your alchemist, these energies haven't been resting, wherever they've been buried. And I'm not just getting wherever they've been buried, but wherever something happened to them, there's a lot of paranormal energy and activities happening. So a school is very significant here, and something's going on a certain road.
Oh, card flew out.
Mind control.
Mind control card, interesting.
You know, sometimes I just had like a quick, at least you just had like a quick vision, just an alchemist. Some form of institution, some form of building that was on a certain road. I'm seeing this building and it's blacked out on the outside, it's got reflective glass. Something here may have been going on in the past. I don't know why I'm picking up the 80s. On a specific road, on a building, on a specific road, where things were being done to certain individuals. And some of these individuals that things were being done to, they would come up missing. If these individuals are, sadly no more, which I'm strongly feeling the alchemist is the case, these individuals aren't resting. This is going to be very deep to get into, but it feels like some form of supernatural paranormal phenomenon is happening as a result of certain things that have happened down the rabbit hole.
We knew it was going to happen to him. Just a matter of
Something
time.
that's actually falling apart for someone, if not a group of individuals. If there was some form of building where different things were happening where it surrounds mind control, so people's minds being weaponized or other things being done to them with power supply. This may even have something to do with electricity, like electricity voltages being run through people, like shock someone.
No shit.
It almost feels like alchemist as a result of a lot of traumatic things that happened. It creates some form of energy, but whatever energy was created, it's been trapped or it's been stagnated in some form of way. Now we do have secret weaponists out here, so it may be very possible that there was some form of institution here that focused on mind control, but they used a lot of unethical procedures and ways to do these things to people. So it was more or less traumatizing individuals to control their mind, basically, and then weaponize those individuals in some form of way. Now, some of the individuals that these things are being done to, they may have had life insurance policies that were placed on them. So in the event that, as a result of whatever was being done to them, they had passed away, whoever was involved in these operations, and I'm picking up a legal experiment, they would gain off this. Now, with school being out here, there may be different individuals within certain regions, certain schools that were selected for these things to be done too. Now, I don't know why I was channeling the 80s just then, but something here may have happened in the 80s where different individuals, different children were coming up missing. Timeline issue. There may be a time period where there was a lot of missing children. Something was happening at a specific time. This ties into a very long rabbit hole that connects into mind control.
Oh, we can get into that.
And cults. So some of these individuals here, alchemists, some of these individuals here that were being used Some of them may have been going missing because things were being done to them and they were no more. And some of them may have been going missing because they were being recruited into the cults that were doing these things.
Recruiting season.
Mind control.
Recruiting season emerged.
Cults that participated in mind control or weaponized the use of mind control, to have individuals do their biddings or carry out their false agendas.
I said mergers
With
back
cult
there.
being out there in reverse, this strongly feels like a cult that is no more. But I'm also picking up other cults that are now coming to an end.
Aha. Very organic reading.
And you know what's so crazy, Alchemist? If you really do your study and if you really do a bit of research on the history of cults, many of the leaders had life insurance policies on the individuals that were under them, the people that they were falsely indoctrinating to believe whatever ideology it is that they were trying to pass off, whatever agenda it is that they had. They had life insurance policies on those individuals and were expecting to cash out on all of those people's deaths. So many of the individuals that form cults, they already have their agenda at hand, contracts, they want to gain. They want to gain and attain financially, as well as having power, control, and influence over a group of individuals. And then they use those individuals that they have that influence over to carry out their deeds against other people. Down a rabbit hole.
That's where they want you to stay confused. Create another diversion.
You did have manipulation that came out here. So I'm strongly picking up here, Alchemist. A lot of children, minors, being manipulated, being groomed. Some of them being recruited into this cult, and some of them being manipulated so they could be lured to their ending, sadly. It was just a very weird dream that I had back in 2021, and it was actually set in a school. We were in an assembly hall, and there was like some form of meeting going on. All the children were seated down, and there was some form of meal that was being passed around. It was very weird. It was a blue-orange, like a segment, just a small segment, blue-orange, and a piece of meat. And the meat was so chewy. That's one thing I remembered within the dream state. Like he just kept chewing it, kept chewing it, kept chewing it. Now I remember some individuals within the dream state, they got oranges. The segment was orange, and other people, myself, we got the blue-orange. And there was a Caucasian male behind me. He had like piercing blue eyes. And we just kept staring at each other. It was just very weird things that was going on after us. But one of the individuals, I believe it was the male teachers or the people that were handing out the fruits, the people that were handing out the meal, this individual had a very weird aura and energy to him. Even his hair, something was very off about him. Like he didn't feel like a real person. It felt like an entity pretending to be human. The individual kind of looked Caucasian because I could only see their hand. I couldn't see their face. But he had like very long hair. He had a fringe that basically went down past his face to his neck. It was like a very weird, it was like a very weird bob. It wasn't cut in a way that looked like a bob. It's just how his hair was, how it had just grown. Like he literally made no efforts to move the hair out of his face. Something was very dark and off about his aura and his energy. And I felt within that dream that he was like some form of watcher. So he was watching over the individuals that were consuming whatever was being given to them, the blue orange and the piece of meat. Sorry to go off track for a bit there, Alchemist. But I feel strongly, this is a dream that I had back in 2021. This may be something that happened in an alternate reality or timeline, if not something that happened in the past life. Something was going on in the school. And there's also another dream that I had when I was a child. I might talk about this. And there's also another dream that I had as a child. I remember seeing the outside of the schools, almost like I had astral projected, and I was seeing the outside of the building. The school had a window, and it was a triangle window like this. I strongly feel here, Alchemist, it has something to do with this energy, if not secret societies. Mind control. The 60s is also very significant to this energy. My mind was just channeling just their Alchemist. So a whole lot of messages coming through. Something about a church is very significant to this energy because I'm thinking about the reverend or the father. Yo. Only the one. You'll never believe me. They're catch this on camera.
They're freaked out.
They'll probably took it down to camera tricks. I'm telling you, Alchemist. Just as I went quiet just then, I was just seeing a cathedral. The light coming through the cathedral. You know them stained glass cathedrals. A lot of vision. Something about the reverend, the church, mass. When they eat the bread and the wine thingy, communion. Because I think.
You know what? I don't know, man. Irvin, I don't know, but she's doing a real organic reading there, and they're kind of freaked out themselves. I've never seen this channel before. Like I said this morning, this just popped up in the algorithm, and I thought I'd go over it. It's all organic, dude. Sitting here in Studio C, just absorbing it in, and all of a sudden there's a mortician involved. Isn't that interesting, though? That caught me right off the bat. I'm like, this lady might be over the target or on something.
About the blue, orange, and the meat. It had to be an alternate reality unless back in the day there was blue oranges. Will you see that? Trying to astral project to you.
That's interesting. My mom used to grow blue potatoes.
The Reverend.
Saint Germain, maybe. Robert Nathan Steele, maybe.
Something has definitely been going on for a very long time, where it surrounds mind control and different individuals being used. But I'm picking up here, Alchemist. This is different individuals being used in a ritualistic way, for ritualistic purposes. Sorry to go off track again, Alchemist. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about I'm just being courteous. There was this dream that I just had a couple months ago, and something was going on within a church. You know the booth where people go in, like they do prayers for forgiveness, like the prayer booth. They used to have it in a lot of them old Catholic churches. I'm not sure if they probably still have it. But in the dream that I had a couple months ago, there was some form of entity known as the beast that was in one of them booths. And the priest in the church had awareness that the entity was in there. And the priest was sacrificing little girls to the beast. So if there's a reverend or a father that has connections to a school, this individual may have been going to this school. This may even be a religious school. This could be like a Catholic school, something like that. It seems here, Alchemist, different individuals are being I want to use the word cherry-picked, for them to be used, for them to be fed to some form of entity. In the dream that I had a couple months ago where it surrounds the beast in the church, and that dream felt like it was set in the 60s, just something about the energy. The energy felt very 60s-like, even the way that they were dressed. In the dream that I had Alchemist, I was in the POV of one of the girls that was about to be sacrificed to the beast. Now, as the person was luring me to the booth where the entity was inside, I really felt like a lot of energy, like something was, it almost felt like something was pulling off me, pulling off of my energy. As I got closer, the entity literally, something grabbed a chunk of my hair. That's what I remember from the dream state. Something grabbed a chunk of my hair, but I was able to like tug myself away from it. That's what I remember from that dream. And just like a week or 2 weeks prior to that dream, I had another dream about some form of paranormal energy or things that were happening at the back of a taxi. And I saw that idea of a man that was born in 1915 and he died in 1955. Different individuals were being offered up here for some form of sacrifice, secret weapon. This secret weapon has something to do with an entity that was being used, weaponized, for sacrificial reasons. This really is a freaking rabbit hole, Alchemist. I'm just now thinking, how the hell did we even get here?
Corruption, greed, higher ups.
Some of the individuals here that have been targeted, and I'm picking up past and present, that have been targeted, I'm picking up here, Alchemist, they're very gifted individuals. So this may be individuals that are able to see and even communicate with paranormal energies, entities, they can see them. We got a soul. And there's this card that fell out here on the floor. We've got bolts. There may be an individual here within this energy that owns boats. Someone here may even live on a boat. They may have like a boathouse, gentleman's club. Something here may have been going on the boat here in the past. This may have something to do with different individuals being moved around, or this may even have something to do with things that were happening on this boat. Something about a boat party may be significant. For someone, when you were a child, you may have had a lot of dreams about being on a boat. Now, bear in mind, Alchemist, this may be past life dreams that you're having, past life dreams or visions, or for someone, if you have strong mediumship gifts and abilities, you may be having the dreams of individuals that have passed away. So you see what happened to them through your dreams. And it may feel very real, like it's happening to you, but you're in that person's, you're basically seeing that person's memories. So just take the energy how it resonates. It's either it's something that happened to you, or you may be channeling the memories of someone else that experienced that. Something may have happened to an individual here on the boat, some form of assault. This individual may have then ended up missing. There was some form of boat party Now I'm picking up here, Alchemist, there was a lot of teenagers that were present at this folk party. Someone here was scouted, if not a group of individuals here being scouted from school. Someone made a deal with someone for different individuals here to be connected to them so that those individuals could be used for different reasons. Look at that, perversion being one of them. Oh. We got military that's come out going about by missing. Directed energy weapon was the first card that came out here with this deck. I think you've been picking up Alchemist for the past year. Something about disused weapons, disused military weapons, being transported, being moved around, being auctioned off, being sold off into different communities. This is gonna sound very random. Maybe I just need to do a random channeling segment for real, Alchemist, because it's just gonna be so random, but I'm just seeing what comes to mind based off the energy that I'm channeling. But just within the past week, I was doing a bit of research where it surrounds firearms within the UK. Obviously, firearms are illegal within the UK, but you know, people still have them. Especially back in the day, like around the 90s. Now, let me just say, around the 80s and 90s, early 2000s, the use of firearms were very heavy then. Something happened, I believe it was in 1996, where there was some form of, I have to find what word it is. Something about something it had, I don't know what exactly it was called off the top of my mind, off the top of my head, but it was under the lines of firearm amnesty or something like that. Now, from my own research, something was going on here in the past where it surrounds different individuals that were connected to the military. Some of these individuals also passing away because of this energy here, cover-ups, either because they knew too much or because they were being targeted for other reasons. Where it surrounds the firearms, now I want to say, where it surrounds that firearms amnesty of 1996, I was doing research between 1996 and 2006 within the UK. Between 1996 and 2006 within the UK, there was a lot of nightclub shootings. There was a lot of incidences where it surrounds the use of firearms involved, which I strongly believe is connected to this energy and disused weapons being moved around through organized crime links, basically. If these used weapons or old weapons are being scratched and sold off, and then it ends up, you know, going down the line through organized crime groups, different communities, and then those weapons are then being used within those communities, within other communities, down the rabbit hole. It all interlinks. But someone, if not different individuals, that have been in certain position have had oversight and insight of these things happening. So it's crazy because you think, for those of you from...
It might reveal some of the redcoat connections that have vested interest.
The UK, there was a lot of campaigns back in the day to end, you know, gun crime, knife crime, X, Y, and Z. But many of the individuals that are endorsing those campaigns are also endorsing those firearms and weapons being moved around. It's crazy. It's a whole lot of corruption. But we're going to get into that in another video. I just had to get that random channeling out because it all interconnects into this energy here. Minors being groomed. Some of those minors that get groomed, they end up in organized crime, either working for organized crime or they end up as victims of organized crime. Auction, sold off.
Oh, one card came flying out.
Struggle. Now that's under by construction, skipping, exposed.
Ray, what have you been up to?
Someone may have recently done Someone here may have recently had work done on their home, so there may have been like a construction skip outside of their home or even a business. There's going to be some form of struggle going on here, either between a corrupt politician and someone here that they were working with, or someone else that this individual is connected to as a result of something now being exposed. A struggle exposed. Something here may have also been disposed of in a construction skip here in the past. There may be a corrupt politician that also has connections here to a contractor. So this may be someone here that has done homes for them in the past or buildings. One of the burials of someone that went missing in the past may be on a building or under a building. This may be a church, or this may have something to do with an evil corporation. If someone got rid of someone here in the past, we did have wooded area that came out. One of the burial sites may be a wooded area, and another one of these burial sites may be a place that the individual that was involved in this crime has built over. Witness. Construction skip alchemist. Someone witnessed the crime. Confession. Exposed. There's a struggle. Someone that this corrupt politician was once working with may be going against them now. They may be having some form of dispute, or they may have recently had some form of falling out. So there's some form of struggle going on. This may even be because there's a lot of exposure where it surrounds things that happened here in the past.
Yeah, because they're dumbasses. They thought they could pull off what they tried to pull off in a double reverse, but when they shoot for the triple reverse, that's when things get screwed up.
So people are trying to save themselves by throwing each other under the bus.
Yeah. Oh, I like that word.
Someone witnessed something here that happened in the past, and it seems like that individual is now going toward the individual that they were once working with. Someone knows someone's secret.
Oh, secrets.
Okay, we got motel, hotel that's come out there in reverse.
Wow. JT, you hear that? Something about a motel, maybe in BC?
There may be some form of incident that happened at a hotel here in the past. There may be an individual here within this energy that may even own a hotel. And there may be some form of incident where it surrounds a fire. This may be something here that was done intentionally because someone...
Wow, but amazing how JT Colfax, in the writings, it says that he went to the hotel in BC to commit suicide and light it on fire. That's his alibi, by the way, when I think he went to that hotel in BC before the murder of John Benny Ramsey, even years before, maybe.
Energy that may even own a hotel. And there may be some form of incident where it surrounds a fire. This may be something that was done intentionally because someone...
And then the fire that happened at John Benny Ramsey's house. Interesting.
Someone wanted to claim off an insurance policy. And this burial site that I was just talking about may also be under a motel. We got gift. That's surrounded by confession in school. One of the individuals that was working with this individual is going to confess that they were gifted to do something where it surrounds another individual for them. Now, this may be different incidents here, Alchemist. with that London by school, there may be an individual here that was working with a corrupt politician that may have been gifted to basically groom young people from a school to either join organized crime or to use those individuals for someone else's sick fantasies and desires. Led those individuals to certain parties. So this could be like a older gentleman with corrupt politician being out there using younger males. This could be younger males within like late teens, early 20s, mid 30s, getting those individuals may even like driving fast cars. They're flashy people, go to the school and, you know, make their presence known so individuals can be drawn to them. Or they straight up go and start chatting to different individuals, trying to gain those people's trust, just to lure those individuals places. Oh, what are you doing this weekend as a party? Da, 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 da. They go to that party, they end up missing, either because trafficking or something happened to them at that party and someone needed to cover it up. It's a lot. Underestimated you and overestimated themselves. With auction being out here, Alchemist, it surely feels like someone put a price on someone's life. Highest bidder. Now this could be for weird reasons, such as this. Someone wanted to have their way with someone. There's someone here is getting all the way caught up now. Because someone here has been caught on surveillance. If not, different things have been caught on surveillance. Some things are going on specific roads. Gentleman's Club. There may be some form of incident that happened at a gentleman's club here in the past. This may involve this energy assault. One of the individuals that was involved in this assault may be military, ex-military. This individual may have had a couple drinks and they may have gotten very violent. They may have actually beaten someone here to death. Something here that was then covered up. That individual may have been buried in a wooded area.
Geez, NTF, I mean, if you're thinking stuff deep state plant type hype, you know, I mean, you'd already, well, have that Anderson couple pulled up, right? I mean, aren't you guys like supposed to be these great researchers and pred busters and shit like that? Right? Instead of coming in here and saying deep state plant hype, you come in and go, I looked up the Anderson couple and they had a company that was linked to this and they pissed off this guy and, you know. Anyway. Hey, morning, by the way, NTF. Thanks for joining in and being one of our new top wrenches. You're doing great.
Motel, hotel surveillance.
Wow, that's interesting timing. NTF, are you surveilling me from a motel room?
Someone is holding on to some form of evidence, and I strongly feel it, Alchemist. This evidence has something to do with surveillance. Someone has CCTV footage of something or someone being somewhere and doing something. And this is going to be exposed. Staged.
Yeah.
By gift. Distraction. Now, if this isn't something that's happened recently, I'm definitely picking up past energy. Something happened and someone staged some form of incident to cover up some form of incident that they were involved in. If this is something that this individual has tried to do recently, something has failed.
You know what, NTF? It's too early for your shit. No, I'd say bring it on, right? I would have to say, bring it on. Let's talk about this state actor stuff that you're trying to spread around, like LARP busters and others. When their LARP got infiltrated, let's put it that way. Go ahead and panel up if you feel like feeling froggy this morning. There you go. See there, just to prove to anyone, there's your join link. You need a shoulder to cry on, like Fellomon needed a shoulder to cry on from K-Ran. It's pretty good.
Manipulation. Someone has been trying to manipulate the energy where it surrounds someone because they wanted some form of incident to be staged as per some form of cover-up here. So Alchemist, if there's an individual here that was targeting you, and this individual was being exposed for targeting you, or they were about to be exposed for other things that they had done, it seems that this person was trying to stage a cover-up by trying to get rid of you or have you come up missing.
Oh, man.
To assist in this cover-up so that they wouldn't have to face up to what they had done. Not just what they were doing where it's around you, but things that they've also done to people here in the past. Debt. Right on top of stage. Someone has put out a lot of money to have you surveilled within your area.
Uh-huh.
Different roads are very significant.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
This strongly feels like this was all done here, Alchemist, because someone had a contract out on your life.
What? Lucifer, more likely, but
social media, right on top of riots and protests. Something here is being exposed on social media. But also feel it, Alchemist, something's gonna go viral. And then it's gonna create a lot of riots and protests. There may be an individual connected to a corrupt politician that also owns some form of social media company or some form of blog, evil corporation.
Hey,
a false
wow, Ken Paxton meeting with Google. Isn't that amazing?
On social media. This individual may have been pulling strings for this individual. If this individual owns some form of like blog site or some form of news site where they post things here on social media, this individual may have been this corrupt politician may have been gifting that individual to put out certain things, to create some form of distraction, to hide what was going on, or to even put out things that make that individual look very favorable, put them in like a good light. There may also be certain individuals that work for certain social put out things that make that this corrupt politician may have been gifting that individual to put out certain things, to create some form of distraction, to hide what was going on, or to even put out things that make that individual look very favorable.
Wow.
Put them in like
could that either be like, for instance, maybe DeFango, the Muffin Man, Denise Mad Cow?
Good light. There may also be certain individuals that work for certain social media companies that may have also been targeting other people.
No, that doesn't happen on NCS.
This may be different individuals here blocking people on social media.
What?
Shadow banning people.
What? That doesn't happen.
Whoever has requested it to be done, they target those individual social media platforms.
Yep. Wow, she's over the target on this reading. You guys are toast.
Something here is going to go viral on social media, and this is going to create a lot of riots.
Get ready. So you got your brain bucket.
Communication. Something is definitely going to be exposed.
Oh man, the communications companies.
Communication.
All time.
Someone who was definitely bribed to do something where it surrounds another individual. With school also being out there.
Sounds like Sam Clinton's got some splaining to do.
Something about certain individuals on social media, and this may have something to do with content that targets children. Mind control. Certain individuals may be putting out certain content that are for children, but to like manipulate those children into thinking certain types of way. Now here at the back of the deck. No, I ain't put no names out there. Put no names out there. What's the boots?
Yeah, loser first.
A couple streamers, I'm telling you. This is definitely a dark rabbit hole, Alchemist, because if we really get into it, we're going to be talking about the entertainment industry now.
Uh-huh, Cappy.
Uh-huh. I strongly feel here, Alchemist, within the distant horizons, something's going to be exposed on social media. There's going to be a lot of evidence about certain individuals either putting out certain contents or doing certain things where it surrounds minors. This could even be certain different individuals hosting like certain parties where minors are brought into these parties and things are done to them. It's a lot.
Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see if this resonates. Blazing Dean played a particular song on yeah. Oh, and I think somebody's playing funny games in my chat. But hey, this is where you do some funny games. Just try not to hurt each other. We don't want body chalk outline on the street, shit like that. Anyways, Blazing Dean played a particular song by Cappy on her stream yesterday, and he was doing the LCD sound system parody, in a sense of parody. We'll do a comparison. Contrast. It's live, so it doesn't sound very good. Let's see if I can give us better sound. No, it's... All right, hold on. That's a live version. It doesn't sound very good. Oh, my goodness. Let's see how this... You're going to go in so we can avoid copyright just in case. Cappy was parroting this band. Sorry, my mistake. Cappy was parroting this band. That's how it starts. Yup. We go back to your house. You check the charts and start to figure it out. And if it's crowded all the better, because we know we're gonna be up late. But if you're worried about the weather, then you pick the wrong place to stay.
controls all of the sun. One of the ways in which show and if the sun comes up, if the sun comes up, if the sun comes up, and I still don't want to stop it. That is the memory of our letters that are keeping us on our feet. You spent the first 5 years trying to get me the next 5 years trying to keep me your friends again. Oh, you're talking 45 hours, this is not to get. Yeah, I know it gets hard, but it's everywhere.
All right. Well, you get a feel for it. Really good band, LCD Sound System. Not trying to promote for them or anything. It's just, I think it actually might be a part of the puzzle. Because back here before Cappy's death, he's singing this song in the key of LCD Sound System. This song might even, or one of their songs might even be your next clue to some weird, stupid puzzle on the internet. Just saying. It sounds like this song sounds like another one of the LCD Sound System songs.
Hello.
But it's definitely the key of LCD Sound System.
Guys, something special is happening in here. That's right, it's brackets and jackets.
Interestingly enough, too, I think one of the little pieces of the puzzle was also released on Hoax Wars. He played an LCD Sound System track not too long ago in one of his streams. There's something going on with some pieces of the puzzle coming together.
Bringing it back for brackets and jackets, special Epstein Island edition. That's right, folks.
I'm gonna go in.
To the ground. This is Talk to Light. Talk to Light. That's right. Get another proxy, bitches. Masadi hotties and motherfucking little Bugatti. You got all that fucking blackmail from Epstein Island. And you want to keep it on the low, but you can't, bro. You cannot keep it up, bro. Oh boy, this Epstein guy keeps some interesting company, doesn't he? Prove me wrong. What about Branson? I mean, he's right there. What about the guy named, what about some secret guys? Huh? Maybe some filmmaker guys. Who else is Epstein? That's the thing, we don't know. We don't know what's going on with Epstein.
All right, so he's definitely, you know what, let's go back a little bit too.
You guys know who else is Epstein? Is Epstein Big Pharma? Is Epstein Brian Singer? Is Epstein Naomi Campbell? Yep, all of the above. All of the above. Who is Epstein? Epstein is the keystone of a whole motherfucking matrix. And once you pull it out, it all falls down. Dersh was there too. So here's something that really made a kind of weird epiphany to me today, is when I figured out that Gabe Hoffman lives in West Palm Beach, Florida, and is an investor
in West Palm Beach, Florida, and had a documentary about this guy, Brian Singer.
There's those real estate tycoons again.
But isn't Brian Singer Epstein as well? Were they maybe setting up a little play for this guy, Brian Singer? Maybe they didn't even bring him down to where the real shit was happening. They always had a fall guy to take him out. That's kind of where my mind's going. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. What about Alex Jones?
No. Okay. Let's go through this. He's totally doing, and I heard this last night. I hadn't seen that video before, but I heard it and I was like, he is portraying the LCD sound system. Here's them live. I'm gonna go through their live show real quick and see if we can get more of going a little bit. Maybe. I'm wondering if somewhere in their music somewhere is another piece to that puzzle you guys play. I mean, I'm not even playing, but I could, think sometimes I give you some clues just because. Anyway, you can kind of see, like I think it's in the movie Heat. You got to be able to spot the heat around the corner and take off, right, or something like that. Anyway. Maybe here. through their music. Pretty good stuff. What I find interesting is the correlation of what we just went through with a specific morgue worker, which you could probably call a mortician in a sense, right? He's still playing with the bodies and dressing them up and putting signs on them and shit like that, catching charges for it. What I find interesting is that in that presentation we listened to a few minutes ago was the correlation of the power companies being able to isolate power on a specific neighborhood or maybe even a home. And I can kind of see how that would work. To overload it, to create a fire right next door to use a little sign, a warning sign or something like that. But it doesn't mean that, well, people still get hurt for that shit happening, especially like, whole towns and areas possibly, like the Paradise Fire in California. But I find interesting in all of this, power companies and social media companies and damage control, reputation companies, all having kind of this one thing in common, and then house fires, and then shitbags like this that are not really trained well, and they think they are, but they're not. Interestingly enough, ending up in Kentucky, do a little LARP video at a car wash.
Just plain mean, little dirty, rotten temper. Temper from a man who cannot control his impotent rage. A small little wisp of an angry man. Oh yeah, he went to prison for a while, so I guess he's out free and clear.
What about what you were doing in prison there, Mr. JT? That's pretty interesting. I'm writing an alibi with pencil that really, or was it pen? I thought it was maybe pencil, but could be wrong. More than likely. Who knows? But the handwriting analysis, looks the same as the note left in JonBenet Ramsey's house, the ransom note. These alibi papers that Mr. JT Colfax was writing while he was doing a couple years stretch for lighting JonBenet Ramsey's house on fire and taking her morgue logs or something, and then having little dance parties with, dead bodies and dressing them up and whatever else he may have been doing there, or more than likely was doing. But for some reason, you guys aren't interested in that. Sweep that type of shit up under the rug, all that connection.
Although he keeps getting charges filed on him because he can't control that goddamn temper.
And what's interesting is after Sam Clinton and JT Colfax show up to this particular car wash in Kentucky to do their little LARP video, there was a fire next door to their targeted source. Interesting enough, witnesses to crimes, that's the way I look at it. You guys are targeting witnesses to crimes with your LARP videos, but all of a sudden there's fires that happen shortly thereafter. This LARP video happens, huh?
Come on! John Davis, what's wrong with you? Can't you fucking relax? Now you sit at your dirty table, stirring and stuff.
He's doing that on purpose to get shitbags to trigger. any little thing to get shitbags to trigger, to reveal their true game plan and their connections to some bigger shit going on.
Lying and slandering and littling. You're the worst. There it is, folks. The Valley Village Car Wash. I believe that's the name of the neighborhood, too. It's a little separate from calling it Louisville. Yes, right up there. And over this way.
And you would think that some of that correlation would work out and equal to arrests instead of more body chalk line outlines happening. Maybe to the Anderson Company in Colorado, Anderson family in Colorado. Just seems like a job to where at least JT Colfax could finish one, get one done right. Since the first time, I mean, if that's the only time, I mean, he did go to the Royal Inn Hotel, I believe that's the name, in Victoria, BC. Right? He went there to go light that place on fire. I mean, it's all comedy and parody, though, right? All comedy and parody. But hey, the join link is out there if anyone would like to apply here for one free session. We'll help you out with your highly conductive, sponge-like, radioactive communist little LARP there. Maybe even give you the next key to the puzzle, right? Through some music. Oh my gosh. Plagiarists, man, plagiarists. Just because, you know, they can't write it themselves, they're going to plagiarize it from people that can. Anyway.
The one and only entrance. So that if you, John Davis picked this place, knowing full well, because he doesn't live far from here, do you, John? That if you drive up there to meet somebody at 1:30 in the morning for a nefarious thing, that they can't just drive out the other side where they see what's going on. No, they are stuck. The man he shot 11 times had mobility issues. God damn it! Temper, John. Firing at a man that can't get out of his car. And
I mean, I wonder what type of temper he had to suppress to start playing with dead bodies and shit.
Compound that in his rage, he pulled up to the driver's door of the car so the man couldn't even try and flop himself out of the car. Temper.
I thought it was the other way around. Jeez, man, really?
Dirty, rotten, nasty, angry temper. Filthy, impotent rage. God, you make me sick. And dusk is settling on another night. 16 years go by. Don't you think family members drive past here all the time? Maybe eat at this chicken place. Maybe get insurance over there. And they see this is where Larry Evans died. For no reason at all, but cheap, pathetic temper. Perhaps we should go over there and examine it like it was a cold case, perhaps. It's not cold. It was red hot. They got him. I am aware. Duly noted. Yes. John Davis lured this man to this site that was familiar to him, knowing that it's a trap. That was a wise move for such a little raging dunce. This is a good spot to lure somebody and murder them. Oh, everybody notices everything in this house. Lurkers and weirdos. So he's not going to leave, is he? Well, anyway, there he goes.
This is a little karmic action.
John Davis came first and laid in wait for Larry Evans to pull in here. It's my belief they went in the back, so let's go take a look. I can't be sure. I haven't brushed up on the details lately. I'm getting worn out. Yes. The pictures, the car was right around here because the door is in the pictures.
You know what I find interesting is JT Colfax had to slip in there. They really found a good propagandist on this one. But no reason at all, right? No reason at all. Man was shot. No reason, right? Yeah, they sure found a good one to propagate this shit.
I was right. As you see, out there, towards that little road, there is no egress. You are stuck. You drive up here, and he comes roaring up at you.
Uh-huh. I wonder when JT Colfax is going to admit to the crimes he's done and do his time. I've always just suggested that, turn yourself in and ask for the gas chamber because the IV execution isn't working, apparently. I mean, that's just my suggestion. Comedy. He can LARP and have his comedy about dead bodies and so forth, but if there's going to be dead bodies, I'd much rather see him go through the gas chamber. I don't know, maybe JT Colfax does need a little dose of the, I don't want to say the name of it, but yeah, apparently they're not what they used to be. Might want to ask for the gas chamber. Interestingly enough, moving on a little bit, well, it's still the same little sector, that Philemon had to try to recruit Hoax Wars. Remember that? Interestingly enough, because I guess that it didn't work and Blaze and Dean infiltrating and trying to recruit didn't work, well, now you get drugged.
But just go to Philemon Phil's channel.
Called her a junkie. You called her a drug addict. And it was her fault that Rex took advantage of her. That's what she said.
I didn't say that stuff. Wow, way to twist it around, and especially my intent on an investigation. But hey, these little shitbags know more with no training, no skills, really no education towards that direction of being an investigator. I mean, unless they're failed reverse psychologists like, FCC, they're easy to recruit. But anyway.
I did not say that. See, people cannot quote exactly what I said. You're saying a dumbed down version of my journalism.
Just keep stabbing, Philemon. That's all I can do. Just keep stabbing with more bullshit, move the goalpost, stab, stab, stab. When you start refuting his bullshit, stab at the next one. Over top.
Saying that Rex was so effective.
He gets full range. Hold on a second. Phil gets full range, and then when I pipe in, it's just over top.
I removed both of you guys are backstage, and I hope you're listening because Gomez left. Come on, Gomez. Not like that. It just on you.
I was doing a oil change on a car that night.
Gomez, I've known you longer. Hey, FM. what I wanted to tell Gomez is that.
So here you go. You got fellow Mon trying to recruit hoax wars now because all else has failed.
I've known you longer than I've known FM. And I'm just learning about the story for the first time. So I am inclined to believe Gomez. And I know that's going to get me. There's a good chance I'm going to get banned from Scotty's for this, but.
Mitch, come on, dude. Come on.
Dude. Mitch, come on, dude. You need to be on our team in our stupid little sandbox for our popularity contest for state actors, shills, and losers. Oh, yeah, and guys like Predward that take plea deals. Come on, Mitch, dude, come on.
And from Scotty's for this, but.
Mitch, come on, dude. Come on.
I've known Gomez.
Here, we got this. This might be the one that I was looking for. I think this is actually. Okay, so this is possibly the song that I was looking for that Cappy might be doing a parody of. That background beat. And Blazing Dean's good for something. She finds some little biscuits, but she don't even know what she found. Has no idea. But anyway, that's just because she glued like an MFer. Anyways, Cappy had to have been parodying this song. Here it is. Let's put them next to each other. Let's just put them next to each other. What do you think? Let's try it.
Walking up to me, expecting words. Happens all the time. Present company, accepted. Present company, accept the words. It happens every night.
Yeah, he had to have been.
Excluded every time.
Little bit. Still the style of LCD.
Hello.
No, there's another song that's closer to this song from the LCD sound system. So it's there somewhere. I'm telling you, it is. Gotta look for yourself, I guess. Here, let's listen to this for another minute. I'm actually trying to avoid getting a copyright strike on this song too.
That's cute. Talking like a jerk, except you are an actual jerk and living the truth. But sometimes friends are mean. Present company, expected present company. Just laugh it off. It's better than it seems. Present company.
Hey, we're gonna get into it. Trying to avoid a copyright. Here, check it out. But he had to have been, Cappy had to have been a fan of this band. Because I'm telling you, hey, let's go back for a second while I'm pausing.
So, it's happening here. That's right. It's brackets and jackets. Bringing it back for brackets and jackets. Special Epstein Island edition. That's right, folks. Epstein.
It's close.
From Scotty's, but Mitch, come on, dude, come on. I've known you, and I know that's gonna get me. There's a good chance I'm gonna get banned from Scotty's. Mitch, come on, dude, come on.
I love this year. Everybody's getting younger. It's the end of the paradise true. And you go.
It's so clean.
Where it happened? By that door. And you cannot drive down there. There's a ravine. Dirty, filthy, impotent rage. Why would somebody be so angry? One big mystery is why in the hell did he only get manslaughter? That's our legal justice system for you. Tell him fight! Yeah, take them both, you fucks. I don't give a shit. But Detective Larry Valentine, what was it? No, that was my detective.
The victim is Larry Evans.
No,
the
but
detective is Chris Middleton.
Larry Valentine.
All right.
Larry Valentine was.
If this isn't live, let me help produce it.
How long have we not been live?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm giving you the facts of the story.
Oh, this is the content. Anyway, there's a little swamp, dead right for you, etc. And the detective rolled it in. Chris Middleton sat there for a long interview with Under, pulling a lie after lie. We'll get you at another time in another episode. But he did say, you want to go to a person. And there, right there, is that not right with the theme I keep saying? Temper. Angry, dirty little temper. John Davis, a man of 5'2" stature, an angry little grubby little man, committed the worst crime possible up here. I think I'm going to set it on. No, I'm not going to. The site. No, because this is a grubby little crime. It made the front page of
it really just sounds like JT Colfax is trying to cover for an even worse crime of a crime against a child. Huh? Wasn't JD's case. I'll give him that. That's a worse crime there, JT. Once again, man, you should just turn yourself in. Ask for the gas chamber. I think that's your only other option in Colorado besides the lethal injection, which, dude, I mean, those drugs just aren't working like they used to.
Paper that day or the next day or so, and then maybe a few follow-up articles. But gone, forgotten, gone are the days of those cotton fields away. I better be careful.
Psychopath in Kentucky that likes to light fires.
Careful with that in the South, but well, they might like it. But
and then not too long after, there was a surge of power in John Davis's neighbor's house that caused the fire.
Yeah, I believe that the photo was taken over by that the photographer, the press photographer, was right over by that lamp. As far as I'm thinking of the angle, and the car was right here. What have you done, you dirty little man?
That addition does look new there, JD. That's hilarious. These guys are such boneheads.
Gel casings everywhere. You had to shoot a guy 11 times that couldn't even, right from the beginning, couldn't even get out of his car, and you shoot him 11 times? You dirty, you uncontrolled pig.
Wow. I think that's a pig in the car wash right now that needs to be hosed down. But anyways, I'm sure JT here is trying to cover up for something even more egregious.
Nasty, dirty pig. And now you sit around digging at other people for bullshit online, calling their families, directing your idiotic minions who sit in your chat going, I'm going to have hamburger soup, John. You have a collection, a small collection of very seriously mentally ill people. Why this?
Wow, yeah. Actually, some of your mentally ill people are in my chat right now, but I rinsed them.
Rich insurance guy that you deal with. Why he deals with you, I don't know. He's out of his freaking mind, as were you when you came here and destroyed that man's life. Did I not see a picture? I can't remember for sure, but did I not see a picture?
How many lives has this guy destroyed? Seriously, come on. Quit scooting around the freaking burning bush there.
At the funeral with that man's whole family there? Look what you did. God damn you. You piece of shit. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Wow. Amazing. Psychopath on parade and Sam Clinton filming it. He's always wanted to be the director or producer, but bang bang 11 times. The facts. Hey, why don't if that's Philemon, why don't you panel up and tell us about all those facts you got? Right? I mean, LARPing on the internet to smoke out bigger shitbags than you, but you're evening out the shitbaggery. Let's put it that way. Bang, bang 11 times. Wow, you've been counting how many times I've said Philemon? Is that 12? Or is it JT? I don't know. I mean, you guys are worth talking about. I told you a long time ago. You made the news. And thanks for tuning in and joining in your own show, I guess, right? You could click the link and just take over. I'll let you take over and I'll go take a shower. I need to get out of Studio C. There's still half battery left. I'll let you on. I'll just leave. You can do your thing. I'll come back later. I'll listen in while I'm showering. You know, I could join in too. I mean, I've done that before. But I mean, open panel right here, right? Take it over, Philemon. Click the link. NTF, click the link. Tell everyone how horrible of a guy I am with no record. Oh my gosh. Just telling you again, you guys aren't trained well enough, even if you think you were trained, to even if you think you're swinging at some level of shitbaggery. I mean, they got more advanced weapons than you might realize. Yeah, okay, see, we know it's Philemon now, see. State actor, twin brothers. Why don't you have any creative originality yourself there, Philemon? You always got to plagiarize what I talk about. And then maybe we're on platform and I'm not pressed. You have to go to him and come on, Mitch, come on. Oh, dude, come on, man. And if you can't recruit him, you'll join with Glazing Dean to destroy him, right? Yeah, really?
You called her a drug addict.
Oh.
And it was her fault that Rex took advantage of her.
Oh.
I did not say that. People cannot quote exactly what I said. Because you're saying a dumbed down version of my journalism.
You were saying that Rex was so effective.
You get this full range, right? Go get full range, and then when I pipe in,
maybe I meant that sicko must be really effective for you guys. See, you can't read into my intent. Oh my God!
It's just over talk.
I removed you. Both of you guys are backstage, and I hope you're listening to me because Gomez last. Come on, Gomez. It's not like that. I didn't just.
Am I bored?
Gomez, come back.
No, you're the broken record.
Is that Gomez? I've known you.
Do you know, Philemon? Do you know how many times you've gone on to other people's panels and done this exact same thing right here? You must be the one that's bored.
Hey, FM. Yeah. What I wanted to tell Gomez is that Gomez, I've known you longer than I've known FM. And I'm just learning about the story for the first time. So I am inclined to believe Gomez. And I know that's going to get me. There's a good chance I'm going to get banned from Scotty's for this, but.
Mitch, come on, dude. Come on.
Dude, come on.
And I know
that's the broken record right there.
There's a good chance I'm going to get
He stalked me, shizzle.
Mitch, come on, dude. Come on.
Dang, man. That's some pretty serious shit. All right, let's try one more LCD sound system song. Let's see if we can find it. Gotta find the track that I think it's gonna be on an older album. Cappy had to have been parodying one of the LCD sound system songs. Is that my broken record? Because I want to find a particular song. The live versions aren't working. Here, let's try this one. I got to go in for copyright purposes. No. Good track, though. All right, let's try this one. I gotta go into it for copyright. They're gonna get me. This is closer. Yeah, don't come back. How about that?
keeps coming, and it keeps.
All right, let's check this one out. We're getting closer, I think. Oh, well, that might be it. Might be it.
Yeah, I'm losing my edge.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm losing my edge. The kids are coming up from behind. Hello, guys, something special. Friends, I'm from London. But I was there. I was there in 1968. I was there at the first can show in Cologne. But I was there. I was there. But I was there. I was there in 1974. The first suicide practices in a rock in New York City. I was working on the organ sounds. I was the first guy playing that punk to the rock kids. I played it in CBGB. Everybody thought it was crazy. We all know. But I'm losing my urge to better looking people with better ideas and more talent. They're actually very nice. I heard you have a compilation of every good song ever done by anybody. Every great song by the Beach Boys, all the underground hits, all the modern lovers tracks. I hear you're buying a synthesizer and an arpeggiator and throwing your computer out the window because you want to make something real. You want to make a Yaz record. I hear that you and your band have sold your guitars and bought turntables. I hear that you and your band have sold your turntables and bought guitars. I hear everybody that you know is more relevant than everybody I know. This is terrible. Come on. Normal, Louis, Scott Walker, Niagara, bitches, Live Cardio, CC, LFD, Rocky, Index, Basic Shadow, Soul Sonic Force, just hit me. Why not compare rock action with actual like the Bill, Scott, Harris, Slits, Spouse, Man, Trotter, Arrow Sanders, The Fire, The Squad, The Soft Shell, The Sonic, The Sonic. Open your arms, dance with me until I feel alright. It's good in the dark, good in the dark, but into the lover's light. Here comes another fight. So ring me love, burn me and hold me and cling to my arm. Here it comes, here it comes. And what you're asking me now, disastrous now. Hoping and hoping and hoping, the feeling goes away. Never change, never change, never change, never change. Never change, never change, never change. This is why I'm married you. Never change, never change, never change, never change. Never change, never change, never change. That's just who I'm married Oh, this is the time, the very best time. So give me a line and take me home. Take me home. We're dashing the hopes, and smashing the pride. The morning's got you on the road. Oh. And love is a murderer, love is a murderer. But if she calls you tonight, everything is alright. Yeah, we know. And love is a curse, shouted at hers. Love is an open book to a verse of your mad poetry. This is coming from me. But I can change, 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 I can change. It helps you fall in love. I can change, 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 I can change. It helps you fall in love. Turn on the light, make it easy for me. Leave the light, follow me in the kitchen till it's bright. But it don't feel safe. But there's love in your eyes, love in your eyes, love in your eyes. But maybe that's just a love fight. All night. And I can change, 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 I can change. It helps you fall in love. I can change, 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 I can change. It helps you fall in love. I can change, it helps you feel real.
I knew my time was coming. And I would have sucked ass instead of calling Scotty out if I wanted to stay in there. You know how everyone else does. I know Arthrenus hates me, but hi, Arthrenus, let me give you a hug because I know you're important in here, so I gotta lick your ass. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't comply. I'm not able to be manipulated.
Right. Wait a minute.
It was
what happened with Lee Pleatherman then? Well, jeez.
the place to use. Like everyone says, Scotty can thank me for sending him all of the bread catching community over there that found out where he was. And now they've got wrenches timing out other people, and hopefully that's taken care of. The more people get their wrenches or whatever. And
way to play it off, Blazin'. Like, I remember when that happened, you were more like stoked that you were going to have a little safe space and crew, but it didn't work out like that. So start throwing people up under the bus. I've seen that before with Blazin' Dean. You might want to watch out, Jilly. As soon as you don't agree with her, up under the bus.
Timing out with their feepies, and then, you know, you got a moderating mod timing out with their feepies.
No.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know, you all are dumb.
No.
Because you look at me and think that I'm a flip-flopper.
You are.
Instead of looking at me as a player.
Oh, with her targets. She admitted that she has her targets. Wow, a player with targets. Interesting.
I appreciate Anton for using that word because I'm gonna use his player word today.
Yeah. Way to just bump up Spam Tom there, you little buddy at that time. Oh, he was helping you out. Oh, because you stand alone. Oh.
I've repeatedly told people out here, I wasn't here for social media to make friends, to make pals. Nope. I sure wasn't. Thank you for your insight. I appreciate it. Google Answers chatbot. Welcome to the chat. I sure wasn't. I plan to set up
anybody that needs to blast Gomez in her chat and get it out so she can have another victim stream. You just go right ahead there.
Aaron and Scotty when I came back.
Shizzle, what's up, man?
There was stuff going on. Well, then I kind of got mixed up with the sewer town stuff.
Just kind of.
And then I started taking on my own battles when I saw shit going down.
No, that's some.
And if someone stepped in, like,
aren't you now like, oh yeah, we LARPed them good there, Jesse. We got them good. We LARPed the shit out of them. But she stands alone.
Jennifer thinking that she wanted to come at me and my family because she wants to believe in Angela G, and then cry on NTF's panel that I went after her niece or nephew or whatever the fuck they are. Huh? You came at me first. Know it. I don't go at everybody. Come at me first. Know it. From Angela to Lady Scorpio, come at me first and know it. Lucifer. You can't even handle rejection. You had to talk about how to handle your feelings about TBS yet again. But anyway, moving on. I took this little side with Jesse, and then, well, Jesse really pissed me off because he was self-centered around Pavana and him, and then there is part truth. I'll have a quick confession here. There is part truth in me saying I didn't see Thomas doing anything. But I was also fibbing too. I saw Thomas doing a lot. I see the games he plays on his X and the links he drops, and he lives off his community post on a daily. I wanted to stir it up. Might have been another reason why Nunya needed to be dealt with. Since she thought she was just going to run in there on Mitch and push me out. Bitch, do you actually think I was going to hang with Mitch and Thomas? Do you actually think I wanted in with Thomas Schoenberger and Hoax and their crew like you actually want in? You, like I said, you guys need about 10 more years of trolling lessons. Hey, NSC lady. Good to see you as always. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Appreciate you listening in. He is the biggest grifter out here. Again, play like you don't know who he is. He's the biggest fraud around here. Again, play like you don't know what he's about, Nunya. He's a 2-time felony stalker. Cat. Hey, lady. You caught me while I'm live. Good to see you. All of this is true. Do I hate the man? No. Actually, still kind of like him. Don't have nothing against him other than I'm not an idiot that wants to be in his gang, Nunya. Oh my gosh, you guys are so freaking naive. Becky the flip-flopper. Oh, she was just supporting ABC. She just, when she came back, she was all up in ABCs. Oh, now over in Urban's. Why you go over there when they're all hating on you? What are you doing? You guys don't look. You can see like the step in front of you and you don't look any further. You would never win at a game of chess. Just saying. Irby, using the rope comment today. Why Irby? You perving on my grandchildren and perving on my son. Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen up, boy. You put up those extra special video clips you got all over again like you do every single year since Kim, Mike, and I talked about our children and grandchildren. Innocent conversations about buying Christmas gifts, dinosaur towels for toddlers, and you turn it into perversion, Urban. So damn straight, I'm not a racist. How in the hell do you think I'm a racist? I don't have a racist bone in my body, but I do know what would irk you. right? I surely do know what would get under your skin and piss you the fuck off now, and what button to push now, wouldn't I? And don't you think that button deserved to be pushed as many times as you brought up my deceased family members, my grandchild, my son, saying I'm licking his body, perving all over my kid, perving on my son, my grandson with the dinosaur towel, right? Innocent talked about a Christmas present. But pervy Irvy, who only talks about sex until it's been brought to his attention, a free spirit, goes off on penises and buttholes all the time. Always talking about gay. Aren't you, Irby? So if you think I came to your chat room today to fuck with you, you are wrong. Yep, I was just bored and I saw Jillian there.
Crying.
But I do want to make one comment. Because you are so bored in there,
coping.
Every person that types in there, you literally attack their comments if you don't like them.
Lying.
Or if you're just bored, you'll pick one of them
More crying.
to kind of pick on for the day.
More crying.
We all know this.
LARPing. Coping.
So again, you put out your video clips of Kim, Mike, and I talking about our children and our grandchildren. I don't give a fuck. Damn straight I called you the N-word. I don't think I would be married to a man whose daughter is mixed if he thought I was a fucking racist dipshit. I don't think we'd have mixed family members amongst us, dipshit. But guess what? I don't really give a fuck what you think, how you try to spin it, or how fat Katie Joy Childers tries to spin it. Since she wanted to jump in Scotty's room and your room and Katie's room to join in on, oh, Becky called Urban the N-word. Scabby, do a stream on my son. Since you want to bring it up in front of 130 people on Hoax Wars, do it. You fucking can't do it. I am not ashamed of anything about my family. Nunya. Keep lying, bitch. Because things do come around. They surely fucking do on this internet. Breathe. NSC told me that the other day. I don't have a whole lot of time. I got some time, but not a whole lot of time. Okay, let me take a drink. I'm no saint when it comes to making fun of people's looks. Some people who haven't made fun of my looks, I have made fun of their looks. I admit that. Angela, Lady Scorpio. No, I haven't made fun of Lady Scorpio's looks. Angela's one I know of. But the majority of you anonymous bitches out there hide behind your avatars. And just like Katie Joy Childers, you bash for years on end, calling women fat and ugly. knowing damn well that if you were good looking, you would have showed yourself on cam at some point or time. You know, kind of like I did before my stroke. Right, Nicola? And it's awful funny when I get Nicola's picture, the skink-ass trash from Toronto. She's a fucking whale like Katie Joy Childers. Go figure. Fucking thunder thighs. Then you got Angel Dawn Epley, aka none of ghetto business at all. She says she's not a public figure. This is a public figure. This is you. Your whole life. Not a chunky stage like Bobby Joe and I. Your whole life. Angel Dawn Epley. This is called a public figure. Have I opened these? Have I read through them online? No, I haven't. So, bitch, why are you saying I doxed you? So, bitch, why are you saying I doxed you? Looks like you've been on a doxing spree, Nunya. Well, Angel, aka Nunya, pity partied her way into $1,600 with this guy Jersey on YouTube. Now he wishes he wasn't so generous. And that's the receipt of it. I can enlarge it, but Grifter. Baby whale. Sure are small, aren't you, Nunya?
Guys seen the pattern yet? All day fighting with people half her age. Doxing.
Hold up. Screen sharing the wrong tab. You guys are probably, okay, no one's yelling at me. I'm sharing the wrong tab. Let me share the right tab and redo that.
Good thing I caught that, huh?
And like in other people's chats, I'm going to do what the channel owner wants me to do. But in my chat, TBS, look, you get no grace, bro. I don't give a fuck if you're doxxed in my chat. You, John Gotti, any of them. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't care. ATF, none of them. I don't care. I'm not going to hide this shit because y'all don't hide this shit. When I get doxxed in y'all's chat, y'all deliberately do it. And Damon's not the assistant. I keep changing the rules of the dox. I'm not the one that's fucking running this shit, okay? Y'all are the ones that keep changing the definition of what a dox is. Get it? I thought it was, once you're a dox, it's done, right? Once you use dox, it's done. I mean, everybody runs around saying angel, 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 angel all the motherfucking time. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, bitch. Wiggy is mean. I doxed him last night. He deserves it.
Dumbass. I muted my dumbass self. Listen, Nanya, you and your soft little voice does not work with me. All your friends don't give a shit. This is the internet, right? I don't care. But you are a wretched fucking bitch. And I've meant to say it for a really long time, and you deserve to fucking hear it. You're up here trying to convince this girl that you're friends with her and you're going to be her friend.
Hold on. It's a big crown to fill there with Nanya. Just saying. All you ladies are trying, you ain't gonna be able to fill those shoes.
NTF, if you trust her, your information will absolutely get leaked at some point because everyone that's trusted her and given her information has been leaked. I wasn't gonna come up here. I was asked by multiple people to come up here and shut this shit down. Nanya, behind everything someone says, you're a condescending, gaslighting fucking cunt. I don't care what panel channel, what it makes. But you know what you're fucking doing. You're looking up Angela's family because you're mad at Ed? Make that make sense, bitch. Now you're gonna look at me, right? Because I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out on all your fucking bullshit. I'm talking to you like you talk to other people all the fucking time. And you got a whole, I'm not reading chat, but you got a whole little chat full of fucking people saying most vulgar, vile, disgusting shit. All because Nanya, fucking Queen Nanya, you're not. You've destroyed single-handedly. You blame Ray, your friend Ray, for bringing you into the drama. Are you not? Are you not a grown-ass woman who can't turn around and take yourself right the fuck out of the drama? No, apparently not. You think that you are not doing this and you're not doing that and you are. You're doing all the same things that you accuse Edward is. And I'm not sitting here preaching Edward, because I'm not. He's done a lot of fucked up shit. But I'm also not going to hang him until I see that there are fucking charges on him. Then you people calling all of us old ladies and CP suspects and all that shit too, just because of where we fucking chat? Grow the fuck up. I hope to God. No, I know that karma is a bitch. And it will find you. And it will find all of you dirty little fuckers in the chat that think you're cool fucking people for doing exactly this. For screaming and yelling. And making people feel like shit. Or that they're irrelevant. You're condescending as fuck, Tanya. You seem like the girl in high school who either was the mean girl or had no friends and everybody bullied her. So now she's projecting all of her bullshit onto everyone on the internet. Good fucking job. Good fucking job. Oh, no, I'm done. I said what I had to say. I don't give a fuck what she has to say. I kicked her because
Like I wasn't trying to. I'm just done. I'm done with this. I'm about to end this live, you guys. All right.
Okay.
I'm not doing this. Appreciate
No, it's
y'all.
okay. I love you. Thank you.
Whoa. Juniper, way to fucking go. Well fucking said. Even though you dislike me or hate me, and I dislike you. Well fucking said. Now, mind you, Juniper disowned Ed. It was Nunya that was in talking with Edward Leonard Stairs, the man who got caught with child pornography on his electronic devices. It was Nunya.
You're riding the coattails off. You've been riding the coattails off of that.
Now they're going to use the excuse to stop Ed from doxing everyone. Bull fucking shit. They haven't come to me to try to make any peace offering for starting to dox them over there.
The what? The what?
It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. She's got busted and they needed to have an excuse.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
And I don't know why you like Tommy Boy.
I don't understand why so many people support this Tommy Boy.
My problem with Tommy Boy is he doesn't know what half of what he thinks he knows.
TBS, my husband will choke you with his dick, bitch.
Tommy Boy is a joke. Oh, I don't like him and have no respect. The utter and open and rampant hypocrisy of some people in this community.
And listen, if your husband wants a link, he's more than welcome to.
No, you don't need one. He's just sitting here. He's right here. If he's got something to say, he'll say it.
It's interesting the background thing. It's weird.
Yeah, I got the dad Crocs on today. So that's
are
why.
you in the States?
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear my message earlier about my husband?
No.
You could, I mean, I've been doxxed like a motherfucker. All my info's out there, and my husband said you can pull up whenever you're ready.
That's a motherfucker enough, right?
I don't fuck with you guys. You disrespecting me. You disrespect my hood by telling me to take off my flag, asking how gangster I was, nigga. You lucky on that day I was acting cool, cuz. I told you I ain't got time for that, but nigga, today I got time, cuz.
He's already got no teeth. Let him sit there in the bar. And...
You don't make it out.
Charlie Brown, ain't nobody scared of nobody, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Pussy.
And I do have Nunya's back because Nunya is my friend, so you can fucking lick both our nuts.
Absolutely. Got a bigger dick than you, bitch. My husband will choke you with his dick, bitch.
Fucking cocksucking little bitch he is. That makes him guilty by motherfucking association.
I'm saying.
I didn't hear half of it.
And you can all fucking get it.
But nigga, you came up on me off some fun shit, nigga. I don't make peace with niggas that come up on me on some disrespectful shit when I didn't even know you, nigga. You walked up on me and said down your beer like, nigga, what's up? How gangster are you, cuz? How gangster are you, nigga? I'll show you how gangster I am, nigga. You can drop out your kid and run my bed.
Did you hear me ask him if he's still in the States? And he said, yeah. My husband had told me, son, pull up. My information's all out there.
He thinks that are the stronger sex, and so he's always going to beat them in intelligence simply because they're women. He doesn't trust men because if men are up there and they get loud or whatever,
The loudest one in the room is the weakest one in the room.
his poor little ego is going to be hurt, and so he's not willing to put himself through that.
What? I feel like Tommy Boy they'll dedicate 12 hours to something someone said. I don't know, a couple weeks ago. They'll dedicate 12 hours to that, but not into looking into Edward.
Why why you spend all of this time making these videos and clearly pointing out the things that you want to point out. But then when you play the videos, you have to pause them every 5 seconds to reiterate to your audience the point that you just freaking made. And it feels less like you're adding to your own argument. It feels more like you want to make sure that we all know how smart you are.
What this is, TBS, you should be able to type now. You run all over the internet and try to defame me and put all this shit out there about me that you don't pay attention to, and I'm sorry, you are wrong on. But here's another example of the past week of you going around the internet and defaming me and talking shit and lying. Right, but then he manipulates it, and he even tells on himself when he's hopping around from panel to panel. And he tries to convince people that these are things being said. Like he was so adamant on Sammy Joe's panel the other day when Ray was there that this is for a fact what me and Ray were bringing out when, bruh, there was nothing that we were coming out with.
You want to know what Ray's gotcha, I didn't know about that information was? Wait for it. What he found out was that the case is not closed on Ed. That is the big thing that he didn't know that's going to come out later. That is it, folks.
And also, for the fucking record, again, like I said, the whole Ray thing was not because we had some breaking news on fucking 9. Only breaking news is that there were Ray, the chat has questions for you.
What does the chat have questions on?
I don't know. Let's see. Start the questions, guys, and I'll read them.
You got me for literally 2 minutes. I walked out of what I was doing. You got me real quick.
So the whole meeting Ed thing the other night, can you just explain what that was, maybe?
When you was passing through town, we met up, and you know damn well I tried to establish a ceasefire and a peace treaty. Me and you have spoken about that in private, and I mentioned that harming other people is seldom a good look. I don't think the conversation was fortuitous.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to go much further than that, but I tried to appeal to say, hey, let's not do what we're doing.
Ray, this is what I don't like about you. You were saying so much about hating pedos and Brad's with and go out and have lunch with 60 suspects. They didn't have lunch, but so yeah, and we'll have to have a talk, guys.
Oh, and Nunya gave me some info last night that I was not privy to. We're not going to say what that is today, but there was some new stuff brought to light that I was not aware of. Yeah. And you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I do. And that's what I'm saying. It's hard to tell everybody, like it's not something that you can tell. It's not that Ray associates with this person. Let me think on how to say it, but there's other stuff too. So.
Yeah, I was operating under a certain set of ideas, and more will be revealed in time.
Mm-hmm. For sure. The whole Ray thing was not because we had some breaking news.
So Ray, your big information was the fact that you were under the impression that the case was closed. Nunya told you the case isn't closed. You put that out in public, and like, well, I didn't know that. That's why I shouldn't have met with Ed. However, you called up Ed an hour later, Ray. You are fake as fuck, motherfucker. Who said that?
so different.
You know, I fell asleep and then woke up and I saw this. I was like, oh shit. Let me get up on it. And then I went in that fucking, I saw some chat, or I saw you go live, Clown, and then that's when I popped in there, and then, or like none was gonna go live, and then they saw that they said the shit about Roots. I went over there and I was like, oh, fuck. Here we go.
That much lower. They don't text
Yo, enough, Roots.
at all. What's cracking, y'all?
It's a pleasure to have you up here. Thank you for joining.
Absolutely. And just to get it out of the fucking way, all the shit everybody says about you being a CP suspect, all that crap, innocent until proven guilty is what I always say. If you haven't been proven guilty, I don't give a fuck about it. And yeah, so I honestly, like, I know y'all have fucking talked about me before, said I write jingles, and that, and blah, 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 whatever. Bullshit is bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I try to keep it middle of the road and, you know, kind of talk to everyone. But I just want y'all to know that that I'm not judging nobody. I don't play those games. Nunya's my homegirl. I love Nunya to death. I know y'all don't. Maybe I can be some kind of bridge between those who or those. I don't know. Hey, wishful thinking, I know.
And also, Laura, I mean, going and hanging out with somebody that's a CP suspect that does nothing but wants to get information about me and harm me. I mean, he's the reason why my information is out there is because of him, for no fucking reason. It's not that Ray associates with this person. Let me think on how to say it, but there's other stuff too.
That's exactly what you're. Yeah, you stay on the chat, bro. Go back to the fucking that other side. You don't need to be over here. You go hang with the CP suspect Roots. That's pretty gross, bro. This is a CP suspect, and you said you're gonna have your daughter interviewed by this CP suspect, bro.
Yeah, that's like wild to hear.
L Roots, super L. You go live, Roots. Have him on your shit, bro. He's a good guy. Have him up on your shit.
Yeah, I mean, that guy only doxed me and my mother.
As a matter of fact, let me go into my, take that wrench away. We don't fuck with CP suspects on this side at all, bro.
And I mean, then on top of it, you're over there talking about me.
Campfire.
To my fucking enemies that have done this shit.
Jabroni, Jabroni, oh, it doesn't matter how you spell jabroni. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you were here?
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I can show you something too.
Oh, Tommy Boy's got to use that. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Why does Tammy Boy Studios got to use that freaking song? Platos used to use that song. Doop, 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 doop. Turn a blind eye. No. I'm not turning a blind eye. See, don't tell me what I'm doing, Jilly. I'm not turning a blind eye on anything. I'm a documentarian. There's a lot to document there, especially some of the bigger shit happening out there. Just saying. You could anyways, it'd be great to have a great researcher look up what happened to that Anderson couple in Colorado, what they were up to and possibly their, their occupation and who they pissed off to, be hit and have their house burnt down. I just have a feeling it might be connected somehow. Colorado, Columbine Avenue. But hey, let's just keep the popularity contest going. Oh my gosh. I got to get out of here in a minute too. You first. Don't tell me what I'm doing. I'm trying not to tell you what to do. I'm just saying it'd be great to have a research team to go, hey, yeah, we already looked up that Anderson couple and they do this for an occupation and they pissed this person off because they're getting a better trade deal. Or, I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do. I mean, if anything, I might just have a presidential debate. Yeah, I almost got to get going. I'm getting too busy. Anyways, yeah, I'm getting too busy. I should just log out. I got more important things to take care of. I mean, unless you want to panel up for a few minutes and we'll see how many more calls to law enforcement that has been done between Glazin and Nunya. And I bet, let's just say if there's going to be righteous indignation or something like that going on, I would say Nunya still wins the showcase showdown. You first don't tell me. See, I'm trying to bust out wannabe state actors wreaking havoc online, but popularity. Yeah, those are the shit show. Those are, Jilly, those are the distractions. You weren't possibly listening in at the beginning of this show, and that's sometimes I capitalize on that as far as getting a ha-ha. You're here spurging out about shit that's already been cleared up 2 hours ago. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. Everybody, thanks for joining in. Peace out. Much love, prayers, and blessings. Peace out.
When a high-profile conspiracy theorist was targeted by the feds and involved in a shootout in front of his own home, many people came to be fully convinced that his theories must be true. After all, they thought, doesn't the government targeting him lead credence to his claims? Little did they know, the story was much more complicated than that. A whole lot of conspiracy theorists out there will make the claim that the federal government is out to get them and silence them for the claims that they're making online. This is usually nothing more than a bid to make themselves look a little bit more cool while upping their credibility. Every once in a while, one of these guys will end up in some sort of confrontation with the feds, though. This case was, perhaps, one of the most high-profile cases of that sort of thing happening. So let's start at the beginning. Milton William Cooper was born on May 6, 1943. Better known as Bill, not a whole lot was known about his early life. What we do know is that once he graduated from high school, he went straight into the United States Navy. However, things get a bit gray again when it comes to his experiences within the Navy. He says that he was part of naval intelligence, claiming to have quite a high-level security clearance, but this has been heavily doubted over the years. Public records show that he never went past the rank of petty officer second class in the Navy, but Bill's recollection of events has been quite a bit different. While serving a tour of duty in Vietnam, Bill got himself a couple of service medals. This was when Bill claims that he was able to feast his eyes upon a treasure trove of secret government documents. However, due to reasons unknown, he claims that he lost the memory of what those documents contained for the time being. Bill was discharged from the military in 1957. Afterwards, he simply went on to attend a junior college in California, graduate, and then go on to work for a number of technical and vocational schools. It was in 1988 that Bill would first come to make a name for himself, and it wasn't due to his military service or his work. It was due to his strong belief in aliens and various other different conspiracy theories tied to them. Bill gained a lot of respect and attention within different UFO circles when he made the claim that he had read all of those secret documents while in the military. He said that those documents exposed everything from the existence of UFOs to their connection with the Illuminati. However, when he couldn't describe the documents in detail, he began to tell a new tale. Now he said that he was using hypnosis to recall the documents in much greater detail. When he remembered everything much more clearly, he told his followers that not only did the government make contact with aliens, but they also made a contract with them to hand over a bunch of humans for slave labor. For that to come to fruition, Bill said, first the Earth would have to come together under a united global government. Bill said that he was going out to California on his motorcycle to tell an interested reporter about his revelations. However, it was during this ride that he would collide with a black limousine. This resulted in a pretty grievous injury. Bill ended up getting his right leg amputated right above the knee. This was possibly the origin of a paranoia that would follow him for the rest of his life. The fear that the feds were following him in these black vehicles, hoping to take him out before he could tell the truth. He, much later down the line, said that 2 men in black came to visit him while he was in the hospital, asking him if he had learned his lesson. Bill says that he told him he would be, in his words, a good little boy, but held a silent determination to become a badass and spread the truth just that much harder. As Bill tended to embellish his stories to make himself appear more like a hero, it's unknown how much of this part of the story, if any of it, is true. To speak about Bill's connections with the UFO community, I have Matt from the YouTube channel Zeta Files, a channel that talks about a lot of alien conspiracies, to help explain that.
By 1984, Bill was living in Fullerton, California. He had a renewed drive, a boldened sense of motivation to continue telling his story. While working at a small technical college, he decided that he was going to reach out to other men in the same community. One of these men was named Gray Barker. Gray had been publishing a series of UFO books for a while at that time. In his book, he talked about the men in black, the government agents who silenced those that talk about UFOs, as well as a lot about Mothman, a cryptid from Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Bill sent him a lot of papers for his newsletter, most of which focused on the paranormal. Bill became an active member of the very early internet. In the summer of 1988, when the internet was still very fresh to the general public, Bill started making posts to what was called the Paranet BBS, which was among the first UFO message boards available online. Here, he began to make even bolder claims than before. He didn't only claim that he had read the secret documents while in the military, but that he had seen a spacecraft himself. He said that he was serving aboard the USS Tiru when he and his fellow servicemen saw a metal spacecraft that he claimed was even larger than an entire football field. He said that the craft would enter and exit the water over and over again. He had an explanation for why he had never told this story before, saying that he had been ordered by his military superiors to never speak of what he had seen. Well, that story, which Bill called the Tiru incident, didn't garner him much more fame. It did gain the attention of a fellow ufologist named John Lear. John was also active on Paranet. Being the son of a man who owned the Learjet Company and a pilot who claimed to have flown missions for the CIA himself, John Lear had quite a reputation within the community. He was the author of a post that gained a lot of attention called The UFO Cover-Up, which was mainly a compilation of a bunch of different stories by other ufologists with his own twist to add some flavor. Funnily enough, some of the elements were those of a man named Paul Benowitz, a fellow member of the community who was later found to have been fed a lot of misinformation by an American counterintelligence agent named Richard C. Doty. Bill and John met up, spending a lot of time together over the next few years, mainly in the late 80s. John's views began to heavily influence Bill and vice versa. In 1989, the two released what they called the indictment against the U.S. government, although it was more along the lines of a very early internet call-out post. In that indictment, they accused the U.S. government of, in their words, aiding and abetting and concealing this alien nation which exists in our borders. At this time, this was a fairly new viewpoint. While UFO conspiracies had existed for decades at this point, most of those that held them didn't have very deep political positions. Bill and John changed that, spearheading the movement that, while it feared aliens, feared the shadow government that colluded with the aliens much more. Bill continued to give lectures on his own within the booming UFO conspiracy convention circuit. A man who set up a lot of his first gigs, Norio Hayakawa, later spoke of that era of their lives, saying, he brought this whole fresh new viewpoint on UFOs. He connected the UFO phenomenon to the secret government and a plan to create a new world order. In 1984, Bill accused President Dwight D. Eisenhower of negotiating the treaty with aliens, which would allow the aliens to abduct humans from all over the United States to use in their own experiments and for slave labor. Eisenhower had also helped to facilitate relations between the Illuminati and the aliens in order to keep their existence a secret from the general population. Bill said that the aliens had been doing this all throughout history, with different religions, magic, and various aspects of the occult leading back to them. He said that, even in the end, the Illuminati were nothing but the poor, manipulated pawns. Bill decided to make Camp Verde, a smaller town in Arizona, his new home base. From there, he would continue to travel across the entire country, usually giving lectures at different UFO-themed events. He started to make writings of his own that he would sell at the merchandise booth at these conventions. They sold very well, surprising even him, and made the idea of becoming a writer seem like a very viable option moving forward. However, it was during these conventions that Bill would begin to breed quite a bit of controversy. A lot of other prominent members in the community began to accuse him of plagiarism. Many of them said that the supposed top-secret Navy documents that he had detailed were actually directly lifted from their own works that were in no way inspired by actual government paperwork. Some of these stories that Bill claimed to have been true weren't even serious theories. On a few occasions, he was even found to have adopted memes from the community without even knowing into what he called true stories. A man named Don Ector of UFO Magazine actually ran a whole series of exposés on Bill in the early 90s. One of the biggest controversies that made Bill into somewhat of a laughingstock involved what he called the O.H. Krill document. This document had been crafted by two ufologists, one of which was John Lear himself, who chose the title as an inside joke. Bill didn't realize the whole thing was a joke and decided to adapt it for himself, telling an interviewer for a TV show that he had seen the document in the early 70s. John Lear, seeing this, turned completely red in humiliation and took Bill aside. He told him, "Bill, O.H. Krill is a joke. John Grace and I used Krill because of a woman who allegedly channeled an entity named Krill. Grace just pulled the OH out of thin air." Bill disagreed adamantly, saying that he had seen the document in the Navy. John Lear was bewildered, knowing full and well that he had made the whole thing up. John dropped the whole thing, but this began to sour the relationship between the two. It was this and the fear of the shadow government that would end the relationship between the two men, with Bill claiming to fear that John was a CIA agent who had been sent to monitor him, maybe even feed him false information and humiliate him. However, it's just as likely that he realized John could call him out on his embellishments too easily, and it just wasn't safe, career-wise, to keep him around.
Other ufologists were able to find that Bill's stories of his time in the Navy were very embellished, if any of them were even true at all. It was found that what Bill did was, according to those who criticized him, nothing beyond low-level clerical work in the Navy. It was nothing that would have given him even close to the security clearance he would have needed to view such top-secret information that should have only been available to only the top elites in the entire world. Still, though, none of this killed Bill's career by any means. He decided to take the idea of being a writer in his field much more seriously. In 1991, he published a book that would become his magnum opus. This book was called Behold a Pale Horse. This book was monumental within both the UFO and militia circles all across the United States, with some major news organizations even describing it as the militia movement's manifesto itself. The book itself was somewhat of a compilation of different writings, with less than half of the book actually being Bill's own words. Bill wrote in his book that he knew for a fact that the government had different dossiers on who he called true patriots, people who he said would resist the budding New World Order. He said that the government planned to round up as many of those patriots and dispose of them as they could in a way that would make as little of a fuss in the media as possible. He said that one of those times was none other than the Thanksgiving holiday. That is because, he said, people would be gathered at home, full, and most of all sleepy. Of all the odd claims Bill made, one of them was a warning that he gave to his readers to never be at their own home or at the homes of their family members during a holiday ever again. Bill had crafted a very elaborate conspiracy theory that encompassed a good portion of modern American history. He covered all of the classics, like the Kennedy assassination, but also covered some less walked paths, like warnings of an upcoming ice age or bizarre cult-like rituals of the Illuminati. The conspiracy theory, while not believable to most, was still praised for its complexity. If anything, it did seem very thoroughly thought out. In fact, it was so to such the extent that many people who had previously never been interested in anything conspiracy theory related began to come to believe, at least partially after they had read the book. Mainstream bookstores even started carrying the book, spreading its popularity even further. Many of Bill's claims were even more bold than simply reading government documents or seeing a UFO. At one point, he claimed that he had seen a top-secret video of an interview with the driver of JFK's limousine at the time of his death. It was in this video, he says, that the driver claimed a gas pressure device developed by aliens from the Trilateral Commission had been used to shoot Kennedy from right up there in the driver's seat. Bill theorized that this driver then fired one more shot at Kennedy himself after the initial alien weaponry failed. This theory was so influential that many other conspiracy theorists, even if they didn't believe in the alien weapon, did come to doubt the driver and accuse him of being the true killer, a claim that hadn't really been made before. In the book, Bill popularized a couple of other conspiracy theories that have become much more mainstream, even widely accepted as fact by many members of the population. One of these theories was that of the government inventing AIDS to cut down on the population of not only gay people, but also Black and Hispanic people as well. Even South Africa's Minister of Health at the time distributed that chapter of a book as fact when making the same claims, getting himself quite a bit of criticism worldwide. Another conspiracy theory that Bill pushed has since been accepted as more or less fact by a lot of people. That is that of the Bilderberg Group, the Skull of Bones, and the Freemasons being in cahoots with the Illuminati. Given that it's very believable that if there were a shadow government, that it would be the mega-rich and influential politicians that would be a part of it. The public was and is very willing to accept this theory as being, at the very least, feasible. However, while Bill made some claims that many came to accept, he did raise controversy with a few others. One of the documents that he used within his book was from an anti-Semitic text called Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion. It isn't really known why Bill decided to use this text himself in the first place, as he seemed to denounce it. The text details a secret plan by the Jews to take over the world. However, Bill only seemed to like it because it implied the existence of plans to create a one-world government. He said to ignore the word Jew and instead replace it with Illuminati, and Goyim, a term for non-Jews, should be replaced with cattle instead. Still, though, the book's publisher began to remove this section from the book after initial printings. Starting in 1992, Bill started hosting a radio show, one that he called The Hour of the Time, straight from his home at the top of a hill in the small town of Eager, Arizona. Bill would usually record his show to a cassette or directly broadcast it over a telephone link to Nashville, where it was then transmitted that much further. Bill would comment live on a lot of ongoing controversies, such as the Waco siege, giving his opinions as to what was really happening behind the scenes. His radio show became very well known and beloved within the militia movement. Even the Oklahoma City bomber Timothy McVeigh was a huge fan. Bill made waves after the Columbine massacre as well. This was when he made a claim that the CIA was using various means, like drugs and hypnosis, to give kids the desire to shoot up their schools. He said that their reasoning for doing this would be to open people up more to the idea of gun control, saying, "This plan is well underway. The middle class is begging the government to do away with the Second Amendment." One of Bill's many early viewers was someone who had proved to be controversial in his own right many years later, that being Alex Jones himself. Alex Jones would call into Bill's show from time to time, or even invite him to his own show to share conspiracies. However, Bill came to despise Alex pretty quickly. Bill had become a bit of an elitist, even a gatekeeper, when it came to conspiracies, and he didn't find Alex's theories to be refined enough for his taste. He said that Alex was simply making up his theories while his own were carefully crafted and well thought out. In 1999, Alex hosted a New Year's Eve broadcast in which he said that the end of the world would be triggered as soon as the millennium hit, something akin to the Y2K theories at the time. Bill said that Alex Jones was completely out of his mind, saying that all he was doing was fear-mongering and sowing the seeds of panic across the entire country. Afterwards, Bill decided to denounce Alex Jones once and for all in a clip that is nothing short of legendary for how unintentionally funny it really is.
I was only on the Alex Jones show one time, when I didn't realize what a liar and a coward and a sensationalist bullshit artist that he is. Alex Jones said he had had me on the air once before, several years ago, and had to cut me off the air because of the foul language that I used. So on the air tonight, I'm going to tell you, Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced, miserable, stinking little coward liar. Now let me say that again so there's no mistake about it. You can all tell Alex Jones that I said this, and I suspect he's listening because he does. Alex Jones, you are a bold-faced, stinking, rotten little coward liar.
One of Bill's biggest claims to fame was the idea that he supposedly predicted 9/11. In June of 2001, about 3 months before the attack, Bill commented on a clip of Osama bin Laden in his compound in Afghanistan, saying that he would soon be blamed for a major attack on a large metropolitan area in the United States. Then, right after 9/11 took place, he said that the U.S. would soon be going to war in either 2 or 3 countries. Afterwards, Bill got big into the 9/11 conspiracies himself, taking a particular interest in the controlled demolition theory, something that has since become a staple belief among many 9/11 conspiracy theorists. With all the fame that Bill was getting talking about these more government-centric conspiracy theories, he had moved away from the topic of aliens quite a bit. His claims got more bold, saying that various presidents of the United States and the IRS itself had been targeting him specifically, although he didn't really have anything to back up those claims. His beef with the IRS resulted from the fact that Bill had refused to pay taxes throughout much of the late 90s. This had earned him a warrant for both tax evasion and bank fraud, a warrant that he successfully dodged for years. However, it was this very arrest warrant and his paranoia about the government in general that would lead to his downfall. The authorities were well aware that Bill was heavily armed, owning a good number of firearms in his home. Not only that, but he had a strong following of armed militiamen as well. They knew that if they did confront him with his arrest warrants, the outcome likely wouldn't be pretty. If they were going to arrest him on his charges, they would have to find some sort of way to do it that would avoid all of the violence. Despite the fact that the U.S. Marshal Service had labeled Bill as a major fugitive, they avoided arresting him for years while they tried to devise a plan. Now living in Eager in his home on top of a hill, Bill had a pretty solid view of whoever was driving down his street and up to his home. Given the mountainous view, a lot of people, mainly young lovers, would drive up the scenic route to stop and get a look. Bill, though, had grown so paranoid that seeing these people stopping on his street only meant one thing to him, that the feds were scoping him out. While it was indeed true that the feds were after him, they were staying behind the scenes. The people he was seeing at the time were nothing but civilians soaking up some nature. Bill began to get a little overzealous when it came to chasing people off of his road. While it was a public road, he often called it his street, waving his gun around and scaring off anyone who would stop their cars. Knowing of his warrants, he became much more and more convinced that these teenagers were actually the feds, trying to find a way to arrest him. Bill had, a few times, taken one of his friends up to see his house. During one of these visits, he brought the man up to the second story of the home, saying that it would be the perfect place to snipe the feds from. In March of 2001, Bill wrote an email to his friend, stating, "I will defend myself when they come and try to kill as many as I can before they kill me. You can all count on me to set an example for future confrontations with tyranny." A few months later in July, a local doctor named Scott Hamblin, who had grown up around that street, wanted to show his wife and kids the area where he had spent his childhood. He took them up to the area in the mountains where he would watch thunderclouds roll in as a kid, an area that happened to be just near Bill's home. Bill hopped into his truck and rolled up to the Hamblin family as they enjoyed the sights. While Scott had never met Bill, he did know of his reputation. He told his family that it would be for the best if they drove away. Bill wasn't happy with this, though, following them a further 2 miles down the hill and into their own driveway. Scott ushered his family into their home before confronting Bill in his truck. Bill hopped out and poked Scott in the chest with his finger, telling him to stay off his street and his hill. He said that he knew Scott was there to perform surveillance on him and that he wouldn't stand for it. Scott pushed his hand away and told Bill that he didn't even know who he was. It was then that Bill pulled out a handgun and aimed it clearly at Scott's head, telling him that he should find out who he was before he came out to watch him again before leaving. Scott went inside and called the police, but he was surprised to see that the police seemed a little reluctant to take action despite what had just happened. Eventually, though, the local sheriff's department did issue another warrant for Bill's arrest, this time for aggravated assault. It seemed that now the authorities couldn't really beat around the bush any longer when it came to arresting Bill. After all, now that he was putting guns up against local residents' heads, it wasn't purely about financial crime any longer. They began to plan how exactly they would arrest a man who was armed to the teeth in a fortress on top of a hill. It would be a few more months before the police would actually come to put their plans into place. On November 5th of 2001, the Apache County Sheriff's Department made their way out to arrest Bill at his home on 2 charges, one of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and one of endangerment. The whole operation would involve 17 officers, and it started with 2 of them disguising themselves as civilians in a pickup truck. Their plan was to more or less replicate Bill's previous incidents with people parking on his street. They would get him all riled up until he hopped into his car to chase them down. Then, when he was away from his home, they would arrest him. While he would very still likely be armed with at least one gun, it was far less dangerous than confronting him in his home. However, the plan immediately went south. This time, for some reason, was different. Unlike every other incident in the past, when Bill would swing his weapon around and puff out his chest, this time he wasn't quite so ready. When the police identified themselves to Bill, they didn't expect to see this portly old man turn around in full-on sprint back to his truck. With a hitch in the plan happening so soon, they weren't quite sure how to proceed. The police felt that they had no choice but to follow him back to his home, hopefully catching him before he made it back inside. Bill sped off back towards his house, barely missing one of the officers as he swerved around a roadblock that they had erected on the street. He pulled up into his yard and exited the truck, running full speed back towards the home. However, Bill didn't plan to simply go inside and lock the door. Once he got up to the front porch, he pulled out his gun and aimed it at the police. The cops pulled out their own guns in response, leading to an all-out shootout on Bill's property, exactly as they feared would happen. Bill shot one of the police officers in the head, 40-year-old Deputy Robert Martinez, sending him crumbling to the ground. The officers returned fire themselves, and that is where Bill's decision to start firing without cover would prove to be his end. One deputy, Joseph Goldsmith, returned fire. He shot towards Bill 9 times, fully emptying his gun. Once the smoke cleared, it was evident that Bill had been defeated. Bill fell to the ground, having multiple gunshot wounds to both his head and his heart. All things considered, things could have been much worse. Bill was known for keeping a loaded AK-47 right behind his front door. Robert Martinez was loaded up into an ambulance and then taken to the hospital with life-threatening injuries. By some miracle, he was able to survive being shot in the head. In the end, Bill was the only casualty that day. After Bill died, the FBI was worried that his memorial service would attract his loyal followers, armed militia members from all over the United States. A few agents attended the funeral in fears that something would happen. However, they were pleasantly surprised to see that their fears didn't play out at all. By all accounts, Bill's funeral was very sparsely attended, with only a few friends and his family showing up to pay their respects. Despite his falling out with Bill Cooper in the past, Alex Jones couldn't pass up the opportunity to get some content out of his death. He called up Bill's friend, the one that he had emailed, and said that he would never be taken alive, and asked him to appear on his show. Alex Jones was fully convinced that the feds had taken Bill out for speaking his truth. He refused to believe the idea that he had been killed over a relatively small-scale local matter. Bill's friend, who was never able to get a word in despite being called in to speak, simply hung up on him. While Bill's funeral may not have been a large event, his death did send waves throughout his community. His death only served to make him into a martyr. To a lot of people, dying in a shootout with the feds only added credibility to his stories. If anything, it was Bill's death that really cemented his legacy in UFO circles, much more than anything he had ever done in life. While a lot of people had come to doubt him, even see him as a joke within the UFO community, his death made them rethink their views. What if, they thought, he really had been telling the truth all along? After all, very few people knew about the tax evasion issues or his confrontations with his neighbors. Bill Cooper still holds a wide influence today. Even 30 years after his book, Behold a Pale Horse, was published, it still remains a staple within some circles of the UFO and militia communities. A lot of what he said in the book still applies to modern society, pulling in many new believers from the next generation as well as maintaining followers he held in life. Alex Jones got a lot of inspiration for how he conducts himself through Bill's radio show, including his cocky, boisterous attitude and his focus on controversial conspiracy theories. Although things didn't turn out too well for Alex, his shenanigans have cemented him as a household name to this very day. Bill's theories have also cemented themselves within popular fiction as well, with the best possible example of this being The X-Files, a show that needs no introduction. Many of the theories that Bill either invented or popularized make up a majority of the mythology of the series. If you thought that Bill's story sounded a bit familiar, that might be why. Everything from the idea of aliens colluding with the Illuminati to the story of the contract with the aliens that allowed them to abduct humans was adapted for the show. Even Bill's tendency to refer to aliens as EBEs was adapted for the drama, with that term being used prominently throughout. Even both the son and the father of the main character, Fox Mulder, were named William. However, Bill's remaining influence is all but jolly. His views have gone on to inspire newer, much more violent movements. One of these is the Q movement itself. The Q lore actually shares a lot of similarities with Bill's conspiracies. The very movement itself may have been inspired by Bill, at least in part, in the beginning, with Bill having claimed in Behold a Pale Horse that he had been able to see the secret Navy documents due to his Q-level security clearance, something that the mysterious figure behind the Q movement claimed as well. One of the most well-known members of the Q movement is also a big fan of Bill Cooper's. That man is none other than Jake Angeli, the Q shaman himself. Mainly known for wearing a big fur hat with horns and usually sporting some sort of American flag face paint, Jake became the face of the January 6th incident. Jake said that he had spent a lot of time investigating both the Illuminati and the Bilderberg Group, saying that he felt validated upon reading about them in Bill's book. The Q shaman said that he fully believed that the government killed Bill in order to silence him, saying, "When you really do enough research, it all ties together." Once again, thank you for watching my video. If you found it interesting, please give it a like. It really helps me out in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more content like this. Don't forget to check out the Zeta Files channel as well. I'm leaving a link to that down in the description below. If you want, go ahead and check out my new merch store. There you can get yourself some cool Dire Trip t-shirts and other stuff as well. If you want, go ahead and follow me on social media as well. If you need to get a hold of me, that's the easiest way, and it's probably the only way to ever hear about it if anything ever happened to the channel. I also really appreciate when people subscribe to my Patreon. There you can get videos early, ad-free, and uncensored. Channel memberships are up too, and you can get the same benefits there as well. Once again, this has been your host, Kyle. Thank you, and good night.
So, welcome to another episode of Spiritual Warfare. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Denzamos. You're welcome to the channel of Truth, Enlightenment, Freedom, and the channel of Breaking Empires Free. If you are new, on this channel I talk about narcissism and narcissistic abuse. I talk about spirituality. I talk about personal and self-development. And if that's what resonates with you, I invite you guys to join us. Please give us a like, share the video, and you may subscribe if you haven't already. And for those that have always been with us, you are welcome back. And I thank you for your love and support. What a very long intro. So guys, welcome again, okay? Hope everything is going as planned. Now listen, there's a saying that they always said, the birds of the same feather flock together, okay? Birds of the same feather flock together. Now you see, when it comes to, and this video is going to be related to gang stalking. Now, when you're talking about gang stalking, you're working with a team of people. A team of bots, okay? I want to say it as it is. It's a team of bots, unconscious. So you're going to have somebody who is pulling the strings, and then you're going to have the people on the ground. Sometimes it can be spiritual, sometimes gang stalking can be spiritual, it can be physical, it can be in person, different ways. Anything they can do to harass you and intimidate you and all those kind of things. Now you see when you understand that you're dealing with bots, they have already lost their power. Just by you knowing that you're dealing with bots, they have already lost their power. So the only way they can have power over you is when you don't know who they are or what is going on. That is the only way they can control you and have power over you. Otherwise, you already know what it is, they've already lost. People are starting to come out and talk about gang stalking. And the stories are unbelievable, okay? Now you see, I want to help you to understand gang stalking from a spiritual perspective. Did you guys know that there are some people who are sent on a mission? And even the ones that have sent them, they already know those people are going to fail. They do know that the mission will fail. But because you're dealing with bots, those bots, they don't ask anything. They're not able to sit down and figure out some things on their own, so they may not even know the consequences. They're going to go ahead and do that. Only for them to find out that the mission didn't work. So those people that sent them, they are going to arrest them. You know why they arrest them? And these things happen normally in this intelligence or whatever, those things which involve a lot of high profile, missions and all those kind of things. So the reason why they arrest the bots, that is because the bots are going to blow the whistle. Okay? The bots are going to blow the whistle because they were sitting in the same office and they was discussing everything in a certain direction, and the bots was given the program. So these bots went to work and they failed, they are punished. From a spiritual perspective, we need to understand something. The devil knows who you are. The devil knows the consequences that come with messing around with you. They know in full detail. Is why they will never show their face. The ones who are actually assigning these gang stalkers, they're going to stay hidden behind the scenes. And you may even be surprised most of the time, they're going to be very, very high profile people. And you are going to realize that they are sending these people who know nothing about you to come around and harass you and do all these things to you. Now, the devil doesn't attack its own. This is a very powerful one. We are going to listen very closely. The devil does not attack its own, but it can punish its own when they fail on a mission. On any mission that they may want to do, it can be there will be a reward when they win, or there's going to be a punishment when they lose. The people that are moving around harassing you, they do not have an idea what they're dealing with. They have no idea what they are dealing with. It is until they are going to have to find out the hard way. They are going to have to find out the hard way because they realize the real reason why they shouldn't have messed with you in the first place. Okay? So in most of the times, when you see a person being gang stalked, they are going to go through a very long series of events, mental problems, mental health problems. They're going to be struggling with getting their shit together. They are throwing out of their houses. Because these gang stalkers, normally they get very deep in your skin. They are going to go around to do everything they can do to make sure that you fail. So it involves hacking your bank accounts. They are going to hack your social media accounts. Who is following you? They are going to tap your phones. They are going to do everything to make it very, very uncomfortable for you. Is what exactly happens. And it's going to cause you to have a mental breakdown. So the people that are harassing you, they have no idea who you are. Because I've told you everything is spiritual. So these people you see harassing you, they do not have any idea. They do not know who you are. They think you are an ordinary person, but they don't have an idea who you are. And they're going to have to find out the hard way. Anybody that is involved in harassing, stalking, doing horrible things to you, they're working for the devil. They don't know it, but they're working with Satan himself. Okay? Because you see, in every mission, the devil will never show their face. In any mission whatsoever, that the devil will send its agents, they will never show their face. You can have, for example, these bots, who may also be just another team of narcissists. They can go together and work together for a similar goal. So they're going to have people working with them. There are people who are packed. You can imagine somebody will park in the whole day. You know, they even have this money to put into this program. Somebody will park somewhere in the whole day with their cameras ready to take some pictures, gang stalking and trying to find out what you're doing. So you're going to have those people, and they're going to be reporting back to someone. Sometimes it can be a situation whereby they need a lot of networks, so there are going to be so many of them moving around in patterns, so that they can get information for their so-called boss who is paying them. When the karma is coming for these people, the karma is not going to spare anyone. It is not important who was the flying monkey, who was working behind the scenes, who knew or who didn't know. The karma is going to sweep everybody. The people that are being stalked, you see those people that are being gang stalked. There's a reason as to why those people are being gang stalked. Jesus was gang stalked. You know? Jesus was gang stalked. That man who betrayed Jesus, the Judas. Judas was the snake in his team. Do you know what happened to Judas? You know, the Bible doesn't tell you these spiritual facts and spiritual or whatever behind the scenes. Do you actually know what happened to Judas? Judas was eaten by the dogs. But by the time of his death, I'm sure that I remember that story. So if I'm making a mistake, please correct me, okay? I'm not a god to know whatever, to remember all those things. But what I remember that he was eaten by dogs. If there was a story that I missed, let us know in the comment section below. Let us fill us in. But what I'm trying to say is that Judas wasn't spared. So he was sitting down with Jesus, getting information from him. Jesus was gang stalked by a lot of people who was working in the palaces at the time, and the people who ordered Judas's execution, persecution, and eventual execution. Those are the kings of the time. Why were the kings afraid of Jesus? The kings was afraid of a man who was wearing sandals, probably made out of rubber, and he spent his time with fishermen. These were guys who was living in palaces. They had a lot of power, but their souls was corrupt to the degree that they realized there was somebody who was very powerful spiritually, divinely anointed, and that threatened their power. So for the most part of the time Jesus was moving around, he had a lot of spies who used to come around, and they used to go back to report, oh, this is what he did today. The other day he raised the dead. The other day he fed 5,000 people with 1 loaf of bread and 2 fish and whatever. So those people, they used to come around and hang around Jesus, and they always went back to report to their master, to go back and take back information. So the master would know, okay, so that is what happened today. So the master kept on, until eventually there was a Judas inside of Jesus' circle who betrayed Jesus. Okay? Judas denied Jesus. He betrayed Jesus and eventually denied that he knew Jesus when they was hunting for the people that used to follow Jesus. So there are some of the Bible stories that I used to like listening, back in the days. But this whole thing of gang stalking is spiritual, okay? But I would like to promise you, and I will tell you something that you need to understand. Anybody that has been in your vicinity and they have been participating in gang stalking you, causing you all these mental problems and mental health issues, they will pay the price. They don't know, and they don't have to know that, but they're going to pay the price for running up and down messing with you. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. When you start walking back in time and you see the people that have lost pretty much everything, because of that, because of what they did to you, it's unbelievable. Some of the people, and let me tell you, this is why it gets very funny. Some of the people didn't even actively participate in messing with you. They was working behind the scenes. Some of them were just spies, like the Judas. There were spies that was working behind the scenes. There was the Judas who was working slowly, you know. They come around, get information from you, monitoring spirits. Some of them was even just monitoring spirits. Everybody, when their time came, there was no book that wasn't left unturned. Because one of the things that people don't realize is when you're being sent on these very bogus and evil missions, what their masters will not tell them is that there's going to be consequences. Okay? Is what I've told you, that when you make a deal, when you make a deal with the devil, you're not sure what you're signing up for. So their masters will not tell them that there's going to be consequences. They will tell them, well, you know what, I have money, so I'll pay your rent and go sneak up on the neighbor, go and get information on this one, you know, tap their phones and do this and do that. So they're going to tell them a lot of things and they're going to give them money. But they never will tell them that there's going to be consequences. It is just going to be a matter of time until you're going to see a gang stalker who is losing family, they're losing pets, they're losing their health, they're in hospital. They don't even know what hit them, you know? They chose to do the devil's work, but the devil did not tell them there is consequences. They are going to work together with the devil and they will get all this money, but they wasn't told there's a price. It's only until their mission has been, maybe they thought that their mission apparently was done or was finished, and now that's when they see they have lost their job, because now the devil is cleaning up the closet, you know? The devil always cleans up the closet. They've been fired from work because there was a witness. Something what they did was involving somebody, and that somebody now is cleaning the closet. So that's why now they are starting to see they have lost their jobs, they have lost something, their car break down, and this and that, and everything around them is breaking down, because now they're realizing that they are paying a price for getting involved in very bogus gang stalking missions. So a lot of people have been gang stalking you in whichever way they have done it, whether they was in the law enforcement, whether they was in medical fields, because those people, they're everywhere. They can gang stalk you using any tool they have, whether it's phone hackers, whether it's internet hackers, whether it is, they have tried to do those things to me, send me all these links, you know, oh, this and this and this, then they send the link, and they really think I'm too stupid. Then I'm going to open those links. You know, so they do all those things to harass you. But you know, the thing is, awareness is very, very powerful. You see, there's nothing that is powerful than you knowing the truth, because you're already ahead of these people, these bots. Okay? I know one of them bots who sent me a message and told me that, you know, you are using my music for copyrights. They said something about copyright, that I was using their songs. You know, I was using their songs in my videos. I told them, okay, I'll be very happy to show me how many videos and which videos did I use the songs and which songs exactly. And then they went quiet. And then in that email, there was a link, because they were hoping that I'm going to open the link so that they can hack into my equipments and everything, because that's what hackers do. So the gang stalkers, what they have not been told is what I'm trying to say. They have not been told that there's a price, and the price they are about to pay is going to be a very difficult one. In some case scenarios, the price may also include their own lives. So they may have to pay with their own lives, the same way that Judas did, The people that are stalking you, they are afraid of your power, all right? They are afraid of your power and they are afraid of what you represent. They know that you represent divine spirit. You are anointed. And now it's making them doubt themselves because now they're looking at themselves and they are thinking that this person is different. So why are we like this? We think that we have too much power, but look at this guy over there, He probably doesn't even own a car. So I've had cases of gang stalking, but for me, I think initially, it took me a little bit of time to realize what was going on, okay? There had been some patterns that I started recognizing, but I would later on figure out that, so now it's making sense. I now see what is happening. So it can be hard sometimes to understand. It was hard for me to understand gang stalking, but when I started understanding it, I added up everything. Everything made sense. So gang stalking is spiritual warfare, ladies and gentlemen. But your gang stalkers were not told. The only thing they was not told, on top of the phones, the equipment, the cameras, the flats they help them to rent, just because they rent somewhere near your vicinity and they are paying their rent. The only thing that wasn't told, on top of the privileges and the benefits, they was not told that there's also a price to pay. Okay, so that is something that is not. It has nothing to do with you. The only thing you can be and you can never do is go out there, stay and walk in your true authentic self. It is your authenticity that they are scared of. Gang stalkings are demons in disguise. They have so much to hide. They could have been fooling around for generations, and now they are seeing this authentic soul, and they do not know what to do with you. Okay? They do not know what to do with you because for the very first time, they are coming into contact with the spirit that they cannot recognize. It is very frustrating for them and very intimidating at the same time, and they do not know what to do with you. Okay? So the gang stalkers out there, keep your head up. It all circles back to these bots and the demons. Don't worry about it. You don't have to struggle too much and get very serious with it. It's demonic warfare, it's spiritual warfare. It has nothing and it has never had anything to do with you. Okay? Wake up, get out there, be your truest authentic self, and whatever is meant to find you will find you at the right time. Let us know what you think about the video. You guys know I do love and appreciate your support. Please book a session. You may donate or support my channel if you want to. Everything you need, you will find it in the description below. I always figure with that thing at the end. Everything you need, you will find it in the description below. And until then, I'll catch you guys in my next one. There's almost signing out. Much love and blessings. Peace.
Hey, what's up, you freeloaders? Some of you so graciously leave comments and participate, which is beautiful. Before I get into this intro, as soon as I went live, I was just sitting out here for about 35, 45 minutes and doing my project. And there's this dog all of a sudden just starts barking. Is it puppy mill season? But anyways, it is your favorite boy, the urban disciple, the one you love to hate so much, a great guy with a big heart. Thank you for all 11 of you showing up. I would have done one of my patented courses, but I am looking at this bars on this phone. And of course, it's like at 2, so I don't even know how this sounds. But yes, there is sound into you. The illest, you bought me what? And Jilly Fisher, you did what? For your boy? See, this is what we call participation and appreciation. Right here, this is what you do when you appreciate a channel. Dude, shut the fuck up. You pointless goddamn barking dog. You ain't gonna get anything accomplished barking behind a gate or a fence. I wish these beings just gained the intelligence. I wish the God Almighty touched them so they gain intelligence of the ages, because they're living in the Stone Age. They got to become more civilized. This is proof that evolution is a bunch of bullshit. We only devolve with our creature comforts, if you will. That's all we're doing here. Yeah, I was not speaking into you, but I appreciate, the fan club I've been getting, and I appreciate you stopping by and giving me the inspiration for this 30-minute, maybe, I don't really know how long this is going to be until I'm finished. How about that? And I could be finished in 10 minutes. You never know. Doesn't mean it goes longer. But you had inspired me earlier. See, I was having a dilemma. I was thinking, I am listening to this goofball once again, lying, snaking, deceiving his audience. And I felt soft. I felt like a little softy. Why am I letting this guy slide? Why am I giving him a pass when I should be slam dunking on his ass? So you're giving me the inspiration. I mean, it's really not difficult to know what the true and complete answer is, but it's always good to get second opinions, third opinions. We're one to leave an opinion. Leave a vote. You go right ahead. That's what it's there for. Express your thoughts. And looks like the people have spoken. So happy Memorial Day to you as well, Blazer Scar. This is great. You're lucky you're even typing in here. Can you just shut the fuck up? Let's participate. Let's not talk about Roy Whitaker. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Ray Whitaker, whatever. Just stay focused, man. This is why you get blocked all the time, because you don't know how to focus. Just stay on topic. You understand what I'm saying? Or at least give a greeting. You don't hold streams, or you don't even have a channel, really. So why am I even wasting time? Anyways, the people have spoken. Yeah. I have spoken as well. So good luck spewing your bullshit somewhere. And go where you're welcome, like a retard channel, like Scott's. Go over there. And matter of fact, stay over there. Nobody wants you here. So the illest is calling you guys not people. What do you have to say to this goof? He said, you're not people. Interesting. Well, I say that they're people, and that's why your ass got blocked forever. You have no more channels to come in unless you want to reveal your alternate of the alternate channel. You go right ahead. So we'll know where to look for you and block you there too. Thank you very much. Anyways. So Scott, what's up, bro? It's been a few days. When did that stream drop where you made those accusations? Let's check it out. I'm gonna be accurate here. It was 8 days ago. You made some very silly accusations, some stuff you ain't been able to back up or prove yet. Did you have something you wanted to show us today? And since in memorial and you want to memorialize your boy, like you want to immemorialize it and shit like that, or make him infamous and famous, you want to do a lot with him. I understand. If I was, check this out. If I was talking to a dude that's like me, and I was like you, I would be surprised too. I'd be like, why is this guy even talking? We are not even on the same level. I'm honored. And, I get it. You're flattered that I even give you the time of day, which is very important for today. We want to memorialize everything. So we want to invite you up so we can have a nice little chatty dude. Does that sound fair? I want you, I would like you to come up and show us what you've obtained. Show us what you got. Show us what you have seen of me that just made you shiver, quiver in the insides, Scott. Show us. I'm really surprised, and I would be very excited. This will make my day. I want you to prove to me that just give me the minor details. Not too much, just a little bit. Just a little. So you let me know, big boy. It's a holiday, so you better, he's probably hungover and stuff. Well, Scott, this is a challenge to you. I don't know, Blazing Scar, how long should I give this guy? How long does he deserve? About 30 minutes? He's got, there's going to be some permanent blockage going. He's not going to come here and spin his narrative while he's spinning his narrative at his channel too. So that's how that goes. What up, DDL, double DL? That means like a double cheeseburger with extra onions. Yeah. Yeah, he's always spinning his web of lies. We ain't gonna do that here. And do it at his channel too? I don't think so. I heard at Tams, she sure does get around. I love to, excuse me, hit the dabs. I love to stay out of the drama, but I also like to participate when necessary. What? Just admit you've been 8 years addicted to YouTube goofery. Just admit it. And you won't, though. You know why? Because you have to be a victim. You gotta pretend you're innocent. That is sick. There's nothing worse than a person who never takes responsibility for their action. By playing victim, that's exactly what you're doing. And do you have the care in the world? No. You know why? Because it's all about Tams. Tams and her mommy and daddy all, yeah, by the way, tell them I said hi. I know they're in the front room probably eating what you attempted to make this morning for breakfast. Burnt scrambled eggs and some burnt ham cubes mixed in with the eggs. Yummy, delicious. I don't know, Jilly. I don't know about these subs. I'm not seeing them popping up. Where they at? I'm kidding. Just kidding. I don't want any subs bought for me. I want them earned. I want to make them the old-fashioned way, which it doesn't even matter, subscriber count. Not really. I see subscriber counts in the hundreds of thousands. They hold a live stream, 10 people are in there. So go ahead and tell us about that, the illest. Oh, that's right. You can't speak in here. So isn't that fun? Yeah, we may live in America, but freedom of speech and expression is being like, shut the fuck up, and I can actually make you do it. Isn't that great? Freedoms galore. They give you the option to delete a piece of shit like the illest. How about that? Disses. You talk about 10 people coming in and viewing my channel. Hey, well, there's 19 now, but hey, how many viewers do you have? Do you have a channel? Do you have a voice? Well, not here on any channel, but do you have anything important to say? I got a lot of important things to talk about. Like, Scott, I want you to provide the minor details, baby. Come on. We've been waiting for a week and you slacking. Put it in a video form. Actually, before you put it in a video form, why don't you come up here and show us, since you did make these accusations here for some odd reason, because he's feeling guilty about rubbing on little dicks and shit, and on the mat when he's doing his karate chops and stuff. He's probably feeling guilty about that, intentionally rubbing up. I'm not saying he pulled it out and it did his due, but I'm saying that he's got sick motivation on grappling on the ground on a karate mat with children. Yeah, he does. Because you know what he does to me? He turns it around. You were sexualizing Conan. I saw the whole thing. Kevin's got it on his channel. If I would urge people, and I'm going to right now, do not take advice, evidence, circumstantial or not, from Kevin, please. You will save yourself a lot of heartache when you figure out, so this is a troll job? Yeah, it's a troll job. Like he says to me, bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Just another victim in your game for two. You should make the song called Lie, Lie, Lie. And just put Scott up in there. All this bullshit. Oh yeah, let's get back to, because I wanted to talk about the Wicked Witch of the Southwest. Well, the Southeast. Maybe the Mid-East. Is there such thing? I know there's a Midwest. Is there a Mid-East? What is considered the Mid-East? The chick from Arkansas with the country accent. I said many times, I will always take the opportunity to get a crack at Tams because she's another one that has thrown blind, rageful accusations at me in a blind rage. Didn't even know what she's mad at. But I guess if I went blind from all this blue light special, I would be upset too, but I can't see. Well, I get where you're getting at, Tams. Should I refresh the audience on what you've called me over the years? I just dropped a video, but this person has accused me of doing and saying. This person said that I wanted to molest the Satyrs kid. Now, just from that accusation alone, I should never let it go, ever. Just like how you don't, I won't. Now, there's not much I can do. I can use your black arts against you. I could read the Bible and do 100,000 Hail Marys towards your parents' house, and I could parish trailer, and we can summon pickles for a crunchy expedition, a crispy, crunchy expedition. Yeah, so many live streams, and we had company. Side note, UD, did you see Ozzy John's vid on hoax? I did not, but I'll probably check that out sometime this week. I don't know. I'm not as interested in this crap as some may think, even myself. I think that I'm so pumped about this and hyped, and then I start listening to people like Tams, and I just get disgusted. I don't want to do it anymore. Like, fuck this shit. Why am I participating? Look at these goofs. Look at these losers. Well, seriously, and they think they're just doing some good, defending themselves for 8 years like a loser. Can't even get the fucking job done. The fuck? Nah, you ain't anything but a perpetrator. I know firsthand. I know your game. Sweet talk them, bunch of sweet nothings. Bait them in, then turn on them. Act like they're after you're precious, windy, making up stories. I mean, you should stay out of certain things. If you claim to not be about the dramatics, you go into a place where it's nothing but dramatics. You don't come up in here. I've been waiting for this, Scotty. You guys got a lot in common. I'm starting to see. You throw these fucking pedophile accusations at everybody. And you don't expect me to ask questions on, like, why are they doing this? Why is it so important for them? You don't think that's hold on. You don't think that's an option? I don't know why. Don't know who that is. So yes, Scott, we'll be waiting for that footage. I know you won't miss an opportunity to come up here and talk your trash to your boy. I know. So is this covert radio? Is this what this is? Oh, NTF, do you have to be so nasty? Like, look at this response. Yes, you do, bitch. No. You should be more nasty. It should be like, yes, you do, you bitch ass cunt. The fuck you talking about? I seen you dock so-and-so. You got to get real into it if you're going to be on this show. I mean, this is just disgusting. Yes, you do, bitch. It's disgusting because you didn't finish it. Oh, make it great. Make that sentence great again. Covert Radio did a follow-up on John's valid points, too. I don't know who's who, and yeah. I just see John and, because I did the ad thing. My bad. So I'm not seeing anything on here just besides the posts, no videos. She does, what? And is this true, Angel Dawn? Epilepsy? Is this true? Did you come here to just lie so you can have this little thing? Well, urban disciples are going to believe. When someone goes, you doxed my kids, I'm going to automatically ask you what's up. Did you do that? It's okay, Blazing Scar. I don't need to see anything on Mitch. I'm leaving that dude alone. He already got doxed. He's going to be having rough days. He'll get over it soon enough, but I'm not going to be riding him. Not after that, nah. I do have some type of heart there. And I got enough heart to go, hey, Scott, you ready, dude? You had some footage, some audio bits that you wanted to show all of us, didn't you? It would have been better if it would have been the 50 people that you made sure to do that in front of. It just came up on that day. Interesting. Not that you were the only one saying it. Tony said it too, and Kevin said it too. But look at Tony. He's up there admitting he was having urges and conversations with the angels and the devil on his shoulders about some girls that looked younger than his niece that were hitting on him, and he was really struggling with himself. I was trying to ask him how old his niece was, and he never would answer. I knew she was like 15, but yeah, he just would never answer. Me, he said it before, but he won't answer. What's going on, Nicola? And happy Memorial Day to you and yours. Yes, man. Good morning, Angela G. And same with you. If you believe in all that holiday stuff, I only believe in respecting. So if you into that, then I'll respect it and say it back to you. But I'm not going out to say it first. I'll just say it back to you. Like, hey, happy Memorial Day. What the fuck? I'm not even cool with the Merry Christmas. That's just weird. You just get your gift and get away from me. How about that? Take it. Don't overthink me by that fakeness. Just take it and goodbye. Bobby don't want mad count. Oh, Bobby, who's Robert? Who is Robert? Victoria's bastard. Now, I do have some questions for you. Did you fuck Aaron in the ass? Or did he fuck you in the ass? Or did you make that shit up? And I have a follow-up question after this first question. If you don't mind answering this. Because this is like a thing that's been going around. Yeah, me and Aaron V. Cox had sex. Now I want to, from the horse's mouth. Yes, I was on top. You see that? You see that, detective, right there? And you'll watch this later, and then you'll see. We can't discredit Victoria's bastard. Now, you were on top in what type of way? Like, now, did this happen on the couch, on the bed? That happened on the kitchen counter, or the bathroom sink, or the tub, or the shower? I don't know. Gomez is a switch. He bottoms for most, but he def tops Mitchell May. I don't know anything about that. Hot tub first. This is just very interesting. So, in this hot tub sex episode, was there KY jelly in the water? Or was the water a little greasy? Or you've never seen your feet? Damn. If you look down, I'm guaranteeing you, just like tilt your head down a little bit, you'll see them. He's so hairy, I had to put him in pantyhose. So he was down with this. We got detective in. And so detective is not doing any online stalking. He's just putting stockings on. Is that what you're telling me? Victoria's bastard. I have listened to Aaron's side of this, and I'm just getting your side of it. I've heard this before, and I'm just wondering, since you've come in a couple times already, and I'm like, all right, well, I'll ask this dude, because I never got a chance to ask him. So what is the purpose of airing out the dirty laundry, though? I'll ask that question. No fan of ABC, but well, I mean, patience, Nicole. Gomez had to wear pantyhose because hair makes me itch. Well, I have to say it right off the bat. I can't even play games. This kind of sound like talking points a little bit. Yeah, I mean, the pantyhose, the too hairy. I'm just asking if that happened. And, well, because I was under the assumption it didn't happen. I was going to ask you, well, why would you make up such a story like that? But no, let's just make believe. Let's play make believe that I do believe what you're saying to a certain degree. Why would you air out the dirty laundry that you had sex with him? Did you ever come out as a gay dude before? And why would you use a detective to come out as a gay dude? When you want it to be like a special occasion? It sounded like you guys were fighting too much. Anyways, I'll wait for responses. Sorry. I don't know. That is a pinnable offense right there. I don't know why he would, what's going on Letty. I don't know why he would save your butt crack pictures. That's kind of, well, I tried to ask him. And I'm trying to learn to not trust people, but at least kind of believe what they're saying unless they're writing them off. He didn't really have an answer for it. So I was kind of giving him answers that maybe possibly it could have been for this reason. I had said, well, did you want to use it for retaliation if you ever screwed up or something, or to make fun of them about it or something like that? Because you wouldn't wear a belt. And yeah. Never really did answer that question on why he did it. Gotta go get more coffee for this one. It might be about an hour long. Who knows? Because it's only it's 27 minutes in, and I got a few questions, and he's answering them, and I can't. I'm very grateful for the answers, and I'm not gonna take advantage of that, or yeah, I'm just gonna take advantage of that. He tried to play you. In what way did he try to play you? I know, it's like type in and responses. I'll be patient because I still have other things to talk about while we're waiting for Scott. But you did do this interview with, he had a lot of questions for you there. I do have a lot of the answers. I'm kind of like a detective at this point. I have the answers. I'm just listening to your side. And we're looking for consistency. And that's easy to say, and that's good to say. Because I'm looking for consistency and I pick out a lie, then we know to not trust you. But your story checks out as you told it. You know, I'm just wondering why someone would air out the dirty laundry if they never came out as a homosexual to now all of a sudden from a troll, well, I can't say troll job, from a meeting from YouTube. That's like me, like just like trash him. You know, I just don't get it. Having a three-way with the big lady at Dollar Store, he was banned. Well, I heard something about that. Something about that. Look, he was a good, what is a good catcher? Like a predator catcher? What are you talking about? I'm just curious on why you would want to tell that story online. That's just weird. Were you mad at him? Did you, okay, I'm gonna say this. I believe that you had a crush on Mr. Detective Gomez. I believe you went out there with like dreams of probably sucking his penis and like, you know, ramming him in the booty and possibly being his like roommate lover and stuff like that. And you went out there and you were gonna work on a car and stuff. That's what I was under the impression. You were a scorned lover. So you went and told a steamy, hot butt sex tale. Butt sex tale. Butt tale is the same thing. So. Can't you all gotta be dying? That was the highlight from 2024. All about the Victoria's Bastard and Aaron thing. You just have to look at it objectively. It's just got agenda written all over it. People are already throwing this accusation at him being a homosexual already. So to risk all of this for a YouTuber that he knows maybe in the back of his mind, he will snitch and tell the world. He's willing to take that risk. Did he say that he didn't want it out there or something? I wonder ETS is all over here. Why? You got a problem with that? You got a problem with my new person, NTF, coming to support your boy? She come to leaving comments. I don't see you leaving any comments. Except now, except for NTF stuff. Here comes the dirty socks. Oh yeah, filthy. You know, if you wear, Angela, hold on. If you wear dirty socks, when you get gangrene, Go gadget toes. I don't know what's going on here. Yes, you can get, okay, that's what I thought. Sometimes it's great to unveil, take off those dirty socks, and show the true you, the true essence. Those are not understanding. We're talking about accounts, sock accounts. Is sock an acronym? Stupid old cunt account. That's a stupid old cunt. That's right. Yes. I would leave my wife for you. Oh. No thanks. No thanks, bro. Wait, hold on. You even know who I am? All right, hold on. Got to be proper. And it's only because of the freaking bars. I had the song lined up and everything. Yeah, do me a little son. I'm running out of weed. I'm too lazy to order a delivery. Isn't that just sad? My life is just going to like, I think my soul is being snatched from my very eyes from my employer. Damn it. The moment when you're too lazy to order a delivery, it's really bad. Hey, but at least I got enough energy to run my mouth for a little bit. Scott, we will be waiting for your hot audio bits of Urban Disciple sexualizing a minor. I just want the minor details. Just the little bits, pieces. Speaking of little bits and pieces, if you guys are into what I'm into, I know a lot of you are. Nah, it just looks too bad. I ain't gonna even attempt it. Fuck that shit. Look at that. I don't know if I go out of this 10 and I hit the airwaves, the real stuff, and the grass, that thing will bump up to all the way up. I should start doing my performances back in the yard again. How I used to back in the day. Yeah. There will become a time where I'm just gonna be anonymous, have a channel. You don't even know it's me. And so I'll leave my wife now for you. Turn back on your camera, please. No, thank you. This person's get crazy. Get demonic up in here. Go crazy up. Stay pressed. Yes. Crazy poor black man. Who's this guy? Who's kind of like me? A little bit. Don't he play his score? Lady, don't he look kind of like me? Yeah, he does. It's just like your boy. It looks like the time is winding down, Scott. You don't have much time. I should just flat. Yeah, he does. He looks just like me. Just imagine if I was fatter and shit like that. Yeah, look at that hair. It looks just like, oh yeah. Okay, my soul feels like it's cracked into pieces. Jennifer Landslide and who are you? Nice for you to show up, I guess. You are much better looking, UD. Oh, thank you. It's probably because I'm thinner, that's all. If I was fat, I would be looking just like that, dude. No, you don't. Maybe I'm just like tripping. Oh, let's see. Well, for one, I want to see if these bars work. Damn, look how low that is. I'm surprised this stream isn't jumping all up and down and robot, and it probably is. But when that happens, I get so irritated. Like, why did I subject these people to that shit? They gotta listen to this crap. That's some bullshit. NTF is doxing. Well, everybody knows my little name here. I don't really care. Thanks to Blazing saying it all the time. What the fuck? Kind of weird. Yeah, I know there's not much difference between the urban disciple and who I really am. Not really. My language is probably more colorful here, but that's about it. Not even really. It's just like if I feel in the mood to do my little ranting, cussing rants, I'll do it. It's funny. It's more for comedic things, and I want to see how funny I can say the words. But other than that, gotta be kind of like close friend or got a cool little buddy. You know what I mean? This was like from back in the day. I used to put the phone right here and just veg out, man. Hold on, let me clean this up. You can figure out if you want to marry me or not. You want to leave your wife for me? What the fuck? This is. What do you think about this, guys? Hold on. I think you might want to second guess things. But that's all. Second guess them. Wait. Let's clean this off. You know, I will be working on some videos. I got some, not just like puppy mill shit. I got some better stuff in the workings. Coming soon to a channel near you. You know, these, I have to give it to Shizzle, and I understand why he gets this crap. I call it crap because I don't really know what it's doing. This is the reason I don't get as much weed anymore, because like, I think I'll just bust out the pen. It's a different kind of cough. It feels like if I inhale and you just don't stop, and the nose fall out. Like a weed, it's a different kind of cough. Ugh. In your mirrors, that is. I don't know what to say about it. But I do know what to say about this Scott. It's your boy, your favorite guy. Can you believe that this Scott guy, he goes like, Urban Disciple is a twig, and so does this Mass One. They talk like that. It's because I stay covered up. I know, I look like a little... I'll try to work out more this year. For you guys, for both of you. You are right, I am getting a little fat gut, though. I gotta start working out. I'll be ready for you, big baby. I'll tell you what we are ready for, big baby, is that baby evidence. Show us what you got, bro. Oh, this is getting nasty. So, I don't even know what you guys are talking about in here. Don't show your meat on YouTube if you don't like it. Yeah, well, go find someone who's gonna like it then. I don't know what to tell you. While we're waiting for Scott, let's he said he wants to fight me. You guys believe that shit? I was thinking I can get it, like, I don't know. Just sometimes watch, give him some jabbies. Yeah. Scott. Ah. Scotty Karate. Let's get in the dojo. Wait, hold on. Come on, kids. You need those first, right? Come on, kids. Come on over. Wait, no. Don't come over here. Come on, Scott, where you at? I want to see him typing in here. Let's go. Let's go show that evidence, dude. Let's see it. Come on, Scott. You're better than this. Thought you were good. I'm in a gang. Is that okay? Hell no. That's a deal breaker. You can't be in a fruity gang. Gangs are for fags. And that's the bottom line. Because gangs are for fags. And that kind of rhymed. All right. Enough show and tell. I'm going to watch some UD practice. Are you? Very nice. Very good. Now, let's check it out. And now, it's time. Scott, you're going to waste all of our time? I thought you had that evidence, dude. Little fucking liar. You're a liar. Oh, did you see that? The spirits are. So you went from back to the N-word to getting wet for one. You guys, all you do is make stuff sexual, like weird perverts. You know, man. There's a time and a place for that, and the time and the place ain't right now. Your boy is streaming right now. He's waiting for Scott his evidence. Can't wait. Yes. But while we wait, man, we are running low. I'm probably gonna have to get it. That means I have to be up for another hour or two and wait for this crap. I don't think I got the patience for it. I'm just gonna go real light right now. But after this, you know what time it is, Scott. Better get that shit ready. We ain't playing with you. You see no vote. You lost, and you're losing because you're a loser. Yeah. I'm really waiting for you, man. I'm wanting to see what you got. I'm intrigued. I want to see what kind of mind you had. I mean, it didn't take much for Kevin to start conjuring up things out of keywords like little girl, dildo, and ass crack or whatever. I mean, you can arrange those in a sick way if you're a sick-minded individual. Yeah. You know, you've been doing a lot of talking. I want to see what this channel is all about. This channel is called Spun. I don't even know what it's saying. Let's check you out. Check you out. It's got 1 subscriber. And I take one look at him and I say, he's not lying. No, bro, you stay with your wife. I'm not worth it. That definitely not. So, well, let's see what someone else has got going on. Yeah. I am new. My wife won't. Okay, that's enough. Just please. I don't. You got to make it work till death do us part. So who's about to die? Because it has to be her if you want to get with this guy. Got to kill her. Until you do that, you can't have it. No, don't even start to take these words and do some freaked up shit. Dude, I beg. Please. All right, let me get this one more time. Get out of here. We don't want to entice him too much over a face on YouTube. So, here we go. I'm not a marriage counselor. Yeah, I'm not married. I don't know, man. Junie, Lynn, you're out and you barely even came in. All right, then. I see how you are, Junie. Don't even want to stay for your boy, your favorite boy. I'm your unfavorite boy now. But you can't win them all. That's okay. Oh, you been here? Well, I haven't been able to see the comments. My bad. My bad. Anyways, you have yourself a very, very good day. Yes, sir. So, Scott, you got 33 people waiting for you. They knew when they clicked on that notification what it was going to be about the minor details. The little ones. Things that add up to make big ones after. Is that some of your guys' logic? Like, so if I get 2 10-year-olds and then I put them together, then there'll be 20 and then it'll be legal. That's right. I got to get 2 of them. Right? And I guess the younger it goes, the more you have to get. I don't know. I'm scared now. Some of you probably do think like that. None of you here, of course, right? Right? I have a suspicion there's one that goes, I agree with that. You agree with that? Now, you have never practiced this stuff, right? You have? And I've been meaning to look up the definition of pedophile and read it. We put together a picnic table, sitting on it. You're sitting on it, the picnic table. Well, Country living for you right there. You're gonna sit on a picnic table. If I were to sit on the table like this part, I would think that the spirit of my grandmother would go, that's one no. And it would be like ghosts and you just go right through. Ow. Something just, I have sharp pain. Those are no-nos. Definitely no-nos. I think you meant to say you were sitting at the table. If I was going to sit on the table, I would have to have been about 18 to 20 at the park. Yeah. That's when you're cool. You can sit on the table there. At the house, oh no. Yeah. I think I did though. You know, just to tie a shoe or something. Oh yes, my favorite. That's my favorite boy right there. Always on alert, always on guard, doing a great job over there. Barking absolutely nothing. Yes. Oh, or things it sees every day. Well, it's not as stupid as this. Barks that shit. It's stupid. So Scott, we have 7 minutes, and it looks like you're not gonna pull up. You don't want to pull up for your boy. I know you need a little break from YouTube. I sense it. And you probably need me to give you a break too. You want me to let you slide, want me to let it go. You know, Blazon's the one who inspired me. And TF put the nail in the coffin. I'm like, this guy is up here lying again. I even like Mass One that much. I'm like, this guy is stupid enough to fall for a goof like this. He's stupid too. He ain't on the list. He can come by and apologize all he wants. This guy was talking about, you know, I didn't forget all the you can't rap and you suck and you're this, you're a Urkel little nerd. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm proud to carry the title of nerd, if that's what you want to call me. You know, since you're around Scott, now you guys got to compete on who's more intelligent. It's pretty fucking sick that you guys have this ego trip like that. But it's really just insecurity. I don't need to know all these facts to be a somebody. You know that? While you're reading on your Reader's Digest and watching Family Feud for the answer, there's people out here that are doing things and stuff. Just keep that in mind. I'm not saying you guys are worthless. Maybe one of you might be on YouTube, worthless on YouTube. And then who knows? I just think that your YouTube channel is an extension and reflection of who you really are inside. And Scott, he's just a real bitter bully. He found out quick in mixed martial arts that bully shit he was doing in high school, man, he don't count a big league, son. He was getting his ass knocked out all over the place. And it's funny because he wants to take when I talk about my wrestling record, he wants to take that and discredit me. Be like, well, that's not a physical thing. Man, I'm the same weight and size I was back then. It's the same shit. I mean, it's not like I grew and these people grew bigger and stuff, but they got fatter maybe. I was wrestling 215s at 175, 180, 215s. And these people aren't weighing 200 pounds wrestling at 215. No, they're coming in at 212, 213, 214. And they did this on purpose. But they knew. They knew that I was a rabid animal. That's why they put me there. Why else would I be there, Scott? And my wins definitely outdid my losses. You laugh at that shit, but your wins didn't outdo your losses, bro. Your fights were real quick. You got knocked the fuck out almost every one of them. Did you want to go through my record again? Was it sophomore year? 9-3? Was I 9-3 sophomore year? That's pretty good for the first year. Junior year. Now, what was that, Jeez. I always get this. I think it was 14-5. 14 wins and 5 losses. But there, I think I was wrestling 189s my sophomore year, junior year, 215s. I still wrestled 215s in sophomore year. I was like a freak of nature, something like that. Well, people thought that. I do have the photos when I was in high school. You wouldn't believe, at that big old fat wrestler Kurt Angle neck back then. You say skinny neck, now I got a pretty fat neck, bro, from back in them days. You look at me on a camera and they say it makes you gain 10 pounds. I don't know. In your case, what are you? 5'7", 200 pounds? You know, fat, floppy. Anyway. What about Scott? My senior year, the record was like 18-8 or something like that. I had a lot of losses on my senior year. But that was because I wrestled a lot my senior year. Made CIF senior year. And you think that that's funny because, again, in wrestling, I just forgot all that stuff? If you can't take them up top, it gets to the ground, Scott, I don't know, bro. I think a grappler has it on some mixed martial artist who's getting his ass knocked the fuck out every fight, practically. No? Yeah, all right. You talk a lot. Of course, I would never do this to an old man with some bad knees like yourself. Wouldn't do it. Plus, I got a bad back, too. I wouldn't waste my time on that scum. I would waste my time on getting your ass up here and let's talk about this evidence you got me sexualizing a minor kid. If people heard you talking that shit on the outside, they would look at me and ask me questions about that. You know what I'm saying? Since you've thrown that sensitive accusation, they're going to be like, oh my God, we believe it off the rip. It's like the freaking woman abuse shit. You know what I'm saying? Until people seen it for themselves on the damn evidence that the idiot was using, it said on there that it was dismissed. And if I was found guilty, they ain't dismissing shit. Right? So, intelligence level here is not too high. So where are you, bro? Kurt Angle, my guy. He's pretty dope. I'm really gonna be waiting for you. You have all these other channels in here. These are some interesting looking channels here. But you don't want to come and apologize for making that silly accusation. All you got to do, Scott, is come here and apologize to your boy. And we'll forget that this happened. You got to apologize and say, I was wrong. And give your reason. Give your reason. This be a little therapy session. Give your reason on why you think that was proper of you to do all that stuff. What motivated you to do this? That's all I really want to know. What motivates a guy to go to another man's channel and go, whoa, this guy was sexualizing minors, savvy. And I think savvy wasn't too savvy about what you were saying without the proof. Because without that, it's just hearsay. And you're gay. Hey. Yeah, I don't know what to say about all these other people. It's like they've infiltrated the chats. I don't know any of them. They got lots to say. Or maybe this has been watching this whole time. Huh? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. So you don't want to show up, bro? You just want to forget like this never happened? And you want to act like you're above me? Sorry, you did. Yeah, you have a lot of haters, so I don't know. I was just waiting for a simple apology. That's it. We can move on with our lives and act like this never happened. I think it's a good idea. What do you think, Scott? It's a great idea. I'm really just curious to see what you got. What are you using as your evidence for this? No. Is he scared of me? That sucks. Is that why he has to act all tough and act all tough because he's all scared? Now, why would Scott be scared of me? What did I ever do to him? It's time that Scott lives up to what he said. Because just check it out. If he would have done that on the outside, they'd be looking at me like I actually did something. This guy's credible. You know what I'm saying? Some dude would be like, let's just chop his head off right now. No, we gotta wait for the evidence. You know they ain't waiting for that. They're bloodthirsty animals just waiting to chop my head off. All because some Scott made some fucking accusation about some stupid goddamn shit that he ain't even been able to back up. And he's still not doing it. So Scott, I ask you, from man to man, you can get up here and say you're sorry, bitch. You say you're sorry. Say you were wrong. The all great almighty Scott, God Almighty and bullshit, was wrong and lied on me, trying to make me look bad. Should we lie on you to make you look bad? No, we don't need to. We don't need to do that. You know who this is? This is your boy, your favorite boy. I ain't got to stoop to that level. Knowing him, you do not have to. Some fucking, shut up. Just shut up. Grammar man. Jesus. This guy acts like people care about that. No, people want to strangle you every time. I would love to see that in the outside. Someone will punch your lights out, correct it. Go to the hood and be like this ain't, it's whatever. I can't even think of a double negative right now. Like this in the English American language, in the way of the language, sir. Okay, this separates us from the Brits. Let us speak our double negatives because we're a positive country, okay? And little Brits like you come around, fuck it all up. Or you Scottish. So apparently Scott has got he's got a case of the Tucky Tales. And he is not going to ever address this stuff. Come on. Address it, Scott. You have 31 people here waiting for your answer. They're waiting to see what you can come up with, what you have achieved in this. I can't even know, because I'm not going to count, year battle of this accusing me of this kid shit. You finally have the evidence. Are you going to withhold it from the audience? You're going to protect me? Scott, you wouldn't do that, would you? Protect you, D? You did he not? All right, I'm going to give you little more time. I'll give you a little more time. Because channels like this need to be just eliminated, if you understand what I mean. So, and just the spark of an idea probably make that happen, Scott. All because you've been telling lies. And your channel is now a slander channel. You know what that means? It breaks YouTube's terms of service. And I'm sure you love the terms of service because it resembles a word that you love very much. Toss salads and stuff. You've broken the TOS, your POS, and now you're gonna have to pay the price. You're gonna have to PTP. You see what I mean? You feel what I mean? See what I'm saying? That means I'm going to petition to have Scott Bromwich removed from YouTube permanently. And what's he gonna do about it? He's gonna sit there, sitting on this evidence. All he could do, all he could have done, this is past tense with me now, because he's not going to. All he should have done was provide that evidence. But he didn't. And look what happened. No longer on YouTube. He go finally take care of that pregnant wife of his. Still telling that story to protect his youngin'. If anyone will understand it, it's Tim's. Yeah. That bogus story. Becky, she did the black magic, and now my kid is dead. Why would you even say something like that? Oh, it's so Blazing could be held accountable. When are you held accountable for your net? See, this dude, he doesn't just make jokes about your deceased family. He makes jokes about his future deceased family. He probably makes jokes about his bitch being deceased. If I kill this bitch and just strangle her right now, I can bury the body, bitch. Can't you see him saying stuff like this? He's talking right to his bitch. Damn. Scott, I thought you were better. What is the purpose of them talking in here? Look at this chat. This shit's stupid. It makes jokes about everyone's deceased family members. I don't know why. I don't know what his real issue is. He said to me one day, "You can throw jokes at my dead dad. I don't care. Like, what kind of son is he? This guy is dishonor, man. I wouldn't be depressed having you as a kid. I know that. You don't even care about talking about your deceased dad, and I can make jokes about him." That's what you said, Scott. And I said, I'm not doing that. That's some low shit. Make jokes because you said I could. I ain't doing that because not from your permission, but I'm just not doing it. Weirdo. Who's doing that? Oh, Scott's doing that. A bunch of others doing that sick shit too, but Scott, one we know, not personally, we know of him. He's doing that. He's making sick necrophilic jokes. Yeah. Someone that's just so credible. He shouldn't have his channel taken down. No, he's doing jokes on deceased family members. He's doxing people all over the place, talking about their stalking records in Fulton County or whatever the fuck he was saying. Oh, that's not a guy that should have his channel taken down. Whole 24-hour streams. His mental state should be evaluated seriously by the county. See if he doesn't belong in that nut house. Just at least to clear his mind for 72 hours of social media. Anybody who's been streaming that long and continues to do it. I think he's on year 2, streaming 24 hours a day. There's something definitely wrong here. That's an addiction beyond belief. This is like YouTube life support. You take him off this, his whole life will just crumble. That is sick. to be on here that much. You can be a part of the action that much. Your life is that boring. You got married to just still do the same things. I know it's really none of my business. I understand you don't want to come back or come out and play. I understand. I wouldn't want to come out and play if I didn't have any evidence either. I would sit back in the background and just listen and wait to talk about it on my stream if I was a piece of trash. But since I'm not a piece of trash, you know what I would do? I'll be a man. I would show up and say, where's that link at, son? And I'd give you an apology right now or provide that evidence. Just do it. It's not wasting time, people's energy, and trying to persuade people. Oh, Urban may have sucked and played with baby balls. Because look, he's talking sexual here to a minor. No one knows what else he does. And then you want people to go down this rabbit hole, bro? Because remember, you're Mr. Scott with the facts. You should not discredit anything, but tell the truth, bro. Did you tell the truth when it came down to that Conan thing? No. Even if it wasn't Conan, do you have anybody else that I had sex with? I just have the footage of that? Or was it just Conan, some dude that everyone talked to? And I don't know, you didn't find the sexual paragraph, so what are we clinging to here, bro? False hope that you'll find a clip. I think you even went through every one of Kevin's videos. There ain't that many. So, you know, in your world, it's just gonna magically happen. Like, power of Satan is just gonna come up, or we're just gonna have a clip that just going, yeah, Conan, I love your pale skin and your curly hair. So great. Is that what you have me saying? Or, well, in his mind, I'm just wondering, what did you think I was saying? Couldn't come up with a sentence, not even 2 words, not even keywords. But he remembers everything. We got to make sure a guy like this goes down for the count, though. He's bad for society, YouTube society. It's really bad for it. He doesn't need to be around anymore. He needs to really get off of YouTube and focus on his family, his priorities. He decided to have a family, a little bun in the oven. Hey, man, let's make sure we make sandwiches out of that. I know. Oh, boys, listening back. I can't even type my sandwich. I wished it. And we keep wishing. Junie, you're back. Junie Lee. I'm surprised I don't call you Junie Skin. I'm just kidding. So, Scott, the minor details, bro. You not want to do that for us today? What about we set up a date? Do you want 6 months from now? How's that sound? 6 months is plenty of time. Plenty of time. So 6 months from today would be September 26th. Wait, November 26th? Let's see. June, July, August, September, October, November 26th would be around Thanksgiving, because you'll be giving us the thanks. Oh. I'll steal this dog and I'll give it to you if you can provide that evidence. And you can deal with that annoying fucking, and it's like 2 centimeters big, which is like I can bite your head and neck at the same time with my mouth. Halfway open. Shut up. You know what I mean? Definition of a real hot dog. Right here. It's real mean, angry all the time. I can't believe this pussy doesn't want to show up and show the evidence. Like this representative fast one, he might be out with his chick. Yeah, shut that mud up. Yeah, there you go. Come on, no, do something about it. Oh wait, fat to be moving. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. Yeah, you can tell this is coming to a close. This guy, he's not going to show up. I'm giving him an hour. Just change. He'll see this and he'll respond. He'll know what it's about when he looks at the title and he goes, oh no, he's asking for that proof. I went into his channel, asked what the topic is. This guy's all chuggy, he's all giggly. What kind of shit is this? No, we're supposed to be enemies. You're agreeing with me, trying to just avert the topic. I'm showing that goddamn evidence. But here's the deal, buddy. You're going to show us all what you got. I want to see how stupid this is first. I think we all do. Please, just don't be shy. Just show us. Show us what you got. So, any last words from anybody? 1:30 is the limit. And Jilly, I'm not seeing these subscribers. I think you lied to me. So, there's that. What's up with all these liars? Scott's lying on me. Jilly's lying. I mean, not Jilly's lying to me. This is real sick. Well, I wish all of you a nice mental Memorial Day. I know you guys deserve it. Been working hard, solving these pedo cases and things. Just time to take a breather. That's who you are now, Scott. You're not Scott anymore. You're Skeeter. Skeeter. It's like a cross between a skater and a skier. You're just a skeeter. No. Then you must have that evidence, huh? Are you ready to show us, bro? It's about time. I don't want to have to give you until November 26th. That's a long time. There was 30 people, there's about 33 people in there. They were waiting for that evidence and you just never showed up. But it's nice because now you can, wait, hold on. First of all, before I even jump the gun, I gotta hold my horses. Do you have anything to present to us right now? Because if you don't, I don't want to waste people's time. So say, yes, I got it, or no, I don't. Because as I was telling the people that were here, I was saying to them that a channel like this should be just eliminated and off of YouTube. There's no reason, there's no beneficial reason for it to be. Wink, wink. All right. I will make sure a channel that talks about people and throws slanderous accusations like yours does, who talks about necrophilia and having sex with people's deceased family members. Make sure a channel like that's gone. A channel where they dick ride off of a loser, act like he's some kind of save it all. Or fucking, I don't know what the hell. It's more like Jim Jones to me. Here, drink my Kool-Aid. And you all will be poisoned from his nonsense. That's what it's about. Deception and regression and possession and infestation and that kind of stuff. And it is what it is. So, bro, I'm giving you 8 minutes of my time. I'm rather high. And I don't feel like being on here. I'd rather enjoy myself. Well, I'm not going to be enjoying much. I'll be sleeping, so I ain't going to remember any of it. That sucks. People go, I had such a great sleep, and they weren't even awake for it. Is that fun? The recharging is such a beautiful thing. And we cannot recharge on these bung batteries, man. We need AAA. So you're tapping out. Yep, a channel like this should be off of YouTube. This guy goes, see you in court, I guess. I ain't taking you to court, bitch. Idiot. Do I sound like Eric Spitfire's been saying that about he'll be taking me to court since 2021. Since 2020, actually. It's been 5 years. I have that video up of him skirting if he raped his son or not. He's not sure if he did or not. He can't really remember. Just the booze, cigarettes, and the prescription painkillers from all the heavy boxing. Yeah. I ain't afraid of Eric Spitfire and his core threats. There is no new apartment, idiot. So I was asking, are you tapping out? Did you not? Are you throwing slanderous remarks at your boy? And he sexualized teenagers and stuff? That's all I want to know. Because, you know what? You're all loaded, right? This might be my way out of the ghetto. I one-way ticket out of here. I got to sue Scott. I'll cash out real big. You're all loaded. This guy said he's got sexual coercion between me and a minor. I want to see what he's got. He ain't got shit. I don't have shit. Thanks. Can't you hear his goofy ass? Fucking bitch ass loser. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We have to cease all communications ASAP. Who said I couldn't prove it? Oh, so you're ready? If you haven't proven it, then you can't prove it. You got a week. Son. So you're willing to throw out accusations and not go get it quickly and show the world? You did that with Vic and Aaron, right? You went and got Vic real quick. Prove it to the world. But see, there's a difference. In this situation, we wouldn't be working together. You have to prove something. But I said that you said I said based off Kevin's evidence. Dog, I would love to see this. Show it. Like today. Come on. From Kevin, this should be hilarious. What is it? What did you hear from them? Well, it looks like this loser, Scott, lied to you guys. I'm sorry, there's no sexualization. Just go ahead and say you lied, Scott, and we'll call it even. And I get to dish you, say whatever I want, anytime I want on my channel, and you won't be here to rebuttal, because I don't keep bummy ass channels like you are. So that's how we work that out. What type of charges? What are you talking? I don't have those types of charges. See, Scott, you see what you've done? Yeah, simple little, well, I meant a YouTube video. Yeah, people aren't going to be taking it like that because usually people are not sexually exploiting minors in your face on YouTube, right? Usually not. Now they do it sneakily, like Danny Boy over there with the Discord. Danny with the Discord. They be doing all swift and shit. They wouldn't want you to know, but they want you to know. Not what he's saying. But look how this guy misinterpreted this. Who's got these types of charges? Yeah, see, Scott, you fucking idiot. This is what you've done. That's why I'm doing streams about it, you dumbass. Fucking stupid as shit. Now look at you. Now look what you've done, fucking idiot. I mean, give me your address so I can give it to the world. Come on, give me your address. Stupid ass little bitch. Fucking moron. You really, this guy pissing me off. This is what this dude asked. Who's got these types of charges? I don't know. Do you have them, Scott? Surely ain't me. It's not, well, I don't think I have. I fucking know I don't have them. None of you idiots been able to prove I have them. But Scott, some reason wants to make it seem like I sexualize minors, and then they go, well, who's got these charges? Yeah, exactly why I have a problem with this. So prove what you got to prove, because we're just gonna make you look stupid real fast. He probably won't be able to show his goofy fuck face on YouTube anymore after this. But he's just prolonging it, or he embarrasses himself off here. Everybody's gonna clown your ass when this is all over. I say, this guy's a fucking idiot. That's what he used. You don't belong in any community, bitch. They're gonna exile you from everywhere. No, I don't think he has those types of charges. I'm asking him right now if he does. He's the one throwing these accusations. But you had interpreted like there's charges because that's what this idiot wanted. Say this for all these fucking people. He never brought that up when there's like 10 people here. Oh, idiot. Thinks he's fucking funny. You remember I should say that about you and your fucking dojo bullshit of fingering little tacos and shit. At least it was over the clothes, little fucking freak. How you like that? Is that good accusations there? Prove that it's not true. What kind of shit is this? Oh, you duck, goose, all right. Don't even trip, boy. Fucking stupid as shit. I don't care what you fucking have, idiot. Oh, you got charges, all right. That's why you're so much in debt, you moron. Lots of charges. Charge on my credit card this, the American way that. Yeah, swipe, swipe, swipe. I'm winning. Look at him. In debt, $50 million, but he's got a high credit score, though. Yes. Proof that money means nothing, right? There you go. I will be taking Scott to some type of court in the near future. You gotta keep in mind, I'm not really that far from you, you doofus. So, he's got everybody believing I got little sex charges against a minor now. We'll see how this works in court, son. We'll see how it works in court. Is this enough for some slander? I'll show it to an attorney. You're gonna have to relinquish that fucking pool job, or you gotta be working double shifts. You gotta relinquish that company vehicle. You gotta go back to driving that little lemon you got. You know what I'm saying? Go back to that. That condo, that shit is mine. Don't even worry about it. It's all me. You can be able to give this shit up, Scott. You know why? Because your mouth got you in trouble. Like it usually doesn't, but You know, no one's here for the white privilege card for you and forgive you and say, oh, you know, let bygones be bygones. Yeah, I want you by and gone. That is true. That is true. I want you by and gone. We have to get rid of this channel, man. This channel is it's a decay in this community. There's no backbone to it. It's just slithery. It's like it's like a slug. Oh, okay. So here's another lie. Okay, it's not a lie, it's a half-truth. I said you abusively spoke to a minor. Is that all you said? Is that all you said, Scott? Or to my recollection, it is not all you said. I said that happened, and after your research, because you couldn't find anything of the sexual shit, then you agreed with me, you idiot. I'm not stupid. You are, or trying to pass that story as some credible shit. It ain't credible nothing. And you said that after the fact. But initially, is that what you said? No, it's not initially what you said. Should I find the spot in the stream? Should I find the spot in the stream, or? All right. I'm gonna have to do another post because Scott has just ran his course here. I'm gonna have to do it, bro. I'm gonna have to get rid of you for good because I can't allow pieces of shit liars, especially when I figure it out. You're full of crap and you wanted clout on top of that. You didn't lie because you were backed in the corner. You lied to impress people. You are the worst of the worst. Ugh. You will hit up Kevin later. Kevin is not going to want to participate. Why would Kevin participate in that? It's like someone going, hey, Urban Disciples, let's do video on Kevin. Let's do some videos on Kevin. Why would I do videos on Kevin? I put out stuff I've done in the past because people have questions about it. You would do it like, okay, we'll get to it, big boy. I'll be not watching, but have fun. You're just a goof, dude. And one of these days, you're gonna pay for all your nasty shit. I mean, your lies. Oh, Blazing did spells on my unborn child. Now they're dead. What kind of sick individuals saying stuff about their kid like this? Unborn kid. Why? Because it can't hear you saying it? Well, you know you said it. Why would someone say something like that? Blaming some black magic, and you're supposed to be real credible. Right? Talking about Aaron and antennas, but yet he's blaming Becky about black magic and shit. What a fucking loser. That is some loser shit. And if anybody's pulling that black magic shit, it's you. The black wool over people's eyes. Maybe you can get Conan to call in. Yeah, get Conan to call in. He's going to be like, nah, he never talked to me sexually. And if he says anything different, then we know you paid him something. Probably like dick pictures of Kevin's kid or something. I don't know what you're paying. Which this kid, he should be at least like 12 by now. This was a long time ago. I mean, let's see what he thinks about this stuff being talked about. Oh, yeah, and Kevin, yeah, it's all daddy's fault, though. His daddy was hella irresponsible, and daddy didn't know when to shut his goddamn mouth. Almost like you. You want to follow in Kevin's footsteps, you go right ahead. Nothing's going to stop me from stopping you. I want you to fall on your face and crack the other side of your jaw. You know, the one that didn't get knocked out as much. You got to even out that brain. Something is happening up there that is not good. It's forcing you to act like a clown when I know you haven't been in fights in years, but the after effects, it's like, I don't think you're seeing this. He's got Alzheimer's. He's making things up, things that never happened, lying. He's got it. I mean, like, I just wonder what it felt like to just be laying on the ground looking up. Like, wow, I just got knocked out. Did you like that kind of thing? Bet you did, huh? Real sick. All right. Well, I had enough of Scott. I had enough of this fucking stream. It was nice having people here chat while it was normal. And Scott came in and he has no evidence. So, yeah. Like I said, one day you're going to come by, you're going to try to type in here, try to be a funny guy, and you're going to realize that I've been blocked. And with that, I will have a nice Memorial Day there, Scott. You, Bill, I'm going on the panel. That's not okay. Scott is never allowed to come back on this panel. He's never allowed to come back on this channel. And that's it, man. He's got to redeem himself. This is it. I'm going to stream about it and go live. It all depends, man. I want to make sure a channel like yours goes fucking down for the count. That you're never allowed, I mean, personally, never allowed on YouTube with all your fucking bullshit. I'm sending reports. Today, we got this guy, he's talking about necrophilia, fucking people's dead grandmothers, fucking people's dead relatives, digging them up, having little bone parties and skeleton slumber parties and shit. We got him talking some wild madness. He's got this other fat dude up here talking trash too. He's just a follower. He ain't got a brain of his own. But they're telling lies, saying I was sexualizing a minor. He's got the evidence to prove it. Just saying whatever he wants. And channels like this have to just be eliminated. And I'm going to make sure, Scott, that I will get rid of you for good. I'm going to make sure I'm doubly going to make sure I'm getting rid of you. There's no reason for a channel like this to be lurking around these parts and it be uncredible, whatever. Looking good for you, my boy. Can we say it's actually looking really hard for you? Really hard. Did you bang grandma? This is just a part of it right here. Guys talking about banging grandmother. I'm gonna make sure that channel, and that's Scott Brahman. I'm talking about from Google, YouTube. He can't even sign in anywhere. I'm just gonna make sure his name is banned. But not Scotty Karate. I'm talking about Scott Broman. Gonna make sure he's disintegrated and eliminated. Got to keep in mind, this is a guy who goes, no, UD, it's fine. Talk about my dead dad. I don't care. It's fine with me. What kind of fucking son is this? Piece of trash. That's a fucking terrible son. That's an embarrassment to the family. Right? And you care enough. And Scott, you're going to have to follow with that. So I'm out of here.